About fucking time. Said going live.
So I to take it away. Off on the natural charge, born for y'all. Yeah, from the home of the dog that broke the storm. Who take her, bees on the swarm. Rain on the college ass disco door. For you to even touch my skill, you gotta go to one killer bee, and he ain't gonna kill now. Chop that down, pass the whole around. Lyrics get hard, put cement on the ground. For an EMC and any 52 shots, I get psycho. Killer, on the bank, my producer. I'm a phone site, bam, jump on stage, the thing I did.
Yo, let's start it out with some fucking shout outs. First to the table, Psycho Rocker. Big shout out, my dude. Shout out to EA for hitting 1,500 subs. I am positive your sex appeal had nothing to do with it. That's a little throwback to the last show and some trouble, some troublemaker. Whoo! That's right, Nigel. Look, your Trump hair is looking a little worse for wear, friend. Didn't you know he was going to be on the show today? You could have made that. Look at him. Got that one googly eye. Your one good eye. All right. Who else we got? Oh, I want to give a quick shout out to one of the most recent commenters. Oh shit, I didn't even see Serpent Napier making that comment. Queen Hadessa. I don't know how Queen Hadessa found this channel, but she went and commented on a call for an uprising video, and then she went straight to the Mike Tapp roast. Y'all remember Mike Tapp? Rest in peace, my Schnegro. Let's see. Shout out to fucking Michael Berkowitz. Finally doing a goddamn video. So I'm gonna go ahead and share that in the chat. And I would like for y'all to go show some love on that video. It's right there, right after Psycho Rocker's fucking comment. All right, we got it. All right, what else? So one of the things that we have planned for the day is we're going to talk about some mystery boxes that the Hate My Name channel is putting together. I got different cards here talking about different ways to approach some mystery boxes. And you say, why are you getting in the mystery box game? I remember when you did that shit so years ago. You did one to Mike Tapp. You did like 3 to Arcade Pup, 1 to Box Pop and Beauty. Hell, you even did 1 to Wink Ink. And not one motherfucking person that you sold a mystery box to said, yo, dude, that shit was not worth it. Why you trying to get back in? Well, I'm basically off work for almost a month. And the reason behind that is COVID. Oh, wait, shit. No, it isn't. I'm sorry, I just had a brain lapse from like several years ago. No, actually, because we're renovating and changing the restaurant. The first thing that's being done is the kitchen is getting gutted. We're going back in with new equipment, and like we're gonna have a fucking smoker. We're gonna have a meat grinder. Like I've fucking been saying for months, man, I wish we had a fucking meat grinder. And like one of the other cooks is like, I mean, you could use the Ninja fucking blender. Dude, no, that's not what I'm talking about. We're getting a fucking meat grinder and a fucking smoker, and we're completely changing the menu. It's pretty fucking exciting. I'm getting a raise and an official title. Like it's gonna be legit, but I'm gonna have a little bit of downtime where I'm not working. So I'm gonna sell some shit. But that's not what the entire show is about. We're gonna do this kind of like the John Spencer Blues Explosion. I know a lot of y'all are not familiar with them, but they're beloved to me. The chaos in the Blues Explosion speaks directly to my heart, and I find it to be one of the most beautiful rock and roll experiences in the fucking world. But, you know, some people like fucking Motley Crue. Anyways, they don't have a fucking set list. You know, they got a general idea. You know, they're like, oh, we'll start the show with this. And then they just feel the crowd. That's pretty much what we're doing today. But we also have a different stack. Look at all these motherfucking. Look at all of these fucking. I'm going to try and fan them out real nice for you. So, like, you can distinguish between each card. All of these. You see all that? Whoo. Welcome to my OnlyFans show. Here's the first fan. These are the suspects of who did that attack to the channel. And I went through and initialed each card, each suspect, and rated it on likelihood from low to high. We pissed a lot of people off over at this channel, so you got to understand there's a lot of fucking names on each, you know what I mean? There's some names that ain't on those cards, oddly enough, of people that we fucked with. They didn't even come into the consideration. So I'm sitting there filling out all these cards, and who do you think fucking comes along? Old Mr. Peepee. He goes, hey, man, let me take a look at that. And so I hand them to him, and he's like, I'm like, what, bro? He's like, I don't agree with this one. So he went through and he rated each one for likelihood as well. From I guess he did low to high. I haven't went back through the cards since he handed them back to me. I thought we could experience that together, and we'll get him here to what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through each suspect, and I'm gonna justify why I said that likelihood, and then Mr. Peepee is gonna do the same. So that should be exciting. But you know, we want there to be some fucking people here, so we're just kind of easing into the show. The roommate is gone, so we can get as loud as we motherfucking want. That's cool. I don't have to worry about somebody coming in and going, I got my door completely open and my TV isn't that loud, but I can hear you over my TV. Man, shut your fucking door. I'm doing a show. I never felt so much like fucking half geek in my life. You know, you got some regal bitch fucking walking in, fucking, I felt like handing her some fake money like fucking Half Geek did that one time. Here, just take the money. Get the fuck out of the frame. Oh, good old Half Geek. You can search and search and search, and you ain't gonna find one of his videos on YouTube. That's nice. 10 minutes in, I got a laugh. Nice. That's what we try to do here, y'all. This is a comedy show. And, I'm not the comedy relief, but we will have an appearance from Mr. Peavy because I can't do this fucking show entirely on my own. I mean, I could, but I would like to but it's nice to get a laugh from me instead of my gay robot friend, the C3PO of the Hate My Name channel. So we switched a lot of pictures around. Like, I switched a lot of shit around right here. I switched 2 over here. And no, I was talking with Rusty just earlier, man, because we were talking about the voodoo that I've been doing on Mike Tap. I'm like, dude, I stabbed this motherfucker like 15 times in the face today. 15 times. And, does it work? Who's to say? That's the mysteries of life. And then I stuck like 2 extra ones in one leg. Because look. I put it in one leg because I want it to be obvious. I want to fucking jank the Jimmy Jank out of that motherfucking leg. And you can see that's right around, the pelvic bone. Right about the hip. Right there. You can't fucking put your weight on it. That's what I'm going for the Mike Tap voodoo curse. And you can see when I turn it around, I actually crisscrossed them. I'm not fucking around, y'all. Hell, Satan. But at the end of the day, does it really mean anything? What are these little hex bags? Holy shit. There's little hex bags inside of the doll. I didn't even know that until just now. It must work then. I've seen an episode or 2 of Supernatural. That's gonna come up when we get into the fucking suspect. And I don't want to spoil too much shit. I just want to tweak the nipples a little bit. Just tweak them a little bit. So Half Geek's all over the motherfucking place. He's selling shit and losing hundreds of dollars. I overestimated. I thought that he was losing like $1,000, like 1,500. It's more like $400 based if he sells it at that price, because it went from it's available to it's sold to pending to I think he removed it. I don't know. Me and Psycho Rocker were talking about that earlier. Hey, Anthony, how are you doing, buddy? I had you in my mental about shout outs when I was saying EA, but absolutely. Let me tell you something about Anthony. And unlike Paranoid Panda, I'd like to address this little hot topic real quick. He abandoned you good people in the stream. He's like, I'm going to put on a mask that I can't even see what the fuck you're saying because I don't want it to distract me. Now, in his defense, I will say, if I was trying to talk to y'all and all of that shit was going on in the chat, I would find it to be distracting too. However, I'm not changing my mask. If it happens again tonight, y'all, I'm going to deal with it with you. I missed several fucked up things that this person said, specifically to EA, and EA is beloved over here. She's just such a doll, and there's a lot of nice people that we don't like on YouTube. But getting back to Anthony, This brother shares damn near every video that we do, whether it's a short or whatever. I don't even know where he shares it, but he shares it. But this is, how does that connect to EA? It's funny, because let me go a little bit paranoid panda on you, because that's the only people that you hear talk about this are people in the conspiracy community. But we obviously have been shadow banned on YouTube. We have ruffled some feathers, and they are trying to bury our channel. The only new subs that we've gotten in the last 2 months is that person who attacked the show gave me, like, I don't know, 4 new subs. They hit the channel with, like, I don't know how many different 20, 30, 40 more. Only the we're here can really gauge that. I didn't see it. Paranoid Panda didn't see most of it. Getting back to Anthony, super sweet guy. Let's go ahead and share his channel. If nobody's, I think my order is here. My love? Yes. You can just bring it? No, you can put it on the counter. I'm gonna wait a little while. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. See, that's a good woman. You know what I mean? That's not like Half Geek's wife. Just fucking, you know, taking abuse and having nasty. Like, I get it. I get why she fucking. I'm telling you this right now. If I was her in a fan fiction written on Reddit, have I removed myself enough from it for it to be legal now? God, I hope so. If I was her on a fan fiction on Reddit, I would write a 5-page story where she is spending all of her free time in the garage with blueprints that she's personally drawing up. She's got like the massive ruler and the compass. Like she's getting down. She's got her fucking reading glasses on. It's even got one of those optical things that fucking comes down to give her even more precision. And that all that time that she spent in the garage for the last 5 days, it's her designing a method to stab Half Geek in his liver. Allegedly. I think you can get away with it if you say it like that. I'm not entirely sure. But that is Anthony's YouTube channel. And, you know, if you haven't given him a sub, give him a sub. He's a nice guy. He's a good dude. And, you know, that's what we do. We talk nice about the people that we like. And we talk mad shit about the people that we don't like. And sometimes those people, like collecting with Rob, he's probably a nice guy. He's a fucking weirdo creep when it comes to Haley Seinfeld or whatever the fuck that bitch's name is from the female Hawkeye show. The motherfucking show is named Hawkeye. And he is a secondary character in the entire show. Brilliant. Nothing weird about that. Yikes. All right, what else? Y'all hear about that swimmer that got kidnapped by a group of trans activists. One of them was a guy in a dress, a fella in a dress. At least that's the way that's being reported. I'm not trying to misgender. I'm just saying the way that I read it was a fella in a dress. I think they even said those words. I think they said fella. I'm just kidding. They didn't say fella, but they said guy or man in a dress. Now I might be quoting the female swimmer. Those might be her words, which would make more sense seeing how she's the one that's going to like college campuses and shit. It's funny, isn't it, y'all, how, a couple of decades go by and all of a sudden this party flips, like this party and this party flips. You remember back when the left, I'm sorry, I just did the right. You remember back when the left was all about free speech? And now they're all about taking free speech away. Oh, this is offensive. You have offended me with your tone, sir. My tone? Yeah, with what you said connected to your tone, I find that offensive. And now the right is all, oh, free speech. You go back 40 fucking years, you think the right was all about free speech? Come on. Fucking get real. It's just funny, Kind of like back in the slavery days, the Republicans were the ones trying to get the slaves freed, and the Democrats were the ones that are all pissed. Like, you wait enough time, the side flips. You'll barely even notice it when it happens. Good fucking God, dude. This is a crazy time we're living in. And I'd say chances are pretty fair that none of it matters because we're all going to get blown the fuck up in a nuclear war. Some people might find that to be scary. Some people might find this to be scary. Okay, enough. It's so long. That's something that you've never heard in Mike Tapp or Half Geek's bedroom. All right. What else we got going on? Jesus Christ. All right. There's two people. Anyways, what the fuck was that? Anyways, yeah, you can't find a Half Geek. You can't even find a bit. It's just weird to me. Actually, it's not weird. Y'all want me to explain it? I'm acting. I'm trying. Just come out with it, man. I'll explain it to you. See, some of you aren't in 69 collectibles. I'm not in 69 collectibles, but I got enough people laying in the cut. At one time I had I think it was somewhere between 7 and 9 people laying in the cut. A couple of those people got kicked out. One of those people just said, fuck this, I can't take it anymore, and left. I was really regretful on that one. I was like, just stay, just don't let. And he's like, I can't take it. I'm done. I'm like, that's cool. We got about 5, somewhere between 5 to 7 people laying in the cut right now. Some I don't hear from that often. Some are the first to the table. They're one of them in the cut right now. He's good. You know who I'm talking about. Anyways, so half geek likes attention. All right. This is nothing new. Nothing new for trash like you. Some sensitive little bitch. You're all, hey, you go to your fucking people in your 69 collectibles and you go, yo, let me ask you guys something. Should I delete my Instagram? Well, I wonder why somebody like that, you know, that would be like Paranoid Panda going on the Hate My Name group on Facebook and saying, hey, everybody, should I delete my TikTok? You know, the one with the fucking mom video. Should I delete my TikTok? Just what's the motivation there? Do you think he's really looking for solid advice where somebody gives a fucking thought out response to that? Like, you know, I really think that you should. I don't like how these companies, they track your data and you know, look, they accuse TikTok of this, but I guarantee you everything that TikTok is doing to you as far as spying on you, Instagram and Facebook, they're doing it too. You know, but you want to walk around like fucking Clint Eastwood. Fucking, oh, I'm super sensitive. Yeah, that's another clampdown, y'all. You know, that fucking new TikTok bill, it has nothing to do with TikTok. I mean, TikTok's never specifically stated in it. It's just against you. It's just against you. You can't use a foreign entity's service. Yo, hi, Noel. Unfamiliar with ever seeing you, to the best of my knowledge, in any of the other shows. So I can't help but be a little bit suspicious that you might be our new friend. If you are, respect. Seriously. I'm not changing my mask. I'm going to see what you say. Paranoid Panda, he's got a, you know, his brain works a little differently than mine. I have trouble staying focused because I smoke a lot of weed. Paranoid Panda, you know, he's fucking snorting that shit. And sometimes you say the most innocuous thing to him, and the next thing you know, he's got some goddamn conspiracy about how you're working against him. And then what's this say? That okay, buddy? I just want to know about Zompire podcasting. Look, I'll tell you all about the Zompire podcasting. Vlad is a piece of shit. Vlad did what's called a Razzie or a raffle, where it had a certain buy-in. So like each spot, let's say, was like, I don't know, $13. All right. And they randomize the numbers of like how many spots you bought. So like if you were the first one to go, hey, I want a spot, you're number one. Somebody else goes, hey, I want a spot, you're number two. And some people bought multiple spots. I bought the most. I think I bought like 7 spots. And then the prize was a signed Stan Lee Funko of Quicksilver. And come to find out, it's fucking fake. He knew it was fake. He was told by multiple people that shit is not real. And he razzied it anyway. Not to mention the fact that I did him a solid and he still owes me $100. Now, I told him I will sacrifice that $100 that you owe me if you pay everybody back that bought a spot for that fake ass fucking item that I burned. I burned it. Well, I'm sorry. I lied to you. Paranoid Panda burned it, and he fucking ruined it because he was gonna do a live stream and burn it live. And even though he was closer to the router, some reason the whole fucking show just shut down on its own. He didn't end the stream. It just ended. in the middle of him burning it. So there was a lengthy period of time when he was holding it and it was actually on fire and it looked really fucking cool. Nobody ever saw it. It was a real, but hey, this is also the motherfucker that had to get the same item signed twice because the first time he smeared it all over the window. So, he's a wild card. Anyways, Vlad, I told him, you pay everybody that bought a spot. So he had to figure it out. And I had my computer friend, which is apparently Panda, he's a robot, and looked at each spot from each person and itemized all of it. Actually, wasn't Paranoid Panda, it was somebody else, but let's just go with that. I don't feel good lying to you. I just want to let you know that sometimes we embellish things to make it more interesting. Yeah, it wasn't me that actually did the math. It was someone else. Anyways, they did the math and they're like, okay, you owe 30 something dollars to this person. You owe like 18 to whatever. All of it is all broke down. And he did do the right thing over the course of 2 days. It took him 2 days to do it. But he did return all of the money. He returned my money and everybody else that was on that list. And then we had several conversations, and he was still coming at me sideways. Went into my Facebook group for Hate My Name, and to our new friend, if you go to Facebook and you search for Hate My Name, you're not going to find it. It is a secret group. And the only way to get in that group is you got to have a friend in that group. If they don't invite you, there's no way for you to even fucking find it. But our friend is tech savvy, so it would be really interesting if I present a challenge to you, good sir, or madam, or somewhere in between, wherever you lie. Anyways, what were we fucking talking about? Yeah, fucking douchebag Vlad. So in the conversations that we had with each other, he was acting like a fucking little bitch, and I called him a sissy. To which point he said, sissy is a homophobic slur. It's a transphobic slur. To which my response was, and look, I stand behind this. Look, some people go, look, that's cancelable offense. You can't say things like that anymore. Maybe fucking 15 years ago, but you can't say shit like this anymore because the whole nation has been pussified. Now, I stand behind the fact if any fucking comedian told this story on stage, they'd get a laugh in the fucking crowd. Let's do it again. You ready? I said that the motherfucker was a sissy. He said, that's a homophobic slur. And I said, you think that's a homophobic slur because you're a British cigarette. No, I didn't say British cigarette. You know what I said. I can't say it in this live stream. This shit will get shut the fuck down. But you understand, just like when I say regal, you know what I mean. Sometimes you got to be smarter than these motherfuckers that are so sensitive. Who's going to be able to cancel me for saying regal? Who's going to be able to cancel me for saying British cigarette? But you know what the fuck I meant. All right? That's a solid joke. Now, if I would have been able to say it, F-A-G, the whole way with the T, you think sissy is a homophobic slur because you're a... It's got snap to it, man. It's got a zing. Well, then he wanted to go around and tell everybody that I'm a homophobe. I'm a homophobe because I called him a British cigarette for thinking sissy is a homophobic slur. It's called having a sense of humor, you fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Sorry, bro. That's fucking weak sauce. That's the best you got, like, I'm homophobic? Psh. Yeah, well, I got gay people in my family that love me, and I love them. So I'm homophobic. I got gay people that I work with that I love. We got great relationships, but I'm homophobic. Wow. Are you sure? And then you got these people that are super bitch ass sensitive. They go, oh, I'm not totally ignoring you, but I just want to stay on course for just 1 second, and we'll get back to what you're saying there. No, or last Noel. Let me present a hypothetical situation to you. And I heard what Paranoid Panda had to say about transgender shit. And he said that it was he likened it to a defect in your brain, like Tourette's syndrome or PTSD or OCD or dyslexia. This is what Paranoid Panda said. And I would like to just look, I get what he was saying. I would like to add my own little spin on this. So let's say that you have a man's pelvic bone and you have a female's pelvic bone. You're an archaeologist. You dig up a man's pelvic bone and a woman's pelvic bone. Are you able to tell which one is which? Are you able to look at a pelvic bone and tell if it was male or female? How long ago was the raffle? The raffle was last year. And I knew for several months that it was fake and sat on it and waited. And then I told him privately and gave him a couple of months to do the right thing. And then Paranoid Panda said, fuck this. I'm just going to tell everybody and I'm going to burn that motherfucker. And in that, in an additional live stream, I fucking got into it with him and talked about him having an Aquaman tank. He has an oxygen tank because of his emphysema. Emphysema that he caused. It's not like he fucking got it from not smoking. All right. Oh, poor Vlad. He has a fucking breathing disease because of smoke. I feel so bad for him. Man, that motherfucker got an Aquaman tank. Jump in a river, you punk bitch. Fucking, like I don't want to hear it. And so I fucking talk about him having a fucking Aquaman tank. It's not funny to talk about somebody's disability. What kind of bully shit is that? And I'm like, well, first of all, comedy is subjective. And if you're not laughing, there's a pretty good chance you're the punchline. And that motherfucker took that clip of that show and posted it. He put it out there to the world to try and blow up the spot on me. And I'm like, bro, you couldn't have clipped a more poignant fucking chef's kiss. Like, thanks. Holy shit. Did you think that was the one that was going to get me? And a couple of his fucking freaks that show up to his live streams, his boring ass fucking live streams, where, if it wasn't for that fucking sexy chick, I guarantee you that no one would watch it. He's got like, I don't know, 4 or 5 viewers. And I don't know. I'd say all of them are watching for her. They're not watching for him. They're not watching for some dude that's reading shit off of fucking Wikipedia. You don't have the ability to just riff with your audience. You don't know how to talk to someone in an intimate setting. You need 4 other motherfuckers to save you from dead air. And you need one of them to be sexy as fuck to keep people from tuning out, I guess. And it's weird. Can you imagine if I had some beautiful fucking pink-haired bitch in the corner periodically fucking chiming in? You know, I go to take a piss break, she's still there. I don't need it. I don't have great views on my show. The last show got a bunch of views. They actually went down half. They were over 300 views with all the fucking nonsense that was going on. I appreciate that. Even at half, which was over 100, but I couldn't help but thank God if Vlad goes and looks at my last live stream, this motherfucker's gonna be livid. He got 4 assholes fucking up on the screen. Got 4 fucking views. 1 view for each. What were each of you watching it on another fucking burner phone or something? It's fucking wild. All right. Have a great night, Psycho Rocker. He's got some cool shit planned tonight. I'm just glad that you could stop by for a minute. Yeah, it's yeah, of course they come for the hot girl. And yeah, for the birthing, the pelvic bone is different for a woman than a man. So that a baby's head can pop through that motherfucker. And speaking of which, I don't know if I'm using this term right, but would you call it being meta? Like, it's on some meta shit when a female that allegedly was involved in lynching a couple of men of color. I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with what it means to lynch somebody, but that's to wrap a cord up around their neck and to hang them up until they're dead. Isn't it level shit that she would mature into the freakish beast that she is today? And in that transformation, maybe it's karma, that in the birthing canal, that her umbilical cord would get trapped around the neck of this baby. She essentially tried to lynch her own baby. And then, you know, she fucking cut off its ability to breathe in the process of childbirth. She comes out and she's brain dead. It's a horror story, right? You thought that shit was fun when you were dragging motherfuckers on the back of a pickup truck in fucking whatever the name of it. What is Blair's, Virginia? It was so funny. They ask her back when she was in you know, whatever they call that, the thing in school where you got the farm kids, you know, HHA or whatever the fuck. I don't remember what they call it, but we're gonna still keep going with the joke. Whether she'd be fucking going to school, walking down the halls, and one of her friends say, "Hey, girl," and they say, "What you got going on this weekend?" They say, "Well, I'm going to the drag races." The drag races? You talk about RuPaul? And she fucking just boom. You know what I mean? She just hockey checks a motherfucker, gets the locker. No, I ain't going to that queer shit. Yeah, I'm so glad that it's okay to say queer. LBGTQ plus 3 divided by Z. They keep adding shit to it, but queer is one of those words. I think it's weird that you don't hear a lot of people talk about, the fact that queer was a word of hate for decades. And hey, I don't know where y'all came from, but in Texas, there's a little game we used to play called Smear the Queer. And the way that you play that game is you take a football and you throw it up in the air, and whoever catches it is the queer. And then everybody dogpiles that person, which is probably the gayest thing I've ever heard. I mean, it's not like the gayest thing, but it's pretty gay. It's not like Jim Jordan's wrestling fiasco. You know, we just got some young boys here. Everybody, out of the way. We got some young boys who are going to be gripping and pulling on each other. And, you know, sometimes these boys get worked up. Things happen. Wow. Well, we can talk about that a little bit. You know, that right now, a lot of people are talking about gays grooming. They say, oh, they're groomers. These goddamn gays in their drag story hour. They're grooming kids. You know how many straight motherfuckers been grooming kids? You realize that's a thing, right? You realize there's women that are teachers that are fucking their students. That's not grooming? You realize there are men that are pedos, but they ain't gay. They're like, I'll fuck a kid, but I ain't fucking somebody with the same shit down there. I'm sick, but I ain't that sick. I'm not saying that either, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to get into their head for. So you got, I mean, for God's sakes, you got the Catholic Church. You want to talk about gay grooming? Holy fuck. They're putting those kids on spits. Just cock spits, just fucking. Talk about gay grooming. How about the Catholic Church? What about straight grooming? I'm pretty sure Jeffrey Epstein wasn't fucking no fucking little boys. I only heard about him fucking little girls. So, you know what I mean? Can I get an amen? For God's sakes, Easter is right around the corner. Why did Vlad tattoo eyebrows on his head? I can tell you this. We made a picture of him and I had Jolly do it. That's way before I had my new meme guy. So the thumbnail used in today's show, that was done by my meme guy. He works great. He does fucking magic. And but before him, I had Jolly, and Jolly made the tattoos look like penises, to which he stopped penis ejaculating on my face. And I actually put that in a fucking Zompire video. We did a little montage. Talk about a callback to Panda's OnlyFans page that he tried to make, and they wanted too much information about him. And you know, he's a little bit of a private guy. Look, this is what they want: pictures his face. Paranoid Panda doesn't show his face. They wanted a picture of his ID. He's like, I'll fucking meet you in the middle. I'll show you my ID to prove that I'm legal. Not that any of the pictures were going to be sexual. All of the fucking pictures were him with fans. Look. I mean, he's got a whole bunch of them, man. A ton. He has enough that he wanted to do a whole. And look, you think I'm joking? I'm gonna scroll like way past. Like they just keep going, keep going, keep going. Like that's a whole fucking. He had aspirations on OnlyFans, and they would not fucking let him do it. I don't know why we were talking about OnlyFans. Oh, yeah, because we used those pictures in a Vlad themed video where we essentially we buried the hatchet. And boy, that really worked out great for both of us. We buried the hatchet, and it was my way of, being the bigger man. I used his own Photoshop of my face being ejaculated on. I added that to the fucking video because I have a goddamn sense of humor, and I'm not a fucking pussy bitch. Unlike him, the man is weak. He's soft. And he doesn't understand that comedy is something that a lot of times pushes boundaries, and you being in a situation where you laugh and you shouldn't be laughing, that's a beautiful goddamn thing. It's like it's directly you being defiant to what people expect of you in polite society. And it's okay because you're not saying it. That person is saying it. The only thing that you have to struggle with is the fact that you fucking laughed. And if you laughed, is it really that bad? I mean, there was this time when I was a kid. And I was in Georgia. I was with my half brother and two of his friends. And we had gone for a bike ride, and there was this older couple. They looked like they were in their 50s, and they were assisting their son that looked like he was maybe 21-ish. They were assisting him walking. He had one of those canes that it has like the prong. And he was walking so slow, guys. He was like this. It was like. And I'm sitting there watching it. And I said to the other guys, my half brother and his two friends, I go, it looks like he's trying to smash ants in slow motion. Two of them thought it was funny. My half brother didn't. He'd been raised better than that. He thought that's not something you should laugh about. Well, look, it's tragedy. It's a tragedy when you decide to ride a fucking motorcycle like, I don't know, like you're that dude that was in the fucking Fast and Furious movie, or Ryan Dunn, or anybody else that throws caution to the wind and ends up with a fucking oxygen tank on their back. And I just, I feel so bad about it. I don't. I feel bad about whatever I want to feel bad about. And if I don't know you, sometimes, yeah. But come on. Why does everything have to be absolute? Sometimes. Would you even fight Vlad? Sure. I mean, all I got to do is dance around for, I'd say, you know what I mean? Just fucking keep them from fucking tangling me up for like, I don't know, a minute and a half. Get that motherfucker winded. You know what I mean? I just run circles around him. Just run. Fucking 1 minute. He's all. Next thing you know, and then, yo, I just fucking lock him up. I mean, I don't want to physically fight him. If he wanted to fight me, I wouldn't back down. If he came at me, I would fuck his ass up. I'll tell you, like, I would, even if I lost, I would win. And you go, what do you mean? Man, if you fucking attack me, I'm taking part of you with me. Your eye, your ear, something. The last motherfucker that threw a punch at me, I took half his ear. The shit was flopped like this. It was flopped over. He went to the fucking hospital to get it sewed back on, and then his way of getting back at me was to go and tell this loudmouth bitch, oh, they tested me and now I have chlamydia. Because that motherfucker bit into... Motherfucker! You didn't get chlamydia from me fucking biting your ear, you sick motherfucker! You got that shit from putting your dick in raw in some fucking nasty fucking fucking bindle-licking bag whore. Fucking, you know what I mean? Bindle-licking bag whore. A bag whore. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You people ain't fucking little kids. This is, we didn't do this as a 21 show, but I don't know, maybe we should have. You should join Zompire podcast and fight him. Here's the thing. I'm blocked. He blocked me on everything. Now, we did successfully do hey, Serpent, good to see you, buddy. You did get an earlier shout out. I don't know, 20 minutes ago, roughly. Something like that. Yeah, happy Ishtar. You know, it's a holy time of the year for multiple religions. You got Ramadan, Ramalama Dang Dong Don, whatever the fuck it's called. You got shit going off in Israel right now. Between Israel and yes, he is scared of me. That's why he blocked me. Clearly, I have 18 accounts on YouTube. All but like 3 of them are burners. There's a couple of side channels that we don't really use, but we have them just in case. If we ever push it so far that they completely take our channel away, we have those other channels with a couple of videos each, and they're the backups. But we don't use those to comment on people's live streams. We use the other like 15, and every single one of them is successfully blocked. And so that's why I was like super impressed with you getting around it, because I can sit there and be watching him on my TV and go through each goddamn burner, make the same fucking comment. None of them go through. Not one of them go through. So, I mean, what other reason is there? He blocked me on TikTok. He blocked me on Instagram. He blocked me on Facebook. He blocked my girl, even though she doesn't fuck with people like I do. Like she wouldn't have talked shit to him. It's just a sign of weakness, man. Yeah, DC McFarlane, like figures. I mean, it would be like this, kind of. It'd be like this, kind of, but DC. I don't think they got the clamshell with the McFarlane, but I think maybe some of them do. I don't know. Is it a box or is it plastic like that? You got a lot of Star Wars Funko Pops? No. You want to see some Star Wars shit? We got Jeremy Bullock, and that is Beckett authenticated. This is from Return of the Jedi. He's dead. So he's one of those people, you either got him or you don't. We also got Bosk. He's only got a few seconds of fucking screen time, but we got him. And we got the Emperor. And look at that. It, like, I really like the this Emperor when they showed him in Empire Strikes Back. And his face was like way more fucked up. I'm impartial to that one. I actually like that better than the puffy face from the fucking prequels. And then I got Pedro Pascal on a Mandalorian Funko. And the Esposito for the Moff Gideon on another Funko. And then we got a couple of flats. Let me get a couple of other flats, rather. So we got two of the Armorer Emily Swallows. That was from the BAM box. That was where we accidentally ordered two. And then we got that fucking thing that was actually in a good episode. That was a fucking good episode of The Mandalorian. This third season. Ugh. Kind of lost its charm, didn't it, people? It's okay. You can say it. Everybody else is online. People talking mad shit about this season of The Mandalorian. And, like, I got a bad feeling from that first episode. I don't think that some of the episodes are as bad as what, I think that's her name. Isn't her name fucking Swallows? I'm pretty sure her name's Emily Swallows. I think, yeah, but, like, speaking of swallows, do you know what I recently heard about fucking Christina Aguilera went on a podcast and she was talking about, like, she's engaged, she's getting ready to get married. She was talking about the dude that she's with, and she was talking about how much she loves to suck dick. And she fucking just offered up the information. She's like, yeah, I swallow. It's like the reward for all the hard work that I put into it. And I was just like, oh my God. Oh, whoo. Wow. That's that's a beautiful thing. That's something else, Christina. I didn't think that you could add more sex appeal to yourself. And somehow she did. All right. So, Noelle, you may or may not find this interesting, but we do have a list of suspects as to who you might be. And to be more specific, just because I say a name, that doesn't necessarily mean that I mean that person. It means more than likely that it's a possibility that person that did it is cool with that person. It'll make more sense as we but psst, man, what the fuck is it down here, buddy? Oh, okay. I didn't. All right, that makes sense. All right, so this is the part of the show you're gonna love. So look what we got here. It's the Tucker Carlson of fucking YouTube live streams, Paranoid Panda. Hey everybody, did you miss me? So I wrote down the likelihood of each suspect, and then he went in. He wanted to get in on it, and I thought, what better way to bring in a little bit of humor to this portion of the show? We're an hour in. This is what you call your dessert, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Fuck, maybe it's just your appetizer to foreplay. But the first person on the list that we have are people / someone that loves Daniil, aka Elta. You want to hold that for it? Yeah, I got it for you, buddy. So I'll show you the card. Go ahead and show it to him. Can y'all assholes see that this is a real card? We actually wrote this, and I'm covering up the predictions. Sort of. You probably saw it. Anyways, so Elta or Daniil is Jensen Ackles' wife. We don't like her. We've got tons of reasons as to why. One of them, her letting her kids sit in shitty diapers, and then she talks about it online. It's like, it's a bad fucking move, man. Why would you talk about, like, it's weird. When your husband was going to be in a scene in a movie, and then they were rehearsing for that scene, and a person is shot and killed. That's the Rust movie with Alec Baldwin. And then you go back and you fucking call your wife because you're on location filming a fucking movie. You know, providing for the bitch that ain't got a fucking job, but yet she's got 2 nannies. And you call her up on the phone. You're like, yo, I was going to be in that. Like, they were practicing to be in that. That could have been fucking me. And I got to go and talk to the fucking cops. I just went to be interviewed and interrogated about this shit. And she's all, I can't talk to you about this. This gives me too much anxiety. Bitch, I almost got fucking killed. And you gonna talk about anxiety? To which Rusty Trombone said, hey man, I got blown the fuck up over there in the desert. And I didn't want to fucking talk to my wife about, I didn't want to bring my PTSD into her fucking thought sphere. He sort of tried to kind of like defend it for a second. Don't you ever doubt hate fucking my name. We put a fuck in the middle of it for some reason. Anyways, don't fucking doubt us, because my rebuttal to that was, difference is you signed up for that shit. That's part of the job. When you sign up to be a fucking soldier and you go strut around in another man's country with a fucking semi-automatic or automatic fucking weapon strapped to your back, sometimes you get blown the fuck up. When you're playing pretend in a movie, you're not supposed to get blown the fuck up. So there is a difference. To which he conceded. But anyways, these people that fucking love her, and listen, these people are fucking weird. She has a whole group of followers, and I decided that's untapped territory. Not only is there a group of people that fucking hate this bitch, there's a group of people that fucking love her. And I'm going to appeal to half. I'm going to appeal to the half that fucking hate her, and I'm going to piss off the half that fucking love her. And so we have down for the likelihood of whoever it was that essentially Noel is. I see some new, I see you wet. Essentially, you could be a Daniil fan. We put, you want to reveal it? Because you're the one with the card. Okay, guys, you can see right here, we both put hi. That's HF, that's him. And then PP, that's me. And we put, that's a high likelihood that somebody cool with that bitch, whoever Noel is, that maybe they had something to do with it. All right. Let's see what these comments say. Emperor the Goat. Mac Daddy Jar Jar is second best. These are all really cool. Thanks, Noel. Muff Gideon. Nice bush. Zing. Bazinga! Brian, hi. Nice. I want to swallow Panda. Nice, Serpent Napier. Good God. Panda has probably got something to say about that. Boy, do I ever. That's the fuck. I'm starting to blush. Can you see? Oh, my God. That's so sweet. I really appreciate you, Serpent. And I hope your serpent is more of a cavern, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You know. You can sweet talk me, but you know. Anyways, fucking weirdo. Wet Movie 1 says, "What's up, my dude? You're not watching the Autograph Studio auction?" No, I'm not watching the Autograph Studio auction. It's fucking, I don't like those motherfuckers. All right, let's talk about the next suspect. We got Arcade Shit Stain. And let's go ahead and pull him up. This rancid piece of shit that wants to cook Italian food. He's just got a whole bunch of fucking hamburger meat in the pan. No seasoning. No salt, no pepper, no fucking oregano, nothing. And he's like, it's going down. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down in history as a fucking fail, you fucking goofy fuck. Anyways, Arcade Shit Stain. You want to reveal it, Paranoid Panda? Or should we talk about him for a little bit? Let's just make it brief, because I don't want to give that motherfucker more than 2 minutes. So go. Arcade Pop. He was shitty to Wet Movie 1. And he was shitty to Fluffy Gamer, and he was shitty to Carlos, and because of that, we don't like him. And he flagrantly uses the other word. The other word. He doesn't say regal. You know, have a little bit of goddamn dignity, you fucking piece of shit. You know, a little respect. Anyways, you want to reveal it, Panda? I got you, friend. We got, for HF, we got 0. And for PP, I got 0. That's not how it works, dude. That's how I did it. Because I saw that you put that, and I'm like, that's not low enough. That motherfucker is too regal to figure out how to do an attack like that. And in fact, all his friends are too stupid to do it too. So he's out of here. Okay. All right, let's go to the next one. We got those black guys that wear dresses on the street corner. All right. So to those that don't know, those are the black Israelites. Let me go grab the hat. Got feathers on it. A bunch of fuzz. Panda, why don't you take better care of your shit, bro? All right. Anyways, we got the black Israelites, which are delusional hate group. And look, we support their right to say things that are offensive. But when you are very specifically, and you're not doing it in the sense of comedy, you're very specifically saying, it is prophesied. Can you give us another precept, brother? Was fucking reading Jeremiah 17 says that we're going to be able to enslave you and rape your women. And they're going through like the whole fucking, because there's parts of the Bible where God very specifically is like, look, you can rape these bitches, you can make slaves out of these, and the rest of them you got to kill. There's multiple parts in the Bible where God felt the need to let it be known it's Yahweh or the highway, Philistines. You get a fucking wake-up call. Look at that. We got the Jew hat. Do we got the... Where's the... Hold on. Let's do that. Let's go full. Let's go full Hebe, right? Why not? It would do it as an act of solidarity to the Box Poppin' Beauty channel for making another video. God bless them. Shalom. Right, Panda? That's right. I converted to be a Jew, but I did it for financial reasons. I know you did, brother. I know you did. And that's kind of racist, bro. I'm just saying. Anyway, so we got the black dudes that wear dresses. I put low. Panda, you want to reveal it? Yeah, I did it again. I put lower. Look, come on. You think that those guys fucking really give a fuck about you? Well, I would like to point out, because I put low. However, it is true that I used multiple burners, and Audie, y'all know who I'm talking. I'm not going to say his last name, but some of you know who I'm talking about. Audie joined me in that crusade of using multiple burners, and we blew up multiple different shows of multiple different black Israelites. We didn't just do one channel. We did multiple. We completely raided their fucking live streams. And so they do, to a degree, have a motivation, but they don't. We're not on their fucking radar. Low for the black guys in dresses. We got Green Hat. Y'all remember Green Hat? I don't know where it's at. I don't have it handy, but y'all remember the Green Hat. I put low, and you want to do your reveal? That's right. I got it. I want to show you guys. I put my back. Hold on. Let me get it on the other side. There we go. I put mid. You put mid for Green Hat? Yeah, I don't trust him, man. I don't know if it's a man. I don't know if it's a woman. I mean, he says he's a man. I've seen him without a hat. He looks like a man with the hat on. But every time I see him in that green hat, I'm just like, look at this fucking little butterball. Oh my God. Are you sure you're a man? Because there's something sweet about your motherfucking face, man. It's kind of feminine, you know? It's soft around the edges, and you got a lot of edges around your face, fool. What? Yeah, I'm just saying. I want fucking space. You want a what, bro? What, that's why you put it as mid. That's exactly why I put it as mid. I want a mid shaft to his fucking throat. Like that. So is he a suspect, or you just want to fuck him in the throat? Both. Okay. Well, all right. I think those are two separate things, dude. I don't know why I think you're conflating, but all right. We got Mushmouth. We got a card with Mushmouth. You want to let the people know about who Mushmouth is? I've been fucking talking a lot, dude. You're barely saying anything. Okay, so Mushmouth is from Canada. Somebody recently said something, and probably it was you. You probably had something to do with it. No, but somebody recently said something about us praying. I think for Justin Trudeau. You know, a man who doesn't seem to worry about people's uh, personal freedoms. You know, he'll freeze your fucking bank account. He'll call you a misogynist and a racist if you decide to stand up for your own personal rights. But so we're not fucking praying for him. We love Tom Green. We think he was a true renegade and a diamond in the rough, as they say. You know, lightning in a bottle, as they say. Anyways, we love the man. But outside of that, is there anybody else that you like that's Canadian? I don't know. I think there's a couple, but like, you know, Alanis Morissette, who cares? Fuck, like, I think, what is Ryan Reynolds Canadian? Maybe. I think that might be right. So yeah, there's probably a couple of good Canadians, but overall, when we tried the ketchup potato chips, it made us feel a certain kind of way, didn't it, Panda? It definitely did. And listen, that is the most overrated bullshit idea. Fucking ketchup potato chip? Dumb. I don't like it. Maybe if it was one of those potato sticks, you know, they got the French fry sticks and it tasted like ketchup and you get around the whole fucking, I got to dip it in a sauce, then that would have made sense. But those fucking flat ass Lay's potato chips with a fucking ketchup coating, fuck out of here, man. That's trash. Trash, as the Gasselcast would say. Man, we're getting a lot of shout outs today, huh? You like the Gasselcast, don't you? I like his wife. She's kind of, you know, I mean, she's no EA, but, you know, she's kind of nice. She's something else. Anyways, we got Mushmouth. He's from Canada, and he is Half Geek's undercover lover. I mean, best friend in the whole world. His undercover lover is actually another chick that is trans, which I know you're going like you're already going back to the trans stuff again. Can you take this one over, Panda? I would be more than glad to. She had a hysterectomy like was it a couple of days ago, a week ago? It's about a week ago. She got her lady parts cut out, a little zippity doo dah, and what I said, because she was blasting it all over 69. She's like, oh, I'm getting a divorce. And I'm now going to be going to the hospital. And I'm basically a stay-at-home mom. And now I'm basically trans. What? She said that? Yeah, she said, I'm getting all my girly parts pulled out of my fucking pussy hole. And I'm basically trans. And that's why me and Half Cock got a thing going on. He's got a half cock, and I have a half cut. That's pretty good. Huh? My dude, give me one. All right. So Mushmouth is in Canada. He's a super sweet guy. Anthony actually did ask, is that guy a troll? I'm like, no, brother. We're the trolls. He's a nice guy. We don't like him. Because you got different kinds of people in the world. You've heard the term bootlickers. A fucking bootlicker. This motherfucker, he went in to fucking 69 Collectibles holding up a goddamn sign that says, I'll deep throat the whole boot. And Half Geek was like, you're my one and only mod. Congratulations. And then, off in the corner, it's all. Anyways, we don't like the motherfucker. He bought a couple of 69 Collectibles shirts and was so quick to wear it in his video next to his lovely wife. And I fucking commented on it. Bro, how much of a fucking dick rider are you? I was taught back. You want to actually, it'd be way cooler if you did this part. Didn't you do a rap last time? I sure did, brother. Yeah, I was taught back on my block that you don't ride on nobody's jock for anything they do. Fuck them and they crew. Unless you was getting paid too. That's fresh, bro. I remember that fucking shit. I remember that. That's America's Most Wanted. What do we got here for likelihood of him being behind this plot to disrupt our show? You want to reveal it, Panda? Do it on this side so the people can see it. I got you, bro. You put low, I put mid. What? Did you put mid for the same fucking reason as Green Hat? Nah, I mean, maybe. Oh my god. Wow. All right, we got Vlad. So Noel was asking earlier about good old Vlad. We talked a little bit about Vlad. And this comes to the first what do they call that, Panda? What do they call that? And I think they call that an asterisk. Or we got the little it's like a butthole. It's like a little dark star, a little poop shoot, a little winking, stinking brown eye. You know what I mean? Anyways, we got Vlad here. Tell him about it. And let me go ahead. I got it. Okay. Right here, you can see that HF put low and I put mid. Panda, are you putting mid for all of the dudes that you want to fucking throat fuck? Bro, look, I put mid because he's got real reason to want to come after us. I mean, good God, we've done some things to this man. We changed the name of our Instagram that we never use to Vlad the Sad One, fucking Zombire. He's that. And then I did a couple of videos about him on TikTok. He didn't like that. And then we had a bunch of people raid his review page for the Zombire Horror podcast, and it went from 4.8 down to 4.2 or 3. I don't know, something like that. Anyways, I put him for mid, because I think that he's a decent suspect. And yeah, I want to fucking throat fuck him a little bit. Okay. Are you going to do that through the whole fucking, is that the new gag? You're just going to, no, bro. I didn't put the same thing on all of them. I just really would like to fuck each of their throats. Wasn't there something else written on that one? There was. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I put down on here, not himself, someone who he's cool with. Okay. So, because he's not technical. we've got somebody that knows him. They had a good relationship with him at one time. They said this motherfucker is not technical. There's no way he pulled it off, and we believe them. All right, so now we're moving on to Half Geek. Half Geek has we've made an avatar of his fucking stupid daughter. I'm sure she's nice though. She seems like a real doll. We made an avatar of his disgusting wife. We made an avatar of him. He's half of a cock. And we've been pretty rough on old half cock over the years. And I think that ought to add to something as far as suspicion goes. Now, he's not that technical. So there is an asterisk. It says not half geek. See Vlad, as Vlad was the first asterisk. Or colon. Is that a colon? It sure looks like a butthole. I'm just saying. I mean, it does have half geek on it. I put low. Panda, what'd you put? I put high. I think that maybe he's got somebody that's technical. I think he's a high suspect. All right, so let me go back through. You put. I'm gonna separate. Did you put high on any of the other ones? No, I got all those mid ones. I don't want to fuck their throat. Okay, that's all right. The rest of them are low. All right. So we're gonna put this one to the side, because I want to. I think maybe I've got high on one of these too. So for Half Geek, you did high, I did low, and then we'll follow that up with Half Geek's burner account. Now let's talk about Half Geek's burner account in just a little bit for a minute. There are people who thought for the longest time that Half Geek's burner account was actually me. That I was coming into our own stream and commenting while doing the stream. There are people that thought that it was Mike Tapp. I heard one other occasion someone said that they thought that it was Richard King, or they thought that it was that girl that was a mod for BAM. I forget her name. Sweet girl. I think maybe she's gay. But, that's no reason to hate her, y'all. I know that like it's easy to get caught up in the whirlwind of group think, but she's a good person, and I think she's gay. She hasn't come out to me, but you know what I mean? Like, you can read certain people. I think she's gay, and that's fine. We support her in her gayness. I want to say that, but we do not know who Half Geek's burner account is. We truly do not know. Somebody tried to tell us at one point, and I got very upset. I'm like, don't fucking tell me. I like the mystery of not knowing. But Half Geek's burner account hadn't shown up to very many streams lately. Panda did a fucking stream where him and Kissy Face reacted to the season finale of the Winchesters. Freaking The Robe did a stream. Then Panda did the stream that got disrupted. And so, like, several streams went by. Like, it's been a while since we heard from fucking Half Geek's burner account. And then on the night that Half Geek's burner account shows up, the show gets disrupted. So I want you to take all of that into consideration as our good friend, the Tucker Carlson of this YouTube shit, goes ahead and reveals where we place them on the suspect list. You got it? I got it, friend. Okay, let me grab the other side. Help me out. Okay. You put mid, and I put low. That's a pretty big split, man. Did you even put mid on these? I don't know. I think I put mid on a couple, dude, but I Half Geek's burner account has never done anything sideways to us. But Half Geek's burner account is a troll. And if you don't at least consider a troll, maybe you should open up your mind a little bit, like you're an automatic suspect. You know what I mean? Some place gets burned down. You think the cops are going to search like everybody that's got arson records in the area that have burned shit down? You know what I mean? Like, you're a suspect for a reason. And you put low? That's right. Because they never done nothing sideways to us. And they call me Paranoid Panda? Holy shit, bro. All right. Jurassic. Woo! What party? I thought we patched things up with him. Didn't you patch things up? Well, I did. I patched things up. And then the freak in the robe went on his show and said something about, maybe why don't you crunch these other numbers and stop talking about these other numbers ad nauseum? And then he hung up on him, which was a move that he learned from me. Yeah, he does that shit when I talk to him on the phone. It's abrupt. That's his signature. Like, that's what he's known for. And I guess the freak in the robe was following suit. But we do have another asterisk here, not Jurassic, C. Vlad. All right, go ahead and give him the reveal, Panda. We put low, and I put lower. Because I looked at you where you put low, and I said, you know what, dude? What a joke. You think Jurassic would do that to me? I patched things up with him. He knows now. He heard my voice. He heard the freak in the robe's voice. It's not the same. And he wouldn't do that to me. Not on my show. Maybe the freaks. He'd do it on a freak in the robe show, but he didn't. So no, I don't buy it. Well, I don't buy it either. So Jurassic's not really a suspect. We'll probably get like a bulletin board and do like the lines of fucking yarn, like the Charlie Day meme of trying to figure out conspiracy shit. Call for an uprising. Who doesn't love a call for an uprising? And that guy, he's a hard-working motherfucker. For those that don't know, we've had several things to talk about him, even though we haven't talked about him in a long time. He did threaten us, which with a threat that we've heard multiple times from multiple channels that the police were being contacted. And, we're still here. Police hadn't never come and talked to us about a goddamn thing. Not once. So, but maybe these leftists defunding the police, if we could just give them some more money, they could militarize more and fucking come and deal with my ass sitting in this closet talking shit on the fucking, in the internet. Call for an uprising, but this asterisk does not say C. Vlad. It says, yes, him. Because something that you probably don't know, this motherfucker is technical as fuck. And our transgression against him was that we made a burner account named A Call for an Uprising. We were going in other people's live streams that were conspiracy people and pretending to be him. We did it to Jurassic. We did it to someone that we actually like. Do you want to tell the people about it? Because we've never talked about this person on here before. I'm so glad that you gave me the honor of bringing it up. But Media Bear. I'm sure y'all haven't heard of Media Bear, but Media Bear is a fucking artist. And they put a lot of work in to music parody. We did a little music parody. You remember that? And we mentioned the Mike Tap roast where you sang your rendition of 18 in Life, Skid Row's 18 in Life, that you changed around like a Weird Al song to Big Mac and fries. That's right. You want to give me the microphone for a second? Yeah, god damn it. Were you really going to do this again? Not everybody's seen that episode, man. Is it an episode? I mean, that's what we're calling it. I'm calling it. Anyways, just hold it for, yeah. Look, here, let's get, there we go. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to sing that song. Well, you turned it on, dude. It's like, it's glowing now. What is going on? Do you remember the lyrics? I kind of forgot them. Shit, fool, I'm high. What do you expect? Anyways, can you turn the fucking thing off? I don't know how. I think it's good now. Are you sure you don't remember the fucking song, dude? I'm getting shy. Okay, well, let's go back to the... anyways, call for an uprising. I put mid. And Mr. PP, you want to reveal it? I put high. I think there's a high likelihood that this motherfucker that's been kicked off of YouTube 157,000 times and made different accounts and ended up getting monetized on different accounts and then lost monetization, then made an account and got monetization and lost monetization. Back and forth, back and forth. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Yeah, I think he might have been a real good. Well, I put mid, so I think it's possible. Whoo, Big Enchilada. Someone we come to know about through the Jurassic live streams. He also trolls the Jurassic live streams. And we kept asking him to make a video clip of us. Because we do live streams and he'll fucking take clips of Jurassic live streams and clip them together and make them say fucking crazy things. And we're like, us next. Well, when we called in, Panda called in to Jurassic, he actually added the fucking Panda part to the video. And so why would he even be on a suspect list? I'll take it from here. Yeah, I put high. Hold the other side, dude. Okay. I put high, and this asshole put mid. And I think that both of those are probably exaggerated. Yes. Well, I don't know. I'm using the same excuse for Half Geek's burner account for why I put mid. I'm not sure why you put high. I put mid because if troll, and we know you, even if we haven't had problems, you're a suspect. You're on the list. But that's not the way that it went with you last time, because Big Enchilada's never done anything bad to us. I didn't give that motherfucker permission to use a clip from that call, man. I told him to fucking clip my own shit. And he's clipping Jurassic shit and putting me in it. Give me my own video, bro. Fuck you. Okay, well, so you're biased then. Yeah, that's what we're calling it. Okay, so would you say maybe it's more mid? I've never seen Big Enchilada. He's kind of like us. He hides his face, so I mean, Big Enchilada could be sweet dark-haired beauty, you know, a dark-haired man. No, a dark-haired woman, dude. I'm talking about, some thick Latinx. Are you saying Latin X? I don't know. I don't know what it's, the narrative is. I'm saying it, and I'm just trying not to make waves. All right, we got Carlos, aka Vorvox. Brian High. Shout out to Brian High. I believe Brian High is the one that even brought him up and is the reason that we added a card for him. we've also never had a problem with Carlos. And when I say like he came to some shows, he did start some trouble, begging for a wrench. You know what I mean? Like he started a little mess. It was nothing compared to what happened on the last show. Nothing. It was weak sauce. But if you compared what he did to anybody else that's ever shown up for one of these, I'd say his was the most aggressive. So you want to do the reveal? Hold the right side this time. Yeah, I got it. Okay. You put mid and I put high. So it's not about like your consistency seems weird, dude. I fucking suspect who I suspect. Well, why do you suspect Carlos as high? Because who the fuck gets that upset about a wrench? Like, you'll get it in due time. Serpent Napier got a wrench. He fucking sat there and waited, and then he worked for my health as I abandoned him and all the other viewers in the last stream. Yeah, I brought that up earlier, dude. I'm not abandoning them. And conveniently, the chat's not blowing up like it was last time. So you want to do it? All right. Okay. Rob the Stalker. Collecting with Rob. That's the last card that we have here. Look, probably a nice guy. Really fucking creepy. And I'm just gonna be real. I don't know how you feel about it, Panda. Yeah, dude. I know what you're gonna say. I know where you're getting ready to go. I feel the same way. Yeah, all right. Being from Texas, people who have and not always, but a lot of times, you get somebody that's got like a thick northern accent, like New York or Boston, and it comes off, or even like Philly. It comes off like nails on a fucking chalkboard, right? Yeah, I did it for you. I choreographed it. And I jumped up in the air. Fucking just fucking Freddy Krueger that shit. I don't like the way he talks, man. And it ain't racist. The motherfucker's white. All right? I'm just saying, I hear the way the marbles in my mouth. Fuck you. You sound like an idiot. Talk normal, you fucking piece of shit. And like, I need 150 of the same autograph. I want it on a jacket. I want it on a Funko Pop. I want it on another Funko Pop. I want it on a card. I want it on a fucking comic book. It's like, God damn, dude. What are you doing? By all means, collect whatever makes you happy. But when you got that many fucking pieces of one chick, and then you're on to top it off, you're wearing a fucking shirt with her on it. Fucking weird. You want to do the reveal, Panda? Yeah, yeah. Let's go ahead. Let's finish the card thing up. All right. And I'm not actually going to show it. I want to show it to you first, because you think it's low. You want to explain why you think he's a low likelihood, dude? Rob don't give a fuck about Hate My Name. We've fucked with him a couple of times. I think we even did some short videos. We are not on his radar. He don't give a shit. He hasn't blocked us. I made a comment on one of his videos letting him know how shitty of a deal he got through that Sawa Marvel mystery box that he paid out the ass for. And then he got fucking Agent Coulson, which was in a goddamn $35 BAM box. And I think he paid $100 for that, if I remember correctly. So I fucking let him know. I'm like, dude, that was it's an 8x10, first of all, not an 8x10. That was in a fucking BAM box with other shit in it. a pin, a fucking, I don't remember what period during their defunct run was there a prop? I don't know, was there a fucking stupid peak sticker? I don't know. But there was other shit in the box other than just that. You paid $100 and you just got that. That's fucking bad for a mystery box. And he was acting like, this is why we don't like Rob. He did the same shit with fucking Zobi. You buy some bullshit ass box and you can't even bring yourself to fucking be real about it. You gotta fucking suck them off. Oh, if I act like the bad guy, I might get banned. If I say some real shit, somebody might take it the wrong way. Oh, was it a super great box? No, but, like all fucking nice about it. No, you can fucking say this is bullshit. I'm $100 into this and I got back 35. You can go look on Sold. Oh, I see Rusty showed up. I got to get caught up in the comments. But where do you stand, Panda? As to I say low. I didn't even know that you're going to put lower, but I kind of wish that I could lower my low. I have zero confidence that collecting with Rob orchestrated or had any involvement at all in the attack on the channel. What do you have to say, Panda? It's him. You what? Yeah, I figured it out, dude. I cracked the code. I've been fucking hitting the books. The books? Yeah, sometimes I need to stand on them to reach the cabinet. Listen, I've been looking into things. I'm watching his mannerisms in his videos. And I'm telling you, you shouldn't trust that motherfucker. Thinks a goddamn $35 autograph and $100 box is a good get. He thinks that buying an Alice Cooper guitar, go on the internet, find me a picture of an Alice Cooper even holding a guitar, ever in the history of the world. Alice Cooper don't play fucking guitar. Why the fuck would Alice Cooper sign a goddamn guitar? First of all, well, the mystery to that one is Alice Cooper didn't sign a goddamn guitar. He signed something else and they made it into a fucking pick guard. And then they just slapped it on a goddamn electric guitar. And then they overcharge you out the asshole and give you 2 bullshit fucking flats. And him and fucking, that's Collecting with Rob. That's Mushmouth. And that's fucking Half Geek are the 2, 3 fucking Zobi dick suckers. They're all wah, 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 wah. Here, go get the here. You almost knocked my drink over, Panda. I got thick hands. Anyways, he's all, oh, look at this. There's an overpriced Zobi box. It's delicious. It's totally worth the money. I paid almost $100 in shipping. He didn't even sign the guitar. It was added to the guitar. I think you guys get the idea. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, dude. Fuck Rob. Fuck Half Geek. And fuck Mushmouth. They're all fucking stupid as fuck. And they're so like if there would have been a little wiggle room on those flats, I wouldn't be so hyper aggressive on those fucking bullshit I still, that'd be like Jello Biafra signing a guitar. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? You go on Zobi right now. They got John Cena signing a guitar. When the fuck? Like, I'll tell you what's going to happen. Rusty recently told us that that they're getting ready to do new XL boxes for Zobi, and I wouldn't be one bit surprised if they end up. Maybe not on this run, but at some point they're gonna say, "Okay, you're randomly getting a guitar. It's gonna be like a $500 box. You're randomly getting a guitar and two other items, and then it's probably gonna cost you almost $100 to get the shit shipped. Like maybe 70. I don't remember what the shipping was for that fucking dumb box. Let's get caught up in the comments. Serpent neighbor, give me that jizz, boy. Serpent, you got a way with words, friend. That damn fairy tale book. Get some adrenochrome through. Man, Brian Hyde got 2 laughs. I don't know if the button stuck and he did it twice, but we made him laugh at something. You mean half a dick's wife? Half a dick, shove it all the way up in your asshole. TM. I mean, you almost basically got it. It's close enough. It's kind of like H1N1 collectibles saying secret liars, and it's clearly secret layers. How are you even talking? You're not. Don't worry about it, bro. I got it. Okay, so Pam Anderson, chicken ass pussy in Canada. Oh, you know what's funny? Because he's getting ready to go to a convention that she's going to be at, and we sent a message to Burke and said, "Hey, man," because he works at a police station. "Hey, man, I know you got some connections in law enforcement. You need to contact the local authorities and let them know her ass is about to get kidnapped like fucking Pam Anderson in the Borat movie. That motherfucker gonna jump out with a fucking burlap bag and try and throw her in his goddamn trunk of his car. Brine maple syrup wouldn't make it tasty. That shit did look like chicken skin. Trans women are angels," says Serpent Napier. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. They're not technically women, though. Nor will they ever be. And if you say that they are a woman, that's because you're nice and you're just playing into their delusion. And that's fine. I'm not the kind of person that is gonna fucking like, no, you're a man to their face. What's the purpose of that? I'm not gonna try and make them fucking feel bad. But as soon as we get home, hey, kissy face. You see what that dude said to me? You know what I mean? Like, and what if he got his dick cut off? Well, it's not a dude anymore. Let me say this: is Elliot Page still a female? Now that he's got that fucking ripped chest, he looks like fucking Christ on the cross. Fucking been doing ab work, It's simple. If you got the money to do it, they can just insert little pieces of plastic into your chest. It's basically what Danielle Ackles did that she had reversed. She had fake titties and then she had them pulled out, which I don't understand. I guess you're like, okay, well, so I'm getting the fake titties done so that I can get work in Hollywood. And now I've completely destroyed my career because I pissed off Jennifer Lopez. And now I've been blackballed. I've been blacklisted. Hate My Name understands being blacklisted. We are shadow banned. We are not getting new subs. And to prove that, I did all these fucking collection shorts trying to hit that algorithm of people that fucking collect, even though it's not just a collecting show. And no new people. No people are like, hey, I want to see more of this collection. Did I show everything? Fuck no, I didn't show everything. There's a ton of shit that I hadn't shown. It's all for naught. I'm just proving that videos are not being suggested to people in the algorithm. We are being suppressed, clearly. But I am happy for EA. I'm not going to enter her fucking contest. I want someone else to win. And that's that. I'm glad that she can be eligible for monetization. And I hope she does it the right way. You know, I'm sure she will. I have faith. And even if she doesn't, I'll probably look past it and be a complete hypocrite piece of shit because, I got a thing for girls with noses like that. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I do know what you're saying. All right. Half Geek for Life. My Astrid belong to you, Pam. All right. Vlad doesn't have the lung capacity to create that many burners. Yeah. Fuck call. Yeah, fuck call for an uprising. Man, if you don't make a fucking YouTube schedule, I'm gonna start making burner accounts. Look, we do what we do when we feel up to doing it, and we do it for as long as we feel up to doing it. There's been times where we partially wanted to do a show, and you got to be in a certain fucking mood, man. I'm just like, you got to be in a certain mood to be able to riff for multiple hours and not have a bunch of goddamn dead air. If I didn't give a fuck about the quality of the actual stream, I'd be going live every other day like goddamn Jurassic Liars. So, and then as far as like doing it on a schedule, like Vlad every Monday, every Monday I don't feel like doing it. It's rare that I do it on a Monday. So, yeah, anyways. Rob, the weird foot doctor. Yeah, yeah. I'll bet you he's all like Tarantino on that bitch's feet. Like, he's like looking at pictures of her at a beach, just the feet. He's probably got like a mannequin's foot. And he's got her face on a pillow. He hangs her feet off the edge of the bed, and he'll just fucking grease up his cock. Now, of course, this is probably a lot bigger than what Rob actually had. I don't know, man. Wouldn't it be wild if he's got like just some fucking massive dick? Like, it's actually bigger than this? That would be fucking wild. If he had like just a fucking elephant trunk. But he holds those mannequin feet together and he just fucks the arch while he stares at a photocopied picture of her face on a pillow. I don't know, maybe he just cuts a hole in a cantaloupe and fucks that. I don't know. But I at least know he's fucking jacking off to that bitch. He might even be opening up those autographs and like tracing her autograph in his jizz. Just to like not like his whole hand is dripping. He might even get like specific with it. Like, he might like take the cap off of a soda bottle and then jizz into that, fill it up, and then he just takes like a Q-tip and then traces her autograph. I could see him doing some bullshit like that. And there's no way this motherfucker is not on some freak shit. He's got all those fucking autographs of her, and he's just like, I like her. I never jacked off to her in a weird way or anything. I mean, I just like her. You believe me, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Seems a little sus. You know what I mean? Seems like you got a little Jimmy in that jank, friend. Let's see. When Haley comes to San Antonio, she better have lots of security. And eat corn before you do, Russ. Cream corn and some roasted peanuts. Cream corn is garmonbosia, or at least that's what garmonbosia appears. It looks like cream corn, and it is it's ingestible if you're a demon. And you know what garmonbosia is? It's pain and suffering. And that right there should be enough of a reason for you to watch Twin Peaks. And if it isn't, then whatever. Uh we got some talk about cherry anus. We got some talk about favorite Funko Pops. What's your favorite animal to fuck? I mean, I'm partial to pandas. Oh, well, Rusty followed it up with that. He's down for fucking a panda. And Serpent Napier, I like to suck pandas. Boy, come on, dude. I know you're chomping at the bit. Yeah, I am. Serpent, I see your comment right over here. It says, I like to suck pandas. Prove it. Okay. Rusty will probably end. Okay, I skipped way down. Gluck Gluck 3000. You talking to me? You talking to me? Stop using my birth name, you fuck stick. Rusty is entering her contest. I want to win a third time. Hey, how did you know that's what I do to EA? Good God. Because that's what we all want to do to EA. Come on, dude. Listen, I realize that there is a platitude of, there are no stupid questions. Well, let me just be clear. Actually, can I give it to you? You are the comedy relief. Thank you, friend. So I'm sitting here and I'm reading Ray Trombone's comments, and there's a bunch of them there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus Christ, there's a bunch of them. I'd say if I just had to guesstimate with my Rain Man brain, I'd say there's easily 15 comments. Now, there's a couple sprinkled in between it, but there's 15 comics that I'm looking at just exclusively from Rusty Trombone blowing up the chat. And, let's see. If intelligent comments gave me a boner, I'd have grown a pussy by now. I think that's a good time to take a fucking smoke break. That's an earned joke, Panda. If intelligent comments gave you a boner, you'd have grown a pussy by now. All right. I'm smoke break, and I'm going to grab my food. If y'all motherfuckers ain't here when I get back, it was good to see you, everybody. If you are here, great. We'll do some more shit. All right. I got it all done. Had a smoke. Ate part of my spinach lasagna. Ah. 1998. Play the song. Okay. I mean, it's a weird request, but we're champions of the people, so
Discover unforgettable travel.
For some reason, Rusty wanted to hear the song. So anybody that doesn't like this, feel free to direct your anger at Rusty.
Chicken nugget dreamland, whoa, it's a chicken nugget fantasy. Chicken nugget dreamland, whoa, if you're into nuggets, it's where you wanna be. Chicken nugget dreamland, whoa.
Welcome back, guys! Welcome back. He's going to shit in a bag and mail it to you. He wouldn't do that to me. No. I have a jar with My Little Pony in it filled with my cum that's older than him. I remember that. I know what you're talking about. The guy who was saving his nut. And he had the Omega Z container of funk, spit, and gristle and sinew and smegma and all the other gross shit that you're not supposed to know about that's connected to your body. I saved my nut in your daddy's ass. Yeah. Well, thank God to Dylan McVaney and his tampon sponsorship. You know, fuck the Bud Light sponsorship. How does this motherfucker get a goddamn tampon sponsorship? And then Nike's letting him do sports bras? You realize he's trans, but he ain't got no titties and he still goes by a man's name? Days of girlhood. You can't even call yourself the Neil? We can't have another fake bitch running around? There's like they broke the mold when they made Jensen Ackles' wife. The world is falling apart. Look at France. France is burning. Israel's fucking burning. Don't get me started on Australia. Jesus fuck. I almost feel like your best shot is going to Alaska. Believe it or not. That kind of grabs you by the boo-boo, don't it? Damn. Get it together. What are we talking about? John Fetterman? Well, first of all, oh, there she is. We got somebody requesting Panda to have sex with this, which is clearly criminal. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Damn, my Schnegro. Might be time for some of Granddaddy's cough syrup, right? Hold on, I need to blow my fucking nose. Welcome to the Hate My Name channel, where we're considerate enough not to force you to listen to us eat, but inconsiderate enough to make you hear us blow our nose and cough like Vlad without his oxygen tank. But I want to get back to all of these cards because here's the twist, friends. Nigel, can you come down up here? Not down. Can you get up here, Nigel? Yeah. So, I mean, the real question was, when we were sitting there considering it, is who would have done this transgression against this channel? And a couple of things were, like, right out the gate, okay? Panda didn't act like a little bitch about it, with an asterisk, because he did abandon you guys and make you do all the work. Yeah, dude. They put in work for my health like a slave. Look, I would never refer to people with wrenches as slaves, but he's got his own way. But back to the point, we did, both of us, contemplate this. Who have we done bad things to? Who would have motivation for doing that? You know, the who would dare do this to us? But in the whole, like, as soon as we started going down that road, we thought to ourselves, honestly, we deserved it. So if we acted like a little baby about it, number one, you know, we would not be true to what we claim. All right. That's number one. Number two, guess what? Here's the twist. I don't give a fuck who it was. And just like I don't give a fuck who Half Geek's burner account is, even though I do put them above a low suspicion. Unlike my panda friend. Whoever it was, they impressed me. I don't like the fact that they talked shit to EA. But sometimes you got to break a few eggs, you know? And there might be yolk on her face. At least if anybody was able to look into my mind and go, what is all that all over her face? I just go, oh, it's yolk. They're like, it doesn't look like you, okay? Yeah, joke, bro. Drop it. But why would I imagine something else on her face other than yoke? I mean, come on. All right, let's enjoy ourselves a bit. You know, Panda did a fucking 4-hour stream. I did not see myself doing a 4-hour stream tonight. Wouldn't it be wild if I said that now and I ended up doing 5 hours? Wouldn't it be wild if I ended up doing 8? That'd be kind of. Remember when we did like a fucking, what was that, like a 17-hour show? Dude, it was insane. And there was only like 11 hours of that stream, even though we did more than 11. So dumb. So stupid. Anyways, Rusty Yoke. EA is his YouTube girlfriend. Yeah. Get in line. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Nice. All right. Let's take the fucking jacket off. It is the pre-game show for Easter. So we wore the Let God Work for Food. That's the funny thing about God is sometimes he decides to bless you. And we may have been blessed by Noel. Noel must have gotten busy with something. I don't believe he's still here. He or she or somewhere in between is still here laying in the cut. But we do have communications with Noel on Instagram. And we discussed with Noel, which was using a different name, attacking somebody who wouldn't have been so understanding. You know, somebody on one of those cards. I'll narrow it down for you. It's either Jurassic or it is Vlad. And hypothetically, if it was Vlad, that would mean that Monday's show, I guess sometimes it is nice to have a scheduled show. Makes it easy for the people who try to attack you. They know when to expect you. You know what I mean? Think about that shit, Rusty. Anyways, Monday's Zompire Horde podcast. Listen, if I automatically believed what a troll said, I'd just be a gullible fool. I don't automatically believe that this troll is going to show up and disrupt the Zompire Horde show, but they told me that they were going to. And it's going to be really interesting to find out if that actually happens. And if it does, holy shit, that's going to be the best show ever. That's going to be great. I gave Noel some additional ammo. I actually sent Noel some key points of emphasis to set him off. I said, you say anything anti-gay, he's going to go ballistic. You say anything about him selling fake shit, he's going to get upset. You say anything about his fucking Aquaman tank, he's going to fucking get upset. You say anything about his fucking soft-ass wife and or girlfriend being mentally distressed. Like, oh, you're mentally distressed? You mean PTSD? Nah, I mean like some soccer mom bullshit where, COVID lockdowns happened, and I'm internalizing like somebody who has a shit bag on their hip and is able to fucking tuck themselves inside their entire asshole. That's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna retreat from my place of employment because I can't handle my job right now, and the government's gonna have to pay. Because I'm emotionally distressed. I don't mean to sound like Jurassic, repeating the same shit ad nauseum, but I mean, the way I was raised, it's called toughen up and get your ass back to work, or go in and get some help. Did she go into a fucking mental facility? Did she check herself in to a fucking facility to deal with this mental anguish and mental distress that she had? I don't think she did. She just needed a couple of months off, paid. And look, I don't mind somebody bucking the system, dude. Like, that's fine. Do what you can to get over on the man. But, maybe don't use such a weak ass excuse, something that makes you look so weak. And then maybe if it is because of a weak ass excuse, maybe use something like, I got diarrhea. Or I got really bad cramps. I can't make it into work today. I'm cranky. A female can do that. She can call into work. I'm cranky today. I can't make it. And her employer knows when she says she's cranky, it means that she's having a natural thing take place within her body that no man can ever have. No natural born biological male can ever experience. I don't give a fuck how many days of girlhood that you have. There's no need for you to even mention a fucking tampon. And then, McVaney went around saying, "Oh, I don't see what the big deal is. I just see girls in the street and I give them a tampon. Isn't that a nice thing to do?" Jesus Christ, dude. Like, it's weird. There's a little bit of freak shit going on there. Like, I'm just being helpful. I'm just helping you with this thing that you can insert into your pussy hole. I'm looking out for you. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to imagine it. I'm not going to ask if I can, hold the stick while you fucking push on one side. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just giving you a tampon. What's the big deal? Nothing weird about that. Bro, if I fucking went downtown right now, fucking 3 streets forward, and I had a box of tampons and I just started giving tampons out to girls, you think they're going to look at me like I ain't some kind of fucking sexual pervert? Now, how about I go out there and wear a dress and do it? Are they going to think I'm more perverted or less perverted? Just a question. Is that an unfair question? Perception is key, right? You fucking walking around, talking, communicating with other people. I got a gift for you. Now put this in your orifice. It's got a little slide, Little mouse comes out the end. You got the mouse tail so you can yank that motherfucker back out. Or you can do like my friend Tim Choate, who, hey, why remove a tampon when you're about to have sex with a girl? You just push that fucking little string. You take that little string, and you just push it to the side, and you just ram your dick in, and you cram that fucking you do like a pioneer would a musket. You just fucking ram that goddamn tampon right up into her cervix. And and then she can get some needle nose pliers and try and yank that shit out the next day. This is a true story. Tim Choate really did do that to a girl. She called him the next day because I guess they exchanged numbers. And she said, "Hey, I'm just wondering. I woke up today, and can you tell me why my tampon was shoved way up inside of me?" And he's like, "Oh, well, we fucked, but I didn't realize you were on your fucking period." She's like, "Guy, you goofy motherfucker. Did you think you took my virginity? I've been around the block. I fucked fucking when you forget what your own goddamn name is. I fucked Honky Fresh fucking 5 years ago. You think I was a virgin when I was with him? Come on, man. I've been passed around like a goddamn blunt at a goddamn Cypress Hill show. I'm fucking take the fucking tampon out before you put your dick in, dude. First of all. And second of all, ew, gross. That's like against biblical shit. Women are unclean when they're menstruating. And look, you don't have to believe me, but there's plenty of Jews who put due diligence into writing those texts. There's a reason why they fucking made sure that it was preserved for all humanity to know. Not a good idea, friend. Not a good idea. Go sticking your dick in some fucking fuckhole when it's fucking full of crimson. Tasting like copper. It's liquid. On the next episode of Mr. Wizard. And now, a message from oh shit, you know what? I had a joke and I already used the joke in a different way. I can't use the same joke and bring it's fine. I was gonna do the whole bootlicking thing. And I was gonna give a little advert from the bunker. And the idea was, I'll go ahead and tell you. I'll go ahead and say it. Fuck it. It was a comparison between the bunker and 69 and the whole deep throat, the whole the boot. Oh, jeez. All right. So what's new with you guys? We got 0 viewers. Back up to 1. Don't you slut shame me. EA does attract a lot of weirdos like Steven Spencer, and there's another one, I believe. Stacey Dash got some weird feet, but some nice titties. Nipple man, but god damn, Stacey Dash, you and that perfect nose. You know who doesn't have a perfect nose? Mike Tapp. I was saying this joke to Rusty earlier today. This is from the private chat, but I took this picture. But it's easy to see that. You look at that nose. Look at those lips. You want to see what the picture is from? But anyways, it's like when God was up in heaven, it was making Mike Tapp. He was like, black lips, check. Black nose, check. Dick, ellipses. And then like 40 years went by. And God said, you know what? Sorry, Mike Tapp. Let me split the difference. I'll give you a black foot. Like, I'm just going to split the difference, Mike Tapp. I'm not going to give you a black man's dick, but I will give you a black man's foot, and I'll give you a black man's nose, and I'm damn sure going to give you some black man lips. Did he even give you the rhythm of a black man? I don't think so. What do you think? Back in the day, Mike Tapp was a big Vanilla Ice fan. You know, his pudgy ass. Fucking doing the running man. Yeah, the Mike Tapp version is the Waddle Man. He's that made it look more buff, but it's more like it kind of like Marshmallow Man, you know. While he cries in the corner. Yeah, well, look, man. And that other meme, I was actually going to use that for today's show, and then we switched it to the Easter. But we were going to use that relationship meme where Half Geek is sucking that black dude's dick in a car. And when I first had the idea of putting Half Geek on it, initially I was going to put his wife on the other side. But when I started thinking about her fucking ratty ass hair, I'm like, you know, I think this would work better. Although, like, it's red on one side, but he's got multicolored hair on the other side. So, you know, and it's all shaved up underneath. So, like, it could, you know, it works more. And plus, Brooke Sloan, I mean, he called himself the wife, but come on. And we didn't even change the name. And tell me that don't look like Brooke Sloan. Look at this smug motherfucker. He's like, it's all the sex appeal is in the eyes. Look at that emo fucking boy. Well, I wonder when he did that photo shoot if he was like, I'm gonna start cutting myself too. You know, I gotta do the whole part. Right? Not yet. Stop wasting that coke. Yeah, the only other black dick Tap has seen is the one fucking his old lady while he cries in the corner. The only black dick Tap has seen is when he turns around and looks at his boyfriend. Stacey Dash is hot. I wish that I could just take that picture down that I'm looking at right now of her fucking sweet ass titties and show you guys, but you know, Google it. It was her Playboy shoot. I think I paid $45 for that. I'm good with it. Look, I ain't never jacked off to that. I have jacked off to Stacey Dash, but I haven't jacked off to that. But it's just nice. You know, I can control myself while I'm in this stream. I got her and Jennifer Tilly just barely covering up her nipples. Good God, Jennifer Tilly, dude. Ugh. Something else. She's like 50 plus. Stacey Dash. You know what they say? Black don't crack, bro. She'll put hands on her man. I like a bad bitch. You know what I mean? And that she went to jail for domestic assault. She smacked the shit out of. I'm sure she was with a white guy. She ain't gonna be with no brother. This ain't like the movies. Like Mo Money. Wasn't she in Mo Money? Was she the girl in Mo Money? I don't remember. That could be incorrect. I know there was a movie with her. I think it was called Devil in a Blue Dress. Maybe that was Jasmine Guy. I know both of them were in movies where they did nude scenes. Y'all remember Jasmine Guy? She was in Mo Money. I thought I remembered that right. I hadn't seen that in fucking forever. But I've been hot for that bitch forever. As soon as I seen her, I'm like, God damn. She is seriously one of the most beautiful that has ever come into my line of sight. More beautiful black. I'm just saying, like, when I saw it, I'm like, she is the one. Like, just her fucking her structure of her face. Married 4 times, Stacey Dash. Jesus Christ. Any of them black? Was it? Did she split the difference? She do half and half, like an Oreo? I don't see her working on Fox News being married to a black dude. You know what I mean? Like Fox News is like, yeah, we'll let you come on and talk that shit. But you married to a black dude. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a reverse of Clarence Thomas. What do y'all think is going to happen there? Y'all think there's going to be any legal repercussions with Clarence Thomas? Because, I mean, he basically was essentially doing, I mean, there's like a cunt hair's difference. You know, the fine hair on a frog's ass between allegedly, whether you're misappropriating funds or you're not announcing funds, aka gifts. You know, you're not announcing and letting it be revealed, even though I think the rule is $400. You're not supposed to get a gift over $400 when somebody puts you on a fucking private jet and a private yacht, taking you all over the fucking world. Like, one of those vacations was supposed to be like $500,000 for a motherfucking vacation. And you go, what's the big deal? Well, I mean, the guy whose yacht you were on is one of the fucking biggest political donors to the right. And all the other motherfuckers on that yacht had their own Fortune 500 companies and political motivations. And at no point on this free trip, y'all talked about certain things that you'd like to have put into play or taken out of play. That shit never came up. No, we're just enjoying ourselves, having a little drink. No business was being done. Why would that? I mean, come on. We got multi-millionaires on this boat. Why the fuck would they be talking about business? Come on. It's not like those guys are narcissists. That's all they're concerned with is, wealth, the ability to acquire more wealth, and the ability to put their foot on the back of your fucking neck. No. You're like, hey, I think that, my personal rights should be less involvement from government over my own personal decisions that affect me and my family, like healthcare options, particularly experimental vaccines that just got rolled the fuck out and haven't been tested, and they haven't been peer fucking reviewed under scrutinizable tests. That's awesome, bro. What's awesome? I'm talking to Psycho Rocker that he wasn't there, but he paid for you. How was the food? Compare the food, Psycho, to the food at Rainforest Cafe. And go. Leo's food better or worse than Rainforest Cafe? And 100 times better was Danny Trejo's food. And you know what? I believe you. I don't doubt that shit for a second. That Rainforest Cafe was fucking boo-boo, dude. Fucking straight trash, man. Corporate bullshit. Like I'd rather go to fucking Olive Garden. And I don't want Olive Garden ever. I got fucking Italian food in there from a real place. Fuck Olive Garden. Breadsticks are all right. Salad's good. Outside of that, man, fuck Olive Garden. I got real Italian food in there. It's our favorite spot to go to. And normally I would do meat, but I did a fucking very vegetarian option, not vegan. I guarantee you that shit's never happening. Let me tell you about that. Yeah, look, you cannot replace things that are made with dairy in vegan options. You'll get these fucking brainwashed motherfucking vegans that'll go, oh yeah, you can. Yeah, there's good vegan cheese. No, there isn't. You know how much of the planet you can fucking consider? The whole planet. The entire planet. From China to Antarctica. Just boom. From one side to the other. There is no good. You cannot make a vegan egg. Egg is a vital component in so many things that you bake. It's in sauces. Like, you think there's no eggs in fucking mayonnaise? You think you can make a good vegan mayonnaise? You can't. Dairy is vital. You look at fucking vegan bread, rice bread. Fuck that shit. It's gross, dude. I mean, it's edible, but you compare it to like real bread? What's the point? Oh, because there's a couple of eggs in a loaf of bread? Oh my God. What a fucking baby. Take it easy, man. You can try and put your fucking spin on it all you want. Oh, this cheese is great. This vegan cheese. I got a vegan milkshake. I got vegan ice cream. Fuck out of here, man. Just stop. I get what you're doing. You're trying to have replacement, but the science isn't there. It's not there, man. Y'all better keep going with this fucking like lab grown They're doing lab-grown meat. Some places want to make it banned. Some places are like trying to, like I think the UK currently, I think that they have a law in place to where it's legal to make lab-grown meat, where they take living animal cells and replicate them essentially like in a fucking petri dish. Gross. That's not respectful to the animal. The Native Americans, and not just them, there are plenty of what would be considered to be more primitive people. Like hunters in the South that shoot a deer. They have respect for the animal. You eat some meat, you should have some respect for the animal. Not so much respect for the animal that you're not willing to fucking eat it. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Just let the meat go to waste? I'm not going to eat it. That goes against my moral code. Your moral code. Wow. You You want to know something wild? Yes, it's an Easter show. We might as well talk about this. You realize Adam and Eve were vegetarians. Adam and Eve were not eating meat in the Garden of Eden. So there are some fucking wackos. They'll just grab anything from the Bible. Kind of like in the fucking late 1700s. When, I don't know, was it 1780? I might be off on that. Had people justifying slavery based on Bible verses. And just like I based on Jewish Bible verses, that if a girl's pussy is bleeding, it's probably a good idea not to fuck her until that shit stops. You might want to give it a couple of extra days while you're at it. Why are you so eager? You can't go like a week without fucking your girl? Look at Half Geek. I mean, seriously, when do you think the last time he fucked his wife is? They go on those little romantic vacations to Carlsbad Cavern. I mean, her pussy hole in some cheap hotel room. I don't remember. What is it? Jones Beach? I don't know what it is. They go to some Myrtle Beach. I don't know what it is. Every year there's pictures of them on a fucking beach, and he positions himself where he's mostly in it, and her head's just kind of poking in, so that you can't see her shape, so that you can't see her curves. She's a big, fine woman. Won't you back that thing up? Just back it up. Just. Can you imagine her in the fucking Walmart? God, I would do anything to see her fucking walking around in Walmart. And then she like accidentally walks too far past an item. And then she starts backing up, and she knocks into somebody's kid. Her fat ass knocks into somebody's kid. And the parent, as a parent would be, is immediately fucking pissed, because their kid's laying on the floor. Hey, Mom! Like, man, you need to put one of them fucking backup beep, beep, beep fucking noises on your fat ass. fucking over here mowing down kids like you're fucking goddamn Paranoid Panda on a fucking go-kart track. Paranoid Panda likes to fucking smash into kids at a goddamn. We used to. There's a place in Plano, Texas. I don't remember the name of it, but it was a putt-putt and go-kart track. And we had this is what we used to do. We would go like 20 minutes before closing. We never went when there's like an hour left. We went when those motherfuckers were almost closed. And then we would pay to do the fucking go-karts. And we would just go ballistic. We would do wild shit. Now, you know, they've got like the stoplight, you know, they like you know, you got one more lap. Now it's time to come in. We would always, sometimes we try to push it 2, but we would always do an extra lap. Fuck you, we ain't done yet. And one time, dude, they got so fucking pissed. So Jolly is in front of me. He beat me in our little race. All right. And so he goes in and he's got a whole line of other go-kart cars in front of his car. He's at the end of the line. And I come in hot. Fucking just pedal to the metal. And as I'm coming in to the, you know, the part where they like shoehorn you into the line, it's got a little push release right here in the middle, like a little Iron Man medallion right here, and it fucking separates. As I'm flying in, I fucking take off my goddamn seatbelt and just ram the shit out of Jolly. He's like, dude, they were like, get the fuck out. They were so fucking mad. And Jolly had no idea I was getting ready to fucking smash into the back of him, dude. And then we're like, all right. So what we would do is we wouldn't go back for like 2 months. Maybe it's not going to be the same person. Plus, it's been 2 months. They got to fucking remember us at the end of the night. They're just worried about fucking closing down and getting out of there. Yeah, that's what we used to do. We do like a 2-month rotation, sometimes 3. And then we go in 20 minutes before fucking closing and just fucking acting ass, dude. Just ramming each other like fucking crazy people. It is fuck them. It's called having fun. I understand the risks. If something happened, I'm not going to sue you. I was acting like an asshole. Of course, they don't know that. Drake might have sued him. I think he's probably still got back problems to this day from me fucking ramming into him. At least I'd say that's probably 15 miles an hour. Like, I mean, it's not like a lot. It wasn't over 15, but it was up to 15 miles an hour. And he just took his. I'm coming in hot and I'm seeing him take it off. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm fucking ramming the shit out of you, bro. But I'm a fair motherfucker. I'll take my seatbelt off too. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm not just going to ram you as fast as I can go. When your seatbelt is off, I'm going to take mine off too. So if some shit happens, hey man, it happened to me too, potentially. It's fair. It's fucking fair. All right, what else we got? We got some other things. We got some notes. Oh yeah, I forgot about. You guys want to talk about the mystery boxes that I'm going to put together? I got different ideas as to how to approach this. I'm going to gauge the public's response. And if you guys ain't feeling it, I'll probably just sell the shit on eBay. Last time I sold some shit, I sold it on eBay. So I'd written down 6 to 8. I think 10 is a better number. So ignore that 6 to 8, and we're going with 10. So I was thinking about doing 10 Funko Pop mystery boxes, each one $50 each. $50 Funko mystery box. Now, there's 2 different ways we could go about doing this. We could do guaranteed value. You spend 50, you get 50 back. Or we could do bigger come up, which would be like, I talk a lot of shit about Half Geek where he's losing money on selling shit. There's a fair balance, okay, where you don't want to overcharge people, but you also don't want to lose your ass. You see what I'm saying? If I'm selling shit, I don't want to come, like, when I'm done selling it, I don't want to be over $100 in the hole. Is that fair? I mean, yes, it'd be very generous of me to be over $100 in the hole. That's not what we're doing here. Because of the restaurant being closed for almost a month and renovations, I have to supplement some of this income. And so I was thinking, so like I initially had wrote down, like, if it was 6 boxes, then 3. But we're going with the number 10. This is tentatively 10. So if there were 10 boxes and each box was $50, that means right out the gate, half of those boxes are not guaranteed value. This is option 2. Guaranteed value is one option. We're talking about not. So straight out the gate, half, it's not worth 50. It would be more worth 30, 35. And the top box, if we did it that way, would be worth 120. Now, how did you figure the price of 120? Well, I did it really fucking fair. I went on eBay and look at what's currently listed and what it's sold for. And then you look at the different, okay, this time it sold for this amount, this time it sold for this amount, this time it sold. You do like 4 or 5, and you go, all right, well, this is clearly selling for about $120. Yeah, some of them are 117, 118. You might find one for 110, but for the most part, it's selling for $120. So these boxes, the Funko Pops would not be signed, but the top prize is. So you get the top prize box in a $50 box if we do not guaranteed value, which means you could lose $20 on a $50 box. But you're trying to come up another, what is that? $70. You buy a $50 box and you get a $120 top prize. Now, I also want to point out, it wouldn't be just that in the box. You clearly would be getting more than $120 because what I'd like to do is 2 Funkos. I can do that shit all day long. We could do fucking 5, maybe 6 of the $50 box runs and put the top prize as a signed Funko that is valued around the same $120 dollars, and worth that. And because of the 5 that aren't worth it, that's $20 here, $20. Next thing you know, it makes up that gap, that shortfall of this person paid $50, but they got a fucking $120 signed fucking Funko Pop in this box. It's made up for by the fact that a couple people lost, essentially. Now, I'm not huge on this way of doing it, that one of the options is guaranteed value. But if we did guaranteed value, then the top prize would be like, I don't know, 70, 75. That's, I'm talking about that one Funko. What I want to do is you get 2 Funkos. If you get one Funko that's worth fucking 75, and then you get another one that's worth fucking 30, then, I mean, you came up, right? So when I say top prize, I can see where you go, okay, not guaranteed value, $120 come up on a $50 box. Guaranteed value, $60 come up? Yeah, but if it's 2 Funko Pops, then that other Funko Pop that's with it is probably going to be in like a $30 Funko Pop. So it's just shy of 120, and everybody got pretty much, 2 Funko Pops that are worth at least 50, and then a couple of the other people. So the idea would be like half if it's not guaranteed value, half, like 5, don't get a $50 box on their $50 buy-in. It's 30, 35, maybe it's 40. And then the other 5, it ranges from, it's every bit of $50 up to the 120. So like 2 of those 3 on the other side of the spectrum would be more closer to like 70 or 80. That's the idea for one of these variations. We could also do an all signed Funko box. 3 signed Funkos. None of them are horror. I stated earlier in the show, a lot of the stuff that I'm getting ready to sell is none of it is in any of those short videos that I did. And I have a lot of stuff. So, you shouldn't doubt that I have stuff that I did not put in that string of videos when I was testing out. Can I bring some? Not. So I was thinking, the three Funkos that are signed are worth about $320 for $275. You want 3 signed Funkos that are not horror that are worth $320? I'll sell them to you for $275. Not going to tell you what they are. It's a mystery box. But one thing that is a guaranteed fact is that when you look them up on eBay and what they sold for, it is worth $320, and you did not pay $320. You paid $275. Where she? Nope. We could also do a guaranteed Grail box. Not cheap. $400, and it's going to be overvalue. And you say, well, how much overvalue? It's a $400 box. Somewhere between 60 to 80. I don't want to do a full 100 over value of 400, but yeah, you spend 400, you get 460 or 480. And the difference between that box and everything else that I've fucking said so far is that when I say guaranteed Grail box, that means there's a fucking grail in it. In fact, there are going to be multiple items in that box that you're like, yeah, he put some good stuff in here. Truth be told, it's probably going to end up being closer to $500. You're probably going to end up getting closer to $100 extra value. Not really what I want to do, but it is an option. We can also do an all flat box. I know that's not exciting to a lot of these collectors that show up for these shows because, a lot of people like signed Funkos. Some people like signed props. And you only got so much room to hang up fucking pictures. That's why we recently switched some of our pictures around because we got tired of looking at the same shit. But if we did an all flat box, it would be between 3 to 5 flats of varying size, $150, and all of them are going to be over value. I mean, you spend $150, you're getting over $150 back. And you could pick. This one, you get to go, I want horror. I want pop culture. I want a mix. And I'm not just going to stick bullshit from Bam and Zobi in the all flat box. That would not, in my opinion, be a good mystery box. I'm not fucking Mike Tapp. Mike Tapp tried to do this bullshit back in the day after his weak ass heart fucking gave out on him. And it was the Mike Tapp mystery box. You spend $200, you get $400. And then you end up getting a bunch of goddamn Bam and Zobi bullshit. And he's like, look, it's selling on eBay. Yeah, dude. It's a bunch of bullshit that any motherfucker could have ordered. And you realize there's a lot of people that got fucking subscriptions to the horror box. So they get every fucking box. So the only thing that you're offering them is a different variant? The fuck? You got a whole stack of goddamn Bam shit, dude. And somebody spent $400 fucking dollars. No, that's not what we're doing. We're not doing that. I'm not saying that you're not going to get anything from Bam or Zobi. Yeah, if you get 5 photos, yeah, there might be Bam, Zobi, and then 3 other fucking photos that ain't. Or flats, rather. I mean, whatever, you sticklers want to refer to it as. I could easily do that because I've got books. I got large books with this one full of pop culture and horror. This one is pop culture. This one is horror. Both of them are practically full. And then right up here, you see the right there, the white, the other way, yeah. So right here, underneath that is more flats that won't fit in the book, which means I got plenty of fucking flats. And if they're not currently hanging up, a lot of them I'm not that, there are things that I've been gifted. Uncle Ed sent us some stuff, like he sent us Scotty N from Anthrax. He sent us Vinnie Vincent from Kiss. There was a couple of Disney ones that he sent us, like he sent us a Little Mermaid one that we already have. I'll probably give that away to somebody. And he sent us a Dalmatian one. A real sweet guy. If y'all ain't subscribe to Uncle Ed. Y'all should give him a sub. Just being real, I have a problem watching this video sometimes, and it's because of all the fucking wrestler shit. To each their own. But, yeah, I'm not into wrestling, man. And it's just hard to watch it with some enthusiasm, you know? It's just some guy in his fucking underwear, greased and oiled, ready to grip on some other dude in his underwear that's greased and oiled. And it's like, if that's your bag, yeah, cool, man. More power to you. It's not mine. Now, it doesn't mean that I hate all wrestlers. Fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin, I think he's fucking cool. Mick Foley was cool. Undertaker, sure. Some of those old school, from the heyday, I liked fucking Big Boss Man just because I hate fucking cops. Of course, Roddy Piper, fucking great. I was never a fan of Hogan. I liked the Iron Sheik because he was always talking shit about America and how he's gonna fucking destroy America. I thought that was fucking cool. But like, and Glow, the Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, which I think they brought back. I think last week I saw that on the fucking TV. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this? I thought the show on Netflix was good until it got wow. It got so gay. It got so gay on that third season, man. I'm just being real. Like, okay, we get it. There's a trans that likes to sing. We get it. Like, okay. This is a show about girls wrestling. I don't know why this is in it all of a sudden. You know what I mean? You ever been in a situation where you're sitting there, watching something to jerk it to? And you're like fully erect? And then they switch it up to some gay shit, and you're like, what do I do? Do I just keep tugging? I feel myself becoming wet spaghetti, like literally in my hand. Do I just keep tugging and wait for this to be over? Do I fast forward? I mean, I'm going to need my other hand for that. And look, yeah, I use both hands. I don't actually, I'm sorry, I use both hands. I told you guys, it's the cradle. You lick the palm of your hand and you cup the balls like that. So the balls are nice and moist, and you just rock it back and forth. And you do that while you're fucking jerking it. You know what? I'm trying to teach you people the proper way to jerk your dick off. Like, you don't have to appreciate it. You don't have to try it, but, take it from somebody that knows. Even Kissy Face agrees. It's true. What do you expect? She's jumping in the shower. I think you should like easily step into the shower. That sounds dangerous.
Why?
Jumping into the shower?
I'm not jumping, literally.
Are you gonna fucking go into the fucking bathroom and Bruce Willis like fucking Die Hard into the you're gonna tie a fucking fire hose around your waist and oh wow. Bruce Willis! I swear to God, I hopefully the bathroom is right on the other side of this. It'd be so funny if you go in there, we hear the door shut, we hear the water come on, and then we hear you use Bruce Willis! And then there's like breaking glass and an explosion, and then all of a sudden this fucking rocks, and dude, that'd be so great.
Oh my God, what's wrong with you?
I don't know. It just sounds funny to me. It just sounds funny to me. Like it'd be hell to fucking to fix everything in there, but at the same time, fucking ballistic. They'd be like, "Oh my God, this is like when that black guy fucking set that firework off in his goddamn bedroom, and had to fucking send the fire department." He's like, "I didn't know. My bad." His mom's like, about to fucking hit his ass with a dinner plate. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's like, I didn't know, Mom. I didn't know. I just lit it. And y'all remember? Oh, EA, you've been a topic of discussion tonight. Came up several times. This is gonna be one of those times you're gonna be like, oh shit, I wish I didn't watch the replay. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, she said, oh Lord. Oh Lord and Lord. She sounded like Half Gee's grandma. Like, Half Gee's grandma over there snapping peas. Just, oh Lord.
Wow. This conversation just got weird. Yes.
All right, enjoy your shower. I'm gonna be listening to hear if I hear that fucking Bruce Willis
Well, maybe
shit.
I'll masturbate in there, okay?
Okay. Here, you want this?
No!
Hey, what about this?
Get the fuck out of here!
What? Hey, okay, one more. This?
No! God, you're sick. You're a sick man.
We started the show, EA, with a shout out directly to you, and then you did come up a couple more times, and we said something about egg on your face. I thought that was kind of funny, but it was all said in love. We hadn't been trashing you, except for Serpent Napier. He said something about EA is like not onset diabetes. It was shit. What the fuck did this motherfucker say? Trying to remember. Dementia, elderly, early Alzheimer's. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, early Alzheimer's. Yeah, which is weird. You're a young looking lady, you know. You look like a lady that's in your prime. Despite what Don Lemon, thinks, you look like a lady that's in your prime. She will not get that reference, but Don Lemon actually got into it with two of his female co-hosts about when a woman is in their prime. I had to read the comments. Yeah, there's a lot of comments. We got a lot of comments. We've had a pretty I mean, not a lot of people, but we've had a pretty active show. People, I've got some laughs tonight, man. That shit makes me feel good as a motherfucker. I got to be real with you. That's what we want to do. And it's weird because we enjoy the yin and the yang. We love to make you laugh and we love to piss you off. That's like our favorite shit ever. Where you fall on that meter, we're happy. Unless we like you. Sorry. Please forgive us. We'll try to do better next time. God damn. You know how many times I had to have that conversation with Burke? Sorry, friend. I got a little carried away, I guess. Fucking whoops. Actually, our troll did show up tonight. If you scroll back up, that was Noel. The last Noel. What is that Noel song? I don't know. I hate fucking Christmas. But that is our troll, our resident troll. And the troll was very reasonable tonight. He wasn't trolling. He inquired information about Vlad and his bullshit ass podcast. And we went through our list of suspects. EA, we have all these fucking cards here. Here you go. I wrote a ranking of how likely I thought each of these people were on a suspect list, and then Paranoid Panda came through and he wrote his take on it. And then we went through each card, like those black dudes that wear dresses and stand on the street corner. I put low, and just as an act of defiance, Mr. PP put lower. And we did mention. She just did it! Oh my God, I hope y'all heard it. That was great. I love you! I don't know if y'all heard that shit, but she was like, Bruce Willis! And then fucking hit the wall. Please tell me y'all heard that. We heard it. Yeah! Fuck yeah! I love it. I love it, babe. That was good. I wish we could have got the fucking sound effect of breaking glass. That would have been so fucking Jimmy Jank. What else? All right. We're going outside for a smoke. We're almost. We're 3.5 hours. We did it like at the 2 hour last time, but it's a Saturday night. I ain't got shit else going on. The roommate's gone. I can be loud. It's fucking nice. All right. Okay. He was being very reasonable tonight, EA. But I also spoke with him or her or somewhere in between. I don't want to be assuming motherfuckers' genders. I feel like it's a man. I don't think a lot of girls would take the time to do what this person did. Just my gut does not tell me that that's what took place, but it's possible. I don't automatically believe this person, but they claim that they're going to make Vlad's show on Monday a good one. Yeah, his tits were calm tonight. I don't know what it was all about. I don't know if it was a lack of reaction from me. I don't know if it was me not being aggressive towards him, me actually like extending an olive branch saying like, look, I don't, and I stated in this show, I don't agree with, some of the shit that he said to you. But I do have to respect his ability to completely derail the show. I mean, ultimately, we still won. I mean, the comments were still coming through, but all of those comments were hidden. And I was told that in the replay, that Warrior Princess was the only one that could be seen, and I don't remember Warrior Princess going left or anything. So I guess maybe that's why. Um, I haven't made it through that entire show. Well, and as long as you have a good attitude about it, like if you're not fucking upset about it, then why should I be? I was a little put off by it because I'm like, dude, I talk shit about Half Geek's wife all the time. She's fucking gross, man. She's fucking gross. And I have a strong feeling that she's always been gross. You know what I mean? Like you look at an old couple and you see pictures of them when they were younger. I think she's always been fucking gross. And I feel justified in saying that. I'm just talking truth. That's real shit. EA, you're a nice looking lady. And for him to say that you look like some dude that is a parody of a Jew uh, on some fucking Nickelodeon animated shit, it's a little offensive. I mean, I don't mean to sound like a fucking hypocrite, but if it's true, if you're a fucking fat pig and you're disgusting and you look like a fucking potato, you know, I mean, I shouldn't say it, but I did. This motherfucker talking about Squidward is not accurate. But that picture, it does make your nose look bigger than it actually is. I said that privately to Rusty. Like, you look in your videos, you don't look like that picture. It's almost like that picture looks like an artist rendering. Like when you go to the fair and somebody does like a caricature of you. It almost looks like that. Like, where the it's exaggerated. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to sound mean. I get why he said it. I get why he said Squidward, but it's like it's low-hanging fruit. It's like Derek's Horror Show doing another fucking YouTube short of Scream and Ghostface. And yes, they're still continuing. This motherfucker has released multiple in the last couple of days. Why? Why? Why are you all of a sudden on fucking Ghostface dick? Especially when you said you started out not being that big of a fan, but you've grown into it. Like the movies just progressively keep getting better from the first one. Like, dude, the first one's where it's at. The newest one was okay when you get around the fact that so many people lived that shouldn't have. The one before it was okay when you consider the fact that Gail should have died, not fucking Dewey. Those movies are fucking mediocre at best. There's no way anybody in this fucking chat is going to tell me that Scream 6 was better than Terrifier 2. That's how you make a motherfucking sequel. You do something better than you did in the previous. You don't let a bunch of motherfuckers live. They're fucking just getting stabbed fucking over and over. And hey, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, I know he does it for the views. It's pathetic. Like, I did the YouTube shorts of the collection shit as an experiment. I also did it because I'm clever. It wasn't just to get some new eyes on the fucking site. I suspect at some point in time, I'm probably going to bulk sell some of this collection to some of these motherfuckers like H1N1 and Baby G, or some of these people like the Poppin' Duo. Y'all know the Poppin' Duo? And we're back. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Fucking, they should call themselves Milk Toast. Is what the Poppin' Duo should call themselves. And then they got Slapshot Pops. I got certain shit in my collection that Slapshot and Poppin' Duo would love. I know. They're big fucking Poppin' Duos, big Disney fans. And my Disney collection is fucking gangster. And some of it I'm not getting rid of. Some of it is straight up kissy faces. It's just it's not going anywhere. And some of it is. But anyways, as I was saying, any of those assholes that would buy them like bulk because they are resellers, you got to offer a deal to them. Unless you do a mystery box run. And since I am planning on doing a mystery box run, some of the people who may decide to buy in would help validate my ability to put together a quality box where preferably, okay, I got it plugged in. I'm just making sure I got everything plugged in. There. What were we talking about? John Fetterman? Anyways, Brian High bought Terrifier 2 today. I think that the movie should be trimmed a little bit. Like I would take some of the one thing that I will say about the movie is every scene, and this goes for which is considerably inferior to the second. Anytime that Art the Clown is on the screen, he shines. I've heard from Audie that the guy is an asshole. But he's a good actor. You know, for what he's doing. There's times when he creeps me out and disgusts me, and then there's other times where I find it genuinely hilarious. Like in part 2 where he had the glasses in the in that store, the costume store or whatever the fuck it was. That was great, man. That was just one of the best fucking EA thought it was comical too. Yeah, I mean like that's nice. It's nice when you're watching something that's a serious tone and you can still get a laugh. Like, you know, they didn't like marvel it up and put a bunch of cheap, dumb, you know, one-liners. He doesn't talk. So all of his comedy is physical comedy. And to pull that off, it's a very finite art. You know, like to be able to pull that off physical comedy. You know, certain people are really good at it. Chris Farley, Chevy Chase, these guys were great at physical comedy. The guy that plays Art the Clown is great at physical comedy. um, it is a cartoon picture, so you're right. Nice. Yeah, it's what it looked like to me. But you know, it's fine. I don't have an issue with it. Like I said, I get why he said it because it's low hanging fruit. Like it's like it's the go-to joke. Like if you really wanted it to be funny, you know, I don't know. I get it. I get it. I don't think that he had anything against you personally, EA. You know, he was just I was ignoring him, and when I say I mean Panda was ignoring him, and so I feel like he just took it out on who could actually see what he was saying. I haven't seen it. I don't think. I guess it's possible that I might have seen it. I did watch a movie recently that I watched a review of the movie after I watched it. Um and in that review, the guy stated multiple times in the video, in the review, and then when I went to go and comment on it, the pinned comment was him repeating it. So 3 times, twice in the video, once in the comments. He iterated that you should not watch this movie on hallucinogens. He said mind altering substance, but you know what the fuck he meant. Well, that's exactly what I did. I ate a lot of mushrooms and I ended up going outside and puking again. The time that I did it prior to that, I went outside and puked. And that's just something happens sometimes when you eat mushrooms. Anyways, the movie is called Mad God. Mad God. It's mostly stop motion animation. But there are parts with like real people. So like it's not a puppet. You just bought Mad God? Are you serious? You started it? So um all right, so that movie is a really I see why that guy advised people not to take hallucinogens and watch that movie. While I was watching that movie on hallucinogens, I thought to myself, this movie is made for hallucinogens. With that being said, most people on hallucinogens would fucking hate this movie. I like if you just took like a pole and shoved it all the way up here. No, I'm just kidding. If you took a pole and you just had people that have done hallucinogens and you go, all right, watch this movie on hallucinogens. And then you did a questionnaire. How many of you enjoyed it? I would have to say the mass majority, well over 50%, would describe it as something similar to torture. It was not an easy watch. There was a point in time where I blacked out. That happens sometimes when you're on a bunch of mushrooms. You're still your eyes are open. At least I think they were open. Uh but you're not coherent. It's like you glaze over for like a portion of time. Yeah, they all heard it. Because I asked them in the chat, they were like, "We heard it." I'm like, "Fuck yeah." So yeah, you did a good job, babe. There were parts of the movie, like when I don't want to spoil anything. There's an operation scene. That part was difficult to fucking like. It's gross. And I'm sitting there. I'm on mushrooms and I'm watching the operation scene. And like there were a couple of times I'm just like I'm wincing at it. Like I'm like sort of looking away. I'm not closing my eye, but I'm like, oh god, yeah. I look back. I don't just, but it's very wet. I'm gonna say that. Like it's very wet. There's a lot of liquid, and I don't see how you can be on a hallucinogen and find that to be pleasant. I've watched a lot of movies on mushrooms, on acid. I'll tell you a great one to watch, and that is it's a mad, 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 mad world. That's an old ass movie. It's a long ass. It's like fucking Lord of the Rings long. Miss Amy O'Donnell. Shalom. I'm sorry. Shalom. Greetings and salutations. How are you, dear? She loved it. She loved it. She didn't expect it. and then it happened. Yeah, we had that earlier. We had the full. Where is it at? God damn it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we had the full garb. And this is why they shouldn't give motherfuckers money. Because they buy props and they hardly ever use them. Yeah, well, I think we got one joke out of this. You're right, Nigel. Yeah. You got a Jew holding an owl covering one eye. And one of his eyes should be covered because it's a googly eye. He's got his one good eye. They're like, "Can you read what's written there?" And he goes, "Oh my God, Stacey Dash got them fine ass titties." Yeah, it's gonna look pretty good. Look at it through this one. And she's like, "Is that Half Geek's wife?" No. Oh, I see what you did. Yeah. You good bird. Hey, y'all ever seen the Mexican did Panda show you this last time? Did he even not? He might have mentioned it. The Mexican Big Bird. Look at that. That's Mexican Big Bird. Did y'all know that Mexican Big Bird? Hello? I didn't even know there was a Mexican Big Bird. There is. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to hear his voice. I wonder if he's got like a deep voice. You know what I mean? Like huevos rancheros con chorizos, Coca-Cola. La Seta. Tejano Power. Check it out. You know what I mean? That deep Mexican. It would be so awesome if Mexican Big Bird had a deep Barry White voice. I was about to say Barry Manilow. Paranoid Panda dresses like Barry Manilow sometimes. Yeah. No COVID shot. He's got the antidote. Oh, man, we got so many fucking props. But it's nice, you know? You're like, oh, you know what? I need this for some reason. And I got it. Like, oh, you know what? I need this piece of shit for some arcade shit stain. I always think of like, what is that fucking dumb wrestler? X-Pac or whatever? Like, Arcade Family, bro. Arcade Family for life. Oh, what else? What else is going on in the world with you guys? Let me by all means, it reminds you of the seventh circles of hell. Dude, it's a Mad God is a bizarre movie. Like I can say with a good amount of certainty that there's never going to be another movie like that because it's so unique. I really think that it deserves some credit. I'm curious to watch it. I might watch it again, not on hallucinogens, so I can get a little bit of a different perspective from it. Because, like I said, if I had to describe that movie in one word, it would be wet. It's a very wet movie. I don't know if y'all have seen the movie Society, when they have the shunting scene. That's a very wet scene. The entire movie, Mad God, is like a full-length version of EA's daughter is ranked 6th in the state of her 300-meter hurdles, 300-meter hurdles so far. Hey, Half Geek's burner account, you came up recently. We mentioned you earlier in the show when we were talking about the suspects of who attacked our last live stream. Would you like me to find your specific card so that you don't have to watch the fucking entire replay to find out where we talked about where you stood as far as likelihood of this brazen attack against this channel? Okay. Let me bring out my panda friend because he had a take on it as well. I just want to say, this is not to offend you. You know, everybody's got their own opinions on things. I put down you were mid-level on suspicion. So it ranges from low. It's actually lower. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he came in and tried to fucking change it up. I put low, and then whenever I put low, I think for some reason he thought it was funny to put lower. Like, to, like, I don't know, throw shade. Like, no, like, make it seem less likely than what I did. I don't know what the fuck you were doing. No, you got it right. Okay, so I put mid-level suspicion. I didn't put you as high. And then I'm going to let Mr. PP go ahead and reveal what he put for you. Half Geek's burner account, I put low. And I will tell you why I put low right after this asshole fucking tells you why he put mid. Okay, yeah. So I put mid because a troll is a troll is a troll. And while I do respect your trolling ability, in fact, you inspired me to make fucking like 15 burners just because I think about making burners until Half Geek's burner account. True story. You inspired me. With that being said, I know you're a little bit of a prankster. You might not be as much of a prankster as we are. Maybe you might be more of a prankster. So I think mid-level suspicion. Now, would you like to be eloquent in your explanation, Mr. Panda, as to why you put low? Yeah, absolutely. I would like to talk about why I put low because Half Geek's burner account has never made any transgressions to us, as far as I know, and so I put you on the low. I don't suspect you, even though we have no idea who you are. People have suspected that you are us. Clearly, I don't even have the phone. Do you have the phone? No, my other hand is free, bro. So you know, I don't buy it. I'm not even gonna rent it. I think Half Geek's burner account is innocent. I don't know if you're that possibly gay girl or if you're Richard King, because I was told you were one or the other at one point in time. I don't care. Same thing goes for the person who, look at all these fucking, look at them. Oh, God, jeez, dude, you don't have to fucking drop them. Like, I gotta pick this shit up now. Yeah, what we're saying is we got a whole bunch. Give them to me. I got it. Okay. We got a lot of suspects. We didn't just say you. There's, I don't know. There's a lot. I didn't count them. But we're split. We don't feel like you are equally guilty. But it's a possibility. We're okay with it. We're not butthurt about it. The real reality and where it's comparable to you, Half Geek's burner account, is we don't like. Yeah, we pondered who the fuck did this, but ultimately we don't care because we respect it. We respect people coming in and starting a mess. We deserve it. Like we would have to be pretty far up our own ass to say like, oh, we're totally innocent here. I can't believe somebody came to our fucking show and started probably like, yeah, I believe it. Come on. So, with that being said, it's fine. Now, where it gets more interesting, Half Geek's burner account, and if you are connected to it, then you know that Monday night, you got another live stream to go to do it again. Or at least, if you're a man or woman of your word, which anybody that's a troll, you know what I mean? Like, the person who did it, I'm in contact with. The person who did it is allegedly going to do it to Vlad. So we can see how well Vlad reacts to the same. If he's getting comments that are continuing to come in that are saying things that are racist, phobic, or talking about his inability to take a breath without a fucking tube shoved up his nose, or his girlfriend with mental problems, and those are just flooding in, and he's removing them. He's putting them in timeout. He's blocking them from the channel, and yet they're still coming in. Is he going to be, he doesn't have a fucking mask that he can put on where he can barely see through it. So he can't, you know what I mean? And his only mods are the three losers. Sorry. The two losers and that hot chick that he has fucking coddling his balls like he's somebody. It's a whole thing. I feel like I can be an asshole, but I'm not a bully. Always watching. I better behave. The better question, who's the top suspects? Not Vlad. He's such a little sweetheart. Well, Vlad is a suspect. I think okay, so me and Paranoid Panda agreed on this one. That the people that love Danielle Ackles, aka Elta's her real name. We both think that that's a high probability. Because we've done a lot of videos about that dumb bitch, and we even did a TikTok about her. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Where's my sound? No internet.
Storm the BlackRock headquarters.
Shut up.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird. All of them disappeared. I don't know. You know what's funny is we didn't even put Mike Tapp on the suspect list, and we did briefly mention there's people that we fucking have started shit with that didn't make it to the suspect list. Even though those black dudes that wear dresses and stand on the street corner and say that they are the true Israelites, we both put low. Well, Paranoid Panda put lower as a way to like emasculate me, but they made a mention on the suspect cards, but yet Mike Tapp didn't. Mike Tapp is more of a suspect than, less of a suspect than Vlad. Vlad is more of a suspect than Tapp. Vlad at least got onto a card. We don't have confidence that Vlad himself did it. He might know somebody, though. He might have had somebody do it. I doubt very seriously that he did it himself, especially with the fact that they kept flagrantly saying the N-word. And if there was any chance that somebody could figure out that it was him, he wouldn't be doing that. It's not like when he was a teenager and a skinhead. And, that back then, you didn't have people with fucking live streams and fucking cell phones where they could fucking, get you, ruin your whole fucking career based on one salty comment, I don't see him flagrantly using the N-word. Like, I do get them. I could see him doing it if he like had 100% confidence that it would never be, that it would come out. And when I say that, I don't mean that he's saying the N-word because he's racist. I'm not. Look, Vlad is a lot of things, but I feel pretty confident that Half Geek and his wife are more racist than Vlad is. Maybe I'm wrong. He could be a closet racist, like Half Geek's wife is a closet Mandingo lover. She loves black cock, dude. I don't know if y'all saw this, but Paranoid Panda was talking about how he had sex with I don't, do y'all really call it sex? If somebody gives you a blowjob, is that sex? Some people think just actual penetration is sex. Anyways, Half Geek's wife, she actually she got it on with somebody that was black too, and they were also, because Paranoid Pandas was a Tina Turner impersonator, Half Geek's wife, however, was an Idris Elba impersonator, and I'm like, holy shit, man, that doesn't look anything like him. At least Paranoid Panda's trans Tina Turner impersonator, at least it looked a little bit like Tina Turner. Like if you squint your eye, yeah, you good, man. He had a solid wig. And those nice full lips, those Mike Tap Tomb Raider lips. This Idris Elba impersonator? Like I didn't see that movie. Was that The Dark Tower? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. And we had some other stuff going on. Look at this. You got Half Geek's wife, the Au Gratin potato on the top right, and then his trans girlfriend down at the bottom. And she's in the hospital freshly after getting her girl parts removed from her rancid cunt. I'm half the woman I used to be. She's basically trans now. They go in there, they make a little snip, pull this out, pull that out. I think they call that a hysterectomy. Isn't that right? It's totally gay, dude. Like I'm no longer a woman. I'm a dude. Look, don't pay attention to the fact that I'm getting a divorce. Like even your husband is like, "Oh, you're getting your cunt cut out?" Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I could put up with you prior to you having a hysterectomy. Hysterectomy. I wish I would have worked on that joke a little bit more. That's a pretty good one though. Calling it a hysterectomy, and I'm going off of Panda saying that she's basically trans now. That's and we're just spitballing. We were spitballing earlier on another one. We had another fucking joke that we did tonight that we did not pre-plan. It was pretty good. I saw the fucking chat light up with some laughs. Then I was like, yes, I didn't even plan that one. I didn't even plan that one. All right, let's see what Half Geek was saying. It's Canadian Daryl. Guess what? Canadian Daryl is on one of the cards, and I think that we both agreed that that's low. I don't remember. Vlad wouldn't risk his reputation. He doesn't want to lose those 3-2 viewers per podcast. Maybe it's the Vince Root guy. I didn't even think about Vince Root. That's a good one. You're doing something right when you're purposely leaving people off the suspects and when you're motherfuckers on the suspects. Because we gave that guy hell. We absolutely gave that guy hell. And I could see him still being sour about it. And I will also say that we did not in any way try to conceal who we were when we were fucking with him. We said hate my name multiple times to his ass to let him know. Look, by all means, come to our channel and start some shit, dude. I'd love it if you did. Here's the problem with that. The guy is delusional. He actually was talking like, I don't know. It's like, I'm going to boot, like, you know what I mean? Like he's giving him his own pep talk. He's pretending that he's the coach rallying the team, like in the locker room. We got beat up the fucking first quarter, but we got to go back out there and okay. You're delusional, motherfucker. You're not gonna win. I don't even believe it's a real fucking contest. First of all. Second of all, what the fuck? You're nobody. You got no YouTube presence. You got no social media presence other than you posting pictures of fucking girls. Ooh, this one's hot. Fucking thirst trap fucking posts on Twitter. You know, and some of them are like kind of riding the line to like K-Titus age. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they're 18, but they don't look 18. You know what I mean? Like, you get, oh yeah, I can like Jenna Ortega. She's over 18. You look at her in Wednesday, and you're like, uh, hey Siri, is it illegal for me to masturbate to Jenna Ortega? And Siri didn't even have an answer for that. I don't blame you. Who wants to get up? Who wants to be put on the record on that? Well, we had Arcade Pop on the suspect list, but we don't believe that Arcade Pop is smart enough to pull it off, and we feel pretty confident that none of the motherfuckers that Arcade Pop is friends with is smart enough to pull it off. And there is some process of logic going on here. Okay, so stay with me for just a minute. When Arcade Pop came to Carlos, he said, because he was starting to catch shit about calling Wet Movie 1 the word that we use for Regal. Tardy to the party. We don't say that, but he was flagrantly saying it. He was saying it to fucking Wet Movie 1. He was going on goddamn Johnny Fuckhole's fucking that's Johnny Funko for those that don't know. His fucking bullshit live stream, and he's saying the R word. And look, man, if you know people that are special needs, man, it's just not cool to fucking flagrantly throw around the R word. You know? Hey, like have a little bit of fucking respect. Some people take offense to that shit. And like in my opinion, is that the same as trans? No. No. It's not the same. So like if somebody like tried to equate it to like, okay, I should be able to call somebody who's trans, a degenerate freak, just like I should be able to call somebody that's special needs a fucking retarded to the party. That's no, there's no on just a base level. There's no biblical moral implication here that like would justify that. At least, not that I'm saying that it makes sense that there are people that morally justify trans hate because of Bible verses. You can morally justify rape if you look in the Bible hard enough. That's not the same as somebody that has a mental defect that affects their sexuality as to somebody that has a mental defect that affects their ability to fucking process and regurgitate information, which is essentially what a special needs person struggles with. If you want to like get to simplify it, but back on to Arcade Pop, he went to Carlos and he said, "I'm catching some shit, about me saying retarded to the party. Is that a big deal?" And Carlos has a special needs son. And he's like, "What the fuck, bro? Are you going to fucking come to me and ask me some shit like that? And when me and Carlos was talking about it, Carlos used his brain to say this to me. He said, you would think that he would go and run it by some of his friends first. You know what I mean? Some of his friends just go and say, hey, man, I'm thinking about asking Carlos if it's okay to say retardy to the party. His kid is special needs. Is that okay? That's what Carlos said to me. He goes, you would think he would just ask some people. I said, bro, no. No. The people that he fucking runs with, they're trash. First of all, I don't even think he would ask them because they would probably all tell him no. They're like, why are you asking dumb shit, bro? Of course it's all right. Give me his number. I'll text him right now. I don't even know this motherfucker. I'll straight up call his kid a retardy to the party. That is probably a more likely scenario. I explained to him, there's no way his friends would have talked him out of that shit. And be like, yo, dog, you fucking arcade pop, bro. You say what you fucking say. And I got that from the fact that when he was talking that shit to me, he said, that's just how we talk up here. Well, maybe it might be time to fucking reevaluate, 1967, it was more socially acceptable for you to be dropping fucking the N-bomb when you were white. People could just casually fucking throw around the fucking N-word. People don't really do that shit anymore. It's compared to retardy to the party. That's why we say regal. Who the fuck's going to get mad at you for saying regal? That motherfucker is regal. That special needs motherfucker is regal. Regal, like, it sounds like royalty. It sounds like something majestic, It's not something that is making them sound of low quality, What the fuck about regal sounds like a diss? All you got to do is change the word. I really don't even like saying retardy to the party. Y'all know what I just want to stick with fucking regal. Like, retardy to the party is too close to what it really is. But sometimes, you get new people in here and they're like, regal? What are you talking about? Well, yeah, that's what we say. And yeah, I was talking to Vlad. I did say the F word. And no, I'm not talking about fuck. I'm talking about British cigarette. But in the context, that's another thing. You got to look at the context of things. You understand the context of things? You understand the context of a joke said like in humor and something said with fucking piss and vinegar? When fucking Arcade Pop was saying fucking regal, there was no love in that. There was no humor in that. There was, there was nothing but anger and hate. I guess it's kind of comparable to me calling Half Geek's wife a fucking potato. There's nothing but fucking hate involved in that too, and I know it's hard for people to understand. Like, bro, you talk a lot of shit. About a lot of people that haven't done a goddamn thing to you. Or they haven't done anything to anybody you're cool with. Well, that's true. Collecting with Rob has never done a bad thing to me. Half Geek's wife has never done a bad thing to me. Half Geek did. when he when he tried to get my fucking discount code for Fearsome Figures taken away. Yeah, I fucking blew it up. I didn't say it last time. I think that was the fucking freak in the robe talking about that shit. But for those who want to know, yeah, he went to Nick of Fearsome Figures and said to him, yo, you need to take that fucking discount code away. And the moment I heard it through the grapevine, I did not hear this directly from Nick. So if in any way this gets back to Half Geek, I like to fucking like focus deep into the show. Like sometimes I sprinkle it in. And I've talked about this before. That way his lawyer has to watch the entire show and timestamp the shit. But April Bear ready to get revenge on creepy Robert guy that stalks. Hey, we were talking. Rob is on the suspect list, and Panda thinks that he did it. Panda thinks that Rob did it, which I think is just, I don't even know if he's joking or if his paranoia has fucking taken over and he's just totally fucking lost it. I think that Rob is a very unlikely suspect. We barely done anything to him. We've only, I don't know, we might have done like 1 or 2 short videos about him. Yeah, come on. You know what I mean? Like if I was Rob from Collecting with Rob and I looked at the Hate My Name channel and the 1 or 2, maybe 3 fucking times that we've talked shit about him, and then I look at everybody else, this is me. I'd be like, you know what? It's good, dude. I'm not gonna get this motherfucker riled up. Like Half Geek. Because when I found out that motherfucker went against me and tried to get something taken away that I earned, that I didn't fucking ask for. I didn't ask my fans to fucking start emailing fucking Nick at Fearsome Figures to ask me for a fucking discount. I was talking with Nick. I said, I'm using the Box Poppin' Beauty fucking discount code. And he goes, hey, how about I just give you one of your own? Word? Nobody's ever done that before. Like, dude, like I'm not going to change because you gave me a code. I'm not going to start like doing shit less offensive. I'm not going to stop making tasteless jokes. Are you sure you want to give me this? Yeah. It's your code, bro. Share it. Let somebody use it. You know? You don't have to give out fucking Box Poppin' Beauty's code anymore. I don't know how many people used that code. I used it at least a couple of times when I ordered shit. But, you know, just the fact that he was willing to fucking take a chance on me. That shit meant the world to me. The fact that, you know, I didn't rally for it. I didn't ask for it. I didn't pander for it. I didn't beg for it. I didn't have people on my behalf fucking petition for it. I don't fucking roll like Half Geek. I earned that shit. And ultimately, it got taken away. Now, I don't know, and I'm not suggesting that it got taken away because of Half Geek, because it went across the board. Box Poppin' Beauty lost their code too, as far as I know. Wouldn't that be some shit if they didn't? But I did. I'm pretty sure that they did. Because when me and Nick were talking about it, I'm pretty sure that he pointed out, he's like, I'm taking their code too. I'm like 99.9% sure of that. But up to that point in the saga of me and Half Geek, I had done nothing to him to try and fuck with his ability to get a discount code. I just stated things about him that were true. That was early in. At that point, I would say I probably had done Truth About Half Geek Part 1 and 2. Part 2 was probably done. It might not have been, but I think Part 2 was done when this took place. Not 100% sure. But I can also add, just for the details, for the people that are really curious, it was about roughly 2 months after he approached Nick that I lost the code. So I still had the code for a couple of months. And then it went away. So I could see where a person would be like, look, if you didn't lose the code because of him going to Nick, then why are you really that mad about it? I can see where you're coming from if that's where you're coming from. Hopefully, you can at least extend that same consideration to me when I say you came against me in a low blow. You could have done a video disputing claims that I made about how you were hustling people or how you were fucking lying about bullshit. You could have done that, but instead you tried some underhanded fucking bullshit where you try to fucking take an accolade away from me. If a fucking company says, hey, we're going to let you we're going to give you a code. That's a fucking accolade. I earned that. That's something that I got because somebody fucking appreciated what the fuck I was doing on my channel. And then you work against that? And you think I'm going to let that shit slide? You think I'm going to forgive you or forget about it? Be like, nah, dude, who cares? And at the end of the day, I didn't lose anything. No, at the end of the day, motherfucker tried. That's enough. You went to a low, dirty, shisty, fucking scumbag ass fucking tactic. And you showed your fucking hand. You fucking did it. And Nick told it to somebody. And that somebody is a fucking valued person in my life. And I believe everything they fucking say for better or worse. They ain't fucking lied to me yet. So I doubt very seriously that there's any integrity issues on the source for where that came from. And I sat on this information for over a year. It's been closer to 2 fucking years, man. It's been close to 2 years that I have not said a goddamn word about him fucking going behind my back and trying to get my goddamn discount code taken away. And just letting it boil. Doing live streams, doing videos, cracking jokes about this mother. It's just boiling. Just fucking boiling. And it's because, hey, I said I wasn't going to say nothing. But you know what? 2 years later, fuck it. Fuck it. If Nick is going to get mad at the person that fucking told me, then yeah, I feel bad about it. If Nick hears about it and goes, God damn it, I shouldn't have spoke to that person. I told them not to fucking tell him because he's going to fucking run his mouth. Well, I did good, man. I went 2 years. I went 2 years of doing motherfucking live streams, drinking my ass off and not fucking revealing it. But enough's enough. You know? Like, oh, this motherfucker made this transgression against you, but you just sit on it. Don't explain it to anybody. So anybody like fucking Mushmouth who's over there going, man, why won't he just let it go? What's his obsession with Half Geek? It just seems like the motherfucker's got nothing better to talk about. Making sense now, assholes? Sorry. Sorry. God damn. I didn't expect that. Let me get caught up on the comments. All right. Let's see. Damn, I missed a lot of comments. All right. I would like to comment on Half Geek's burner account where he said April Bear. Yeah, April Bear blocked me. One of the last conversations that we had, I actually got her to laugh after I pissed her off really, really bad. Like, she was furious with me. And I got her from being furious to laughing. And she said, that's actually really funny. And that's the last conversation we ever had. She blocked me right after that. Serpent Napier's still here. That was a question, not a statement. What does it matter if someone has a code? Listen, uh, it doesn't. Okay. When I was given that code, EA, I was conflicted because part of my brain said, at some point you're going to do something that he's not going to be able to stand behind. So at some point you're going to say or do something that some hypersensitive motherfucker is going to go to him and say, take his code away. I knew that was going to happen. So you're presented with a situation where it's like, do you change? Well, that's not happening. Or do you keep doing what you're doing and you know that you're going to end up having to deal with this? So, again, does it matter? I guess in the grand scheme of things, no. It's not something that I wanted enough that I would ask for it. I was content with using Berkowitz's fucking code. But I feel like I earned it. And somebody was trying to take away what I earned. And that's why I will never forgive that motherfucker. Because he's going around begging for codes, and I get one offered to me without asking, and it's just like, how about you do your own shit, bro? How about you worry about your own fucking codes? I got one code. When this motherfucker went to fucking to Nick and bitched about my fucking code, that motherfucker had at least 3. He had the one with the record Black Label Club or whatever. He had the fucking Zobi. And then he lost it. And then he started doing the campaign. Hey, everybody, email JR. And there was another one. I cannot remember what the other one was. But he had 3. He had 3 fucking codes. And this motherfucker's coming and trying to fuck with my one code. He didn't have a code for fucking Fearsome Figures, to the best of my knowledge. Ultimately, a code don't matter. I don't give a fuck about a code. Because if a company comes to me and says, hey, I'm going to give you a discount code, I have to tell them, look, I'm not going to fucking change. I'm going to keep making jokes. I'm going to keep being offensive. I'm going to keep trying to make people laugh. I'm going to keep trying to shock people into a chuckle. That's a whole brand of humor. Listen to fucking Anthony Jeselnik. He's got a goddamn stand-up show on Netflix. And he's an offensive comedian. He says shocking things. He's got a great bit about fucking murder-suicide, which is the best of the suicides. I'm not going to redo his bit, but like, it's solid. I'm going to keep doing what I do, and I don't want this obligation of, you got to change what you do. Code. I don't give a fuck about your code. But if you're going to give me a code and there's no strings attached, I'm going to be fucking proud of it. If you thought enough about me to bestow it to me without me doing anything other than what the fuck I was doing, then I feel like that's an accomplishment. It's an accomplishment, EA, that you're going to be getting soon enough. You're on your way to 2,000. I'd say you'll probably be at 2,000 in 4 months. 4 months, I bet you're at 2,000. You got a nice trajectory. You know, you have not done damage to your channel to where you're going to get buried in the algorithm. And it's smart. We have different YouTube dreams. I never, not once, had a dream of having a lot of subs. I'm not. Not a lot of motherfuckers that love the blues explosion. And when I say that, I mean, yeah, worldwide, yeah, there's people that love, like, you compare it to a well-known band, you know, like Aerosmith, fucking even shitty-ass Motley Crue. Yeah, way more people like them and know who the fuck they are than Blues Explosion. They're more niche. They're a lot of people who hear Blues Explosion, they hate them. The first time they hear them, they're like, man, what the fuck is this? I get it. I had the same reaction the first time I heard them. I participated in a large group of people booing them off the stage, and then 4 years later, they became my favorite fucking band. So I always wanted to be the Blues Explosion of fucking YouTube. A select few that get it. And if I didn't have that destination in mind, I would try to do things more friendly and more less abrasive, you know. Not everybody should do that. While I might talk shit about Half Geek, Collecting with Rob, and Mushmouth fucking being too scared to talk shit about that fucking Zobi guitar box when it absolutely deserved shit to be talked. I'm not saying that there's a connection between that and EA not being abrasive in her videos. I've seen a couple of videos where she got a little bit sour, and I always love that. I like fucking Horror Mama. She hardly ever gets sour. I've seen it a couple of times. She got sour in a BAM. That stupid, what was it, like 50 items for $50 or whatever that dumb box was. She fucking went left on that box. She was like, this is garbage. This is trash. And I'm like, God damn, it's so refreshing to hear you not just fucking continue to kiss these companies' asses and call them the fuck out. And I've seen a couple of videos where EA called some shit out. She's like, yeah, this is not great. Not good. You know? And I appreciate that. But let's get back to the comments. That was a long rant for just one question of what does it matter to have a code? You think it could be someone in the group? Do you mean who attacked the show last time? Do you think it's somebody in Hate My Name? No. I don't. And Half Geek's burner account, why the fuck are you not in the Hate My Name group on Facebook? Are you friends with EA on Facebook? EA, become friends with Half Geek's burner account and send them an invite, as that's the only way to get into Hate My Name, is to be invited by somebody that's in it. I would love for Half Geek's burner account to be in that group. I tried to do it at one point. I tried to do an invite and I couldn't even find Half Geek's burner account. It's so fucking weird. It was regal. He's big famous. What does he need a little discount code for? Well, he needs that discount code, EA, for his own ego. That's the same reason that he removed his YouTube channel. That's the same reason that he asked his fucking group in 69, hey, should I deactivate my Instagram so that a bunch of motherfuckers can go, oh, Half Geek, we miss you so much. Please come back. You remember that's what happened when he said, oh, I gotta walk away from YouTube because I gotta focus on my goddamn diabetes. And then 3 days later, he fucking makes another goddamn video and says, I just got a flood of comments. All these people fucking telling me they miss my videos and they look so forward to my videos and it means so much, blah, 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 blah. And I'm back. Huh. This guy is awesome. Are you talking about me, Amy? Oh my God. I'm so glad I got a mask on right now because I'm blushing like a motherfucker. He's really good at keeping people engaged. Oh, that's something. She was quiet. The time whoever it was out beat me to it most of the time. Quick to it, yeah. So whoever it was smart, though. I agree. Whoever it was smart. I wish someone would give you a code. Exactly. You were catching up to him. I mean, what does it matter if another person has a code? He shouldn't have whined. He shouldn't have whined. Serpent Napier made it back to the show. Slipknot, the GOAT. People equal shit. People equal shit. The Richard Cheese version. Serpent says, eating pizza with my fat ass. I got spinach lasagna in there to eat after the show because I'm not gonna fucking force y'all to listen to me fucking smacking my food underneath this mask. I'm not gonna do that. It's split into 4. I ate one full piece when I took my break, and we're good. I took one bite of the fucking garlic bread. I'm good to go. Serpent Napier might be going to the flea market tomorrow. I never heard of a vampire Joker either, EA. He's got a Italian fella who hooks him up at the flea market. I hadn't been to a flea market in a long time. Hell, I hadn't even been to a fucking thrift store in a long time. I used to hit up the thrift stores, man. You can find I hate that song got so fucking popular. That fucking douchebag. What was his name? He did that gay song. Macklemore. I hate that he had that fucking thrift store song because that was me prior to that song being released. Man, I got some fly ass shit from fucking thrift stores. Let's see. Look at this. Hold on. I don't know why it's all. I'll try and cover up that fucking light some. You can't really see the pattern. Look at that. That's like some Robert De Niro shit from Jackie Brown. I got these fucking, look at those. Look at that fucking button. And it's got an eagle on it. What, did I steal this from Josh's Hoarder Corners closet? Nah, man, I got this from fucking thrift store. That shit is nice. Those aren't shirts that you fucking, and like they're in perfect condition. Those aren't shirts that you find, you know, at the mall or your local Walmart. I don't know where you motherfuckers shop for clothes. I'm saying you can find some cool shit at fucking thrift stores. And I hadn't been to one in a while. I saw we got one that's like down on Main Street. They said if you follow them on TikTok, you get like fucking 20% off. And you can see like in the window when you go in, like, or past there. I work right next to it. They got some cool shit in there. I might have to go in there sometime. Oh my goodness. What happened here? ASMR. Yeah. I always like get them jumbled up. I dyslexia the shit out of that. Would you feel like a baby, EA? Speaking of eating, EA said, I can't stand babies. Man, that might be the most paranoid panda shit I've ever heard in my life. Feed yourself. Just kidding. By the way, you're not my type. Have pee-pee. Nice. Oh, man. Mr. Pee-pee. Where did it go? Oh, these goddamn cards everywhere. Thanks a lot, Paranoid Panda. For the people on the replay, I like spread it way out after I talked about it. If one of those mystery boxes that I described, there it is, sounds more interesting to you, feel free to leave a comment, and maybe I'll use that as direction as to which direction we go, because I described, I think, like 4 different variations of mystery boxes, and no hard feelings if none of those appealed to you. Ranging from a $50 box to a $400 box. If nothing sounded interesting to you, I'm putting that shit on eBay. I just figured, look, I got a lot of good shit. Let's be real. I got a lot of good shit that I don't need. Like I've got certain stuff that I'm not gonna fucking sell, but I got a lot of extra shit that other people would like. And I'd be willing to come down, I'd be willing to lose a little bit here and there, $20 here, $30 there, $40 over there, maybe $50 over there. I'd be willing to do that. I'm not going to fucking lose $100 on something that is $150. If you want to do the $400 box, I can see myself giving you an extra $100. I can see myself giving you a $500 box for $400. I'll do that. I'll lose $100 on that because it's a one-shot deal. I'm getting rid of $400 fucking dollars worth of shit in one box. I only got to pay the shipping once, or you. But I'm not losing $100 on a $150 box. I'll give you guaranteed value, and I might give you, somewhere between $20 to $60 over. We're not going over that. I'm trying to serve up some deals for you, like when Paranoid Panda worked at fucking Baskin Robbins and he's over there fucking serving fucking ice cream to these goddamn goofball kids. I'm over here trying to serve up some legit potential hits, and they vary. You can do a $50 mystery box, and we'll say we do 10 boxes. 5 are guaranteed value, meaning that those 5 that are guaranteed value are going to be $50 and up. And the top prize, $120, and that's one item. Ideally, I'd like to do 2 Funko Pops in each box, meaning 5 of those fucking boxes are going to probably be around 30, 35, maybe 40, maybe 45. It's not going to be 50. 5. Somebody's got to lose if somebody's got to win. And if somebody buys a $50 box and they get a signed Funko that retails at $120 on eBay, and there's plenty of fucking sold listings of it ranging around 120. This one's 117 though. Honky Fresh, you fucking misrepresented. Yeah, but then the one underneath it's 120. And then there's another one above it that's fucking 121. So like you gotta it's basically 120. If you spend $50 and you get a fucking $120 pop plus an additional pop, like I said, I want to do it as 2 Funkos. That other pop is probably, even if the other pop is only a $10 pop, which I doubt that it would be, but I'm not going to put a $50 pop as the second pop. I do have $50 pops. So you could get a guaranteed value box, and one pop is worth the price of the fucking box. And some of these are like trending up, meaning because the market of Funko, it fluctuates. 1 week this pop is doing nice. This pop has been doing nice for months, actually. And then all of a sudden, boom, it takes a fucking hit. I give you a great example. One of the Funkos that Michael Berkowitz gave me. When he gave it to me, it was trending at about $120. Now, I'm not giving away that. Like I said earlier, none of the stuff that I'm doing in these mystery boxes were on any of those short videos. And trust me, I still got plenty of shit. Anyways, that pop was like $120 not signed. And that shit went down to like 50. It's crazy. I sent it to fucking, I go, Burke, look at this shit. Because when he sent it to me, it was trending at like $120 not signed, and it's signed and authenticated. So you put that on top of the back, and then it just fucking went down to fit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he was shocked by it. He was like, what? And it was a weird fucking move because it was the supply drop for the Walking Dead box. And on that particular box, a lot of them arrived damaged. So a lot, it's just a fluke, like for the most part, people got ones that were in pretty good condition. Like when they did the flocked Shiba tiger, and they did, some different variants for that box. A lot of them were in decent to good condition. But for the Aaron Funko, a lot of them came just fucking trashed. I don't know why. They just did. And so I think that's why the value is as high. I don't know if a bunch of shitty conditions ones sold, and so that it tanked the price. I don't know. But the fucking price went down. And it didn't just go down on the Funko app. It went down on HobbyDB as well. Let's see. What did we miss? Yeah. Look, I identify with Split. There are times when I am at work, and periodically, because look, Paranoid Panda, he ain't got a job. I'm the breadwinner, It's like half geek and his wife, but in reverse. And I'll be at work, just grinding, doing my thing, fucking shining, man, shining like the North Star. And somebody will say something, like, sometimes females say something, and I'm not that guy at work. All right. So I'm known for making good shit. I'm known for making good shit that is not on the menu. Somebody can come to me and go, Chris, just make me something, and I'll blow their fucking mind. Like they give me no direct that make me something with shit. They didn't even ask. Just make me something. All right. They never know. And when we went to the company Christmas party, multiple people went to Kissy Face and they were like, Chris gets down in the kitchen. We got this girl named Bailey. Bailey came up to the line and said, will you make me something special? And Paranoid Panda almost came out and said, yeah, bend over, I'll show you. And but look, dude, keep it together. You can't be saying that shit to female coworkers. But if a dude says some shit like, yo, Chris, when you getting off? Hey, bend over and I'll show you. Fucking Paranoid Panda coming out. Like it happens. Like I I have no idea. Like they know that I can cook. They know that I can get down in the kitchen. I have no idea what the fuck they think about the fact that periodically I'm talking to them in a different voice. Like They always laugh. They always think it's funny. I don't know why. That's how fucking pandas talk. It is, I don't know. Split was okay. I loved Unbreakable. And I felt like Glass was, it was good until it wasn't. That's what I would say about Glass. It was good until it wasn't. I think Unbreakable was fucking phenomenal. I loved certain aspects of Glass. I thought certain things about it worked really fucking good. I was excited to see that story continue and there to be a connection to Split. I thought was really interesting. It's incredibly unique. It's pretty much unheard of in cinema. We're talking about the Spawn movie. Listen, since you brought up Spawn, can we talk about John Leguizamo real quick? So I don't know if y'all know this or not, but John Leguizamo has been very vocal on Twitter. Former Luigi actor John Leguizamo says, "Hell no, I'm not watching Super Mario Brothers movie due to casting. They messed up the inclusion." Remember that. And then he said, "No, I will not be watching. They could have included a Latin character like I was. Groundbreaking." And then they stopped the groundbreaking. They messed up the inclusion. They disincluded just cast some Latin folk. Okay, so we're going to talk about this for a second. Look, I hate to downgrade you people, but you are watching a fucking idiot. So how smart can you really be? I don't know. Maybe you might be really fucking smart and it makes you feel better about yourself to watch a fucking idiot. Or maybe you're an idiot and you look up to me and think that I'm actually intelligent. I don't know where on this spectrum you fall, but let me inform you of something. Luigi is not a Latin name. Now you could say, hey, you know what? Mario was played by John Leguizamo and fucking Bob Hoskins played Luigi. For some reason, they made Luigi the fat one in this movie. But Mario, you can go to fucking Mexico and find a Mario. Guaranteed. Go to Mexico and find a Luigi. Now, I want to fucking go over one of these lines that he said. They could have included a Latin character like I was. Groundbreaking. And they stopped the groundbreaking. Y'all familiar? The Pest? The Pest with John Leguizamo. Mr. They should have been inclusive. They dropped the ball. Could have been inclusive. You know, letting a Latin actor portray an Italian. You know, the inclusion of giving the job. Because what so fucking dumb. This dipshit is digging himself into a fucking woke hole. Because, hey, asshole, if you're gonna complain about Chris Pratt and Charlie Day playing Italians when you were a Mexican playing an Italian, you go, oh, you're taking away the job from an Italian. Okay. Well, let me remind y'all about this scene from the movie The Pest, starring John Leguizamo.
Why I don't understand any of your Chinese?
I'm from South. It's a different dialect, right?
Even daddy. So am I. I am from South too.
Yeah, but I'm from far south. It's some good y'all. Okay.
Wherever you come from.
Oh!
You don't even look.
Oh! We talking about inclusion and diversity? Oh, you mad at Chris Pratt, though? You mad at fucking Charlie Day, though? Huh. Wow. Internet has your receipt, motherfucker. Now, back to the Spawn movie. I'm just gonna be real with you people. That movie was bullshit. They got a lot of shit wrong. Anybody that actually read, let's just say you're not even like a huge Spawn comic book fan. Let's say you read 3. Anywhere from 1 to 3 comics. Spawn went on for a long time, and there's all kinds of fucking storylines that took place. Not all of it was in modern times. You read 3 random. Or maybe you read 1. There were a lot of problems with the integrity of that story. And just from basic shit, like Spawn having powers that he didn't have in the fucking comics. If I had to specifically say, well, how did John Leguizamo do as, Vindicator or whatever the fuck his name is? It's Vindicator, right? Violator? And it's Vindicator. I sound like fucking H1N1 in the fucking Secret Liars. Yeah, Violator. Okay, Violator. Sometimes when you're fucking smoking and drinking and smoking and drinking and snorting, you fucking forget shit. Anyways, there were things about it that were okay. And then there were some other things that were, some of the dialogue was not great. I didn't see him actually saying that in the comic. It came off as more like a cornball, somebody that didn't really understand the character. I would compare it. I would say that the Spawn movie is very comparable to Stallone Judge Dredd. And to further liken that comparison is you have the, what was it, like 2012 when they did Dredd, which has dude from The Boys, fuck, I forget his name. He was also Bones in the fucking J.J. Abrams Star Trek. Man, his name is right on the tip of my tongue. Anyways, that movie was far superior than the Stallone Dread movie. And you compare those two, and like you might have a nostalgic love for the Judge Dredd movie with Stallone. But at the end of the day, you have to fucking admit that the other one's way fucking better. Like, they're not even comparable. The difference is you didn't have to wait as long with Spawn, because it wasn't long after that fucking stupid movie. HBO had an animated series of Spawn, and it is fucking great. Amazing. So fucking good. Like, if you got to hang up about animation, I just don't want to watch anything that's animated. It's fucking cartoons are for kids. And you're like, the movie is like, okay. Okay. Oh. The Spawn cartoon is leaps and bounds better than the Spawn movie, in my opinion. Yeah, sounds like you're gonna be coughing up along. Yeah, I have a little bit of lung on the inside of this mask. I don't want to show it to you because it's gross, but I can feel it stuck to the side of my cheek. EA says she liked him in the Drag movie, and I believe that was Tu Wan Fu, Letters to Julie Newmar. Did I get that entirely correct? Never seen it. Yeah, I don't. Look, I'm more cool with gay shit than I was when that movie came out, but I have no desire to see that bullshit. Like I can't stress this enough. So on Umbrella Academy, Klaus is a gay character on that show, and Klaus is one of the best goddamn things about that show. I love his character. And if there's a part where him and the dude are like, kissing, it doesn't, like, my skin doesn't crawl. I don't fucking get upset, like turn away, or like, you know what I mean? Like, it, in the format in which it is being played out, it's appropriate to the story. I don't feel like it's fucking shoehorned in. I don't feel like it's unnatural. I don't feel like it's just there for the namesake of inclusion. I'm not down with that. If you want to make a character gay, by all means, make the character gay. There is a possibility if the entire movie is about gay shit, I might not be into it. And you can go, oh, that's homophobic. I'm not gay. Like that, I could see a gay person enjoying that. Unlike the movie Bros. You remember when they started calling people homophobes for not going and seeing that movie, and then the movie tanked so bad they were like, oh shit, gays aren't even going and seeing it. The gays aren't even supporting it. So yeah, there's gay shit that it doesn't bother me. There's gay shit that it feels like it's borderline because. Now, I know that we did talk about period blood earlier in the show, and you hear me say menstrual, and you automatically think is this motherfucker talking about period blood again? And a show? They do a whole show about fucking period blood? No. A minstrel show was where they had a white person putting burnt cork on their face and pretending to be black. And it was incredibly offensive. And then got people like Dylan Mulvaney cock and doing this Days of Girlhood, and it is a minstrel show of gayness. It's a show. I don't even know if that motherfucker really thinks he's the whole thing is suspect, man. The whole thing is fucking suspect. Good for him or her, whatever. Like, I think that's one of the ones where I shouldn't get in a lot of trouble for saying him. If you're still going by the name Dylan and you didn't change your name to Darlene, you know what I mean? Like, or something else with it. Like, normally they choose another name that starts with the same letter. Like, I'm like desperately trying to remember another gay character that I didn't have issue with, and I'm drawing a blank. And I like I used to have it like up ready for recall, which is a warning sign right out the gate, because you're like, why do you have to have some shit on ready, on standby, that you can go, look, I enjoyed this gay one. Oh, look, I enjoyed this game one time, but for the life of me, I can't remember another one. But Klaus on Umbrella Academy, he's fucking great. And his gayness does not fucking bother me. John Waters, his gayness doesn't fucking bother me. Elliot Page, his gayness does bother me. So, you know, for you to make a blanketed statement about I fucking am against gay people, which is something that Vlad tried to establish, that I'm a fucking homophobe. No. Come on. It just because everything that I say doesn't fit into the narrative that is currently approved by you, it does not mean that I'm anti-gay. It does not mean that I'm anti-trans. I think they should all have the same fucking rights as anybody else. They should be able to get married. They should be able to be paid off on a fucking life insurance policy to adopt children. They should be able to be fucking artificially inseminated, whatever the fuck. Like there are people right now rallying against them not being able to have fucking children. And as somebody that has a gay couple as part of the extended family, 2 lesbians who one of them was turkey basted, and they have a child, and it's a beautiful thing. They're a great couple. I adore them. And if they were 2 dudes, it would be the same. I don't give a fuck about that. But I also find certain times that there is an insincerity to what is being presented to me, and I'm not down with it. I'm not going to like it just because it's gay. Just because it's gay doesn't mean it's good. And if everything that was gay was good, Bros would have fucking killed at the fucking box office, and nobody went and saw shit. Okay, back to the comments. Let's see. EA is talking about shorts not taking off. So you know what's interesting, EA? Shorts are fucking weird because there's no, like, when I do them on my phone, there's no spot to like put in the keywords, the tags. So it's pretty much just working off of your title. And who knows what's going to take off. Like, I can go right now. Let's, hold on. We're going to do most viewed. So my most viewed short, and this ain't shit compared to you, EA. So taking a W on this one is 7,700. Don't you have like over 100,000 on one of the fucking shorts that you did? Don't you have like 150,000 or some shit? Yeah, I got 7,700, and I got 7,300, 4,300, 3,600, and like the most recent one was 4 months ago. There goes 4, 5, 6, 6, 4, 6, 5. YouTube shorts are like a crapshoot. Like, sometimes they will take the fuck off. Half Geek got a ton of fucking views on his short of a fucking NASCAR race. And considerably more views than I ever got on a YouTube short. They're weird. Maybe if you do them on, like, if I did them on my computer, I might be able to fucking put the tags, but I can't do it on my phone. You love the movie because of Patrick Swayze. I think the last time Patrick Swayze was in a movie was Donnie Darko. At least that's the last time I remember him in a movie. And I thought that it was hilarious that he was like a fucking pervert. Amy says she would think that I would rather watch lesbian than gay guys. Sure. You know, one is sexually arousing and the other does not sway my penis either way. But I'm also I'm invested in good cinema and good storytelling. And so I would put the story arc of Klaus when he got time traveled to fucking Vietnam and he was in a gay relationship with one of his fellow soldiers. That shit didn't bother me. That was a good story arc. I was invested in it. I felt genuine love, even though it was fake, even though it was story, even though it was make believe. The actors conveyed it in a way that I felt came across as being powerful. And if I put it against other shows that or movies that had lesbian shit, like Mulholland Drive, there's a super hot lesbian scene in that. I was really trying earlier to think, like, what's a good lesbian scene? Like, yeah, obviously I like the lesbian scene in Mulholland Drive more. It's David Lynch and not some fucking Netflix trash that was partially written by dude from My Fucking Chemical Romance. Which, let's be real, I don't know how much y'all know about the Umbrella Academy comic book, they changed a lot. They made some significant changes for the better. Like anybody that knows the comic book for Walking Dead knows they made some fucking changes. And anybody that knows the Boys comic book knows that they made some fucking changes. They like seriously made some good decisions on Umbrella Academy. There's some dumb shit in that comic book. Just saying. I totally respected the love arc with Klaus, but yeah, at the end of the day, the lesbian arc in Mulholland Drive was better. Although I like Klaus as a character more than either of those two females. I can admit that. But, you know, that's a movie in compared to, you know, a show that's going to run, I don't know, 4 seasons. I think the next season is the last one. Is it 5 seasons or 4? I think the most recent one was the third, right? Yeah. So let's see where we at. Gay as in happy. Yeah, sure. Amy, you spitting that racist shit? What? What did she say that? Oh, because the new CEO is Muslim? Maybe. Holy fuck. EA, you got one that's like almost 500K? Respect, girl. Yeah, yeah, Muslims and Jews don't get along too well. And that's why if you don't like Jews, we at the Hate My Name channel have tried to help you out and have given you like you're not going to get this on fucking the Box Poppin' Beauty channel. I can guarantee you that. If you personally have an issue with Jews, you just say, I support Palestine. You know, you got fucking Netanyahu over there making laws that any Israeli military shoots a Palestinian civilian, no matter the circumstance, they can't be charged. It's impossible for an Israeli soldier to murder a Palestinian. They shoot a Palestinian, hey, bro, shit happens. And that's just one of the things that, like, there's so much going on over in fucking Israel right now. There's a whole upheaval of them trying to make it to where they can basically circumvent their version of what we call a Supreme Court. And, you know, the best way that you can speak out against it is just say, I support Palestine. And it doesn't matter if you're a fucking Christian and you think that Muslims are heretics. You might have a soft side for Jews, but, you know, the biblical implications, you know that there's a whole string of fucking right-wing Republicans that are all about Israel. They're all about supporting Israel. It doesn't matter how many fucking missiles they send that way. It's all justified. You know, it doesn't matter how many times they try to extend their borders pushing into Palestinian land. It doesn't matter. You even bring that up, you're a fucking racist. It doesn't even matter that you go, wait a second. Netanyahu has his COVID shot that he got fucking vaccinated with put on a fucking plaque like a rocket launching into the fucking atmosphere. And then he plagiarized Neil Armstrong's fucking first words on the moon. And this is representative of him telling Pfizer, yeah, you just give us all those vaccines. And we're going to do a special deal with you where we directly report how people react to it. And you people sitting at home, you go, wait a second, don't you mean that Pfizer fucking tested it on all these people and then they fucking took the reports and they fucking they crunched the numbers? No. No, they guinea pigged Israel. All of the motherfuckers in Israel were guinea pig. Hey, we're going to check the data from you motherfuckers. We have a big deal with you that another country in the world don't even got. None of the other countries were like, we're going to directly report back to you, Pfizer. We're directly going to give all the data to you. Data that you should have motherfucking had compiled prior to the rollout. I don't know why somebody started talking about Muslims and Jews, I think. So, Amy, you got me riled up there for a second. Amy hates Muslims, everyone, says Serpent Neighbor. I don't think that she does. She says, pray for me. Look, okay? Let's just be real. Because you people have been programmed to think one is okay and one isn't. But at the end of the day, guess what, assholes? They're the same. And it specifically has to do with Jew, Muslim. Well, the Jews, as you know, they said, God made man in his image. And what we're going to need to do is just take a little bit off of right around here. We're going to need to just, this needs to be different. We're not perfect in God's. God, he only had 6 days. I hate it when people say, he only had 7 days. Motherfucker, he rested on it. He didn't do shit on the 7th day. He only had 6 days to get this shit together. He forgot that maybe we had a little bit too much skin on our dick. And if you're stupid enough to believe that, good God, I really, I'm sad for you. My heart. What's wrong? Okay. I love you.
I love you.
Give me a kiss. All right. So, let me tell you what circumcision was really about. Okay? You ready? You heard it here first. You had the Philistines who weren't circumcised. There's multiple Bible verses of where they talk about the fact that the Philistines weren't circumcised. In fact, they even wanted a donation, a sacrifice. What was it? 300 foreskins of Philistines? Put them in a pile. I want a bunch of dick skin. Because God gives a fuck about the enemy's dick skin as some kind of fucking. Look, don't be stupid, y'all. It all has to do with we're part of this club, and the only way you're gonna know is if we take a little bit of skin off of our dick. Now that shit worked out great for them when they were fucking with the Philistines. Not so much in World War II. In World War II, it was real easy to figure out who the fucking Jews were. Kind of came back to bite them on the ass. And that's why the pureblood Jews today, like Berkowitz, are not circumcised. And you go, that doesn't make any sense, Chris. Most honky of freshes. That don't make no goddamn sense. It does. Because they started rounding up all the pure blood Jews during World War II, committing genocide. Was it really 6 million? I don't know. That, it does seem like an inflated number. It seems weird that 6 million Jews were in Germany and surrounding, they also went to France. Were there some Jews in? Yeah, I'm sure there were some Jews in France. Were there 6 million? Maybe. I'm not saying the Holocaust didn't happen. It fucking happened. All right. I'm saying this is a way that you can tell that you're Jewish. That's how they put them to the I want to make sure you're not a fucking Philistine, because no Philistine is crazy enough to fucking cut skin off of their dick. God decreed it. God fucking sent it down. That is instructions for us. We got this beautiful little baby boy. He came into this world. He's got all his fingers. He's got all his toes. He ain't got a hair lip. He ain't got no cauliflower ear. He does have a little bit too much dick skin. We're just going to do a little snip, snip. Now, you also have Muslims. And when I say Muslims, I don't mean all Muslims. Because going back real quickly to Jews, not all moils put the child's penis in their mouth after they cut them. But the Hasidic Jews, and when I say the Hasidic Jews, I don't mean all. There is a portion of Jews, the moil, the guy that does the cutting, does a little snip, snip. The baby's dick is bleeding, and he puts the baby's dick in his mouth, and he sucks the blood out. And that's why Jurassic Liars calls Jews pigeon peckers. That's why he says it. Because there are Jews that do that. And in New York, there were babies that were coming up with herpes. How did my sweet baby boy, he ain't even been to fucking kindergarten yet. I didn't fuck him. You start looking at your wife, you're like, who you been fucking, bitch? And then, where's that goddamn potato? Where did it go? I'm trying to get this joke out. There it is. Who did you fuck, bitch? And she's like, this smooth motherfucker that looked like Idris Elba. He was an Idris Elba fucking impersonator. That's who I fucked. Who you been fucking? No, I ain't been fucking anybody. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe it was when we let that guy suck our baby's dick. Believe it. Google it. Look into it. Now, there are certain Muslims that they go, oh, you know what? You got this little girl. And she's got all her fingers. And she's got all her toes. She's a beautiful girl. I mean, I need to cover her face. Somebody might want to do something nasty to my daughter. And I don't even want that thought going in their head. But more importantly, when she becomes of age, I don't want her to get any sexual gratification from it. is I'm gonna use just basically the same thing that you used to cut off dick skin. We're just gonna cut off her tiny little clitoris. She's only 9 years old. She hasn't even gone through puberty yet. She ain't got a hair on her pussy. She ain't even had a fucking menstruation cycle. And we're just gonna do a little snip snip and remove her clitoris. It's the fucking same shit. What are you doing? Going and cutting on the genitals of fucking babies. Why? Because God said? Holy shit, bro. Really? Really? And look, this is a touchy fucking subject to me. I got some vested interest in this. I got salt in the game, friends. Talked about it before. We're not talking about it tonight, but I'm just saying. Seriously, I'm offended. And you go, oh, but we have a rich heritage of cutting dick skin off of babies, and this is elitist. This is racist. This is bigoted of you to even speak about, have an opinion about somebody mutilating children's genitals, and then you got motherfuckers. Oh, but it's okay. But it's okay to support abortion. How many motherfuckers that support abortion do you think I should stay out of the conversation of what a Jew or a Muslim does to their baby's private parts? Real fucking question, y'all. How many people that go so far as they're like, we're going to protest for abortion? We're not going to protest against it. We're going to protest for abortion. How many times do you think they fucking protested against the genital mutilation of a child? I'm going to say that the chances of that shit ever happening are like lottery numbers. You understand what the point I'm trying to make is? Damn it. It ain't right, man. It ain't right. And then you end up with a fucking botched circumcision like me. And when I say botched, it makes it sound like it's fucking Frankensteinish. It's not. It was actually a good thing. It was an anomaly. It was a fluke. It was a fluke. It was a fluke, like the fact that the person who trolled our show last time said that my Instagram was Mad Max. And a couple of days after that happened, I was talking to Kissy Face, and I was telling her the story. I go, yeah, this person that trolled us, they said, yeah, I know what your Instagram is. It's Mad Max, and then it was a string of numbers. Anybody that was here, they will remember that that's what they said. I go, oh yeah, you feel real sure of yourself? I went and I opened up Instagram, and I showed that it was a picture of Vlad with a fucking vagina that said sissy. And it says Vlad the Sad One, Zompire. All right? It's not Mad Max and a string of numbers. And I'm explaining this story to Kissy Face, and she goes, wait, what? And I explained it to her again because she was half paying attention to me, and that's what married couples do. And so I explained everything that I just said again. And she said, I have a burner account on Instagram named Mad Max and a string of numbers. I've never told anyone. It has never come out of my mouth verbally. I've never typed. I've never fucking. I didn't even know that I have a burner account named Mad Max. So we can pose this question to the good people that are still here. Do you think that this was like some next level hacker that somehow figured out that Kissy Face has a burner account named Mad Max and a string of numbers, and they mentioned it to me, either not knowing that it was her and not me, or knowing that it was her and not me and bringing it up to fuck with my head because it was close enough? You got to take into consideration, out of all the fucking names, out of all the names, to just randomly pick out of a hat and guess that was mine but was actually hers, Mad Max, and a string of numbers. Now, I don't think the numbers were the same. The numbers that they said were not the same numbers that were her numbers. However, just the fact that there was a string of numbers attached to Mad Max is one hell of a fucking coincidence, wouldn't you say? Was it a fluke? Was it a coincidence? Is this motherfucker that good? Like on some goddamn Edward Snowden, goddamn Julian Assange shit? Maybe God, Satan can forgive you, Amy. Women are just prettier than men. Women are prettier than men, except in case of I don't know what that guy's name is, but he's the lead singer of what's the fucking name of that band? Fuck. Come on, get your brain together. I don't like them. I got it. I remembered. AFI. The lead singer of AFI is one of the most beautiful bitches I've ever seen. Yeah, I said it. Seriously, that motherfucker is feminine as fuck. You know how like girls that play volleyball normally look? You put the motherfucking lead singer of AFI in a lineup of girls that play volleyball, chances are I'm choosing him. It is like, just being real. Like he looks like a beautiful bitch. I, for one, always knew men giving me pleasure was better, says Serpent Napier. I'm really curious as to whether Serpent Napier is a female or a male. What do you think, Panda? I don't care. What? Yeah, that motherfucker was talking about sucking my panda dick, dude. I don't give a fuck. You close your eyes, it's anybody. Wow. All right, cool. Yeah, Amy didn't say that they couldn't, that they could perform better. That is, they're better looking. Some women can perform better than men, I would suspect, and some men can probably suck dick better than women. Because they have one. And then you might be, lucky enough to be told by a considerable amount of the women that you've been with that you eat pussy better than a woman. That's kind of a cool thing to be told. Not that I ever got personally told that, but I could see how that could be a cool thing to be told. Prophet Muhammad was killed by a Jewish woman. Was he? I didn't know that, but if that's true, I love it. Go Jews. Trans women are the sexiest higher of the highest beings. Look, I've seen hot trans girls, but look, me and Panda, me personally, like once past the fake tits, Panda, once he gets past the fake tits, he's very specific. He wants a big dick. He wants a dick like 3 times the size of his, as opposed to some insignificant little fucking half dick like that. Like, and I can see, it's weird though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why do you want like the top half girl and then a well endowed man on the bottom half? But hey, motherfuckers like what they like, I guess. Oh my god, that needle. Jeez, are we that far back? Keep it clean down there. Yeah, you gotta keep it clean, or you might get the dick cheese. You gotta let me help you double team yo Lolita baby doll girlfriend. Look, man. I sometimes I wish we were as and I was that much of a freak. Like, I guarantee you, people who fucking regularly watch this show, they think that I've never heard it said. I'm going out on a limb. I'm making a fucking guess. I'm making a prediction. I feel like I'm on some Nostradamus shit right now. But I would suspect that most of you think that at some point in me and Kissy Face's relationship that we have done stuff with the masks on, or at least I have had a mask on. Panda has had a mask, or the freak in the robe. I'm pretty sure that y'all think that shit has happened at least once. It's never fucking happened. It's never fucking happened. I think one time, maybe once or twice, something might have been said in the act of sex, with a panda voice. But for the most part, no. The closest to that ever actually happened was when we shot when we were doing music videos at the beginning of our unboxing videos. And uh we did that MSI song about fucking yourself, being into yourself more than, and so I had her wear my mask and I wore my mask and we were on the bed like mask kissing, because the whole concept of that video is that I'm so much in love with myself that I'm fucking myself. That man, some of those, I need to screen record some of those videos, because it's been so long since we've done that, and they've kind of just gone down the rabbit hole. And we did that like at the beginning of the video. It's like we're making you sit through this whole thing, and then we get to the unboxing. And the good and the bad about that was that there should have been 2 versions. There should have been just the intro as a standalone, and then the fucking unboxing. And I need to do that. I need to clip them, because we did some pretty funny stuff. That one was pretty good, I think. That's the one where I do the ring and pull the garter belt and throw the garter belt, and one garter belt becomes a whole bunch, and it landed on my fucking thumb, and it only took 2 takes to get it right. That was, man, that was a good fucking video. You know what? I might do that shit tonight after we end the live stream. I'm gonna find that fucking video. I'm gonna try and upload that shit tonight. It's gonna be super easy. All I gotta do is screen record it, do a little trim of, this end where it stops, And then once that one is saved, do a little trim on the front and done. We need that video back and circulating. Female mutilation, genital mutilation is what it's called. Yes. That is absolutely what it's called, and it's gross, and it's disgusting, and it's horrific. Of female, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, bro? I didn't have a dad to come to me when I was, 15, 16 years old and go, look, Chris, nobody came to tell me this shit when I was younger. At some point in the next year or two, I would suspect that you're going to be losing your virginity. And, it's pretty common for people that are losing their virginity to really not know anything because they ain't done anything. But I don't want you to go into it like I did, son, and end up having to find out about the clit 3-4 years, 3-4 years after you lost your goddamn virginity. You're out there fucking making it with other girls, and you still don't know about the clit. I was almost 19 years old when I found out about the clit. And it wasn't somebody doing me a solid and coming and telling me. I read a fucking book. And some of my buddies was fucking busting my balls. Man, what you fucking reading this book? What a Woman Wants. Man, I don't fucking dad to teach me this shit. Well, you want me to learn everything from just watching porn? Like that's a good representation of what women want? Grabbing their fucking tits like a goddamn gorilla with a fucking football? You know what I mean? So, you take away the clit. I don't know what am I just gonna finger you and then fuck you? Like what? No, man. You throwing me off my game. Since I was 19, that's my go-to spot, bro. I'm all about the clit. I'm the clit commander. Serpent Napier says, I'm a gay man. Well, we support you in your gayness, Serpent. And we definitely support you in your flirting with Panda. I get it. He is kind of sexy, dude. Like, everybody loves a panda. That's why he's so tornado, man. You know, he's unpredictable. He's powerful. And normally when he blows through, he leaves a trail of destruction in his wake. I missed the unboxing videos. Well, look, EA, we do have an unboxing video on the way. There is another Supernatural box that should be delivered sometime this month. But I'm pretty sure before that happens that we will end up doing just a regular video that's not unboxing. We have something planned, or at least something that I'd like to do. So we have, Main Street is like 3 blocks away, and there's parking garages. We shot some of the Sailor in a Lifeboat video in one of the parking garages downtown. And there's homeless people, there's homeless people all over the world. You go to Austin, there's plenty of fucking homeless people. It's almost comparable in Austin from what I've heard to LA numbers. But there's a lot of fucking homeless people. And something that I was talking to Paranoid Panda about is, wouldn't it be fun is if you took that bag of mushrooms that you have of penis envy and you just went around and recorded you offering hallucinogenic mushrooms to homeless people that are quite possibly, they might be they might have mental issues that they shouldn't take it. And that's part of the fun, I think. And that's at least the way that I explain it to Paranoid Panda is, if you are somebody that has personality issues, like you're extremely bipolar, you have a psychosis of paranoia, or there's another one that's on the tip of my tongue, but they say that you probably shouldn't take hallucinogens, that it's probably a bad idea. And we would kind of like to test that theory and just go give these motherfuckers some hallucinogens and see what happens. I mean, look, dude, I'm just going to be real. We are big proponents of hallucinogens. One thing that you can say about hallucinogens is you take them just once. And that shit, you remember like the old TV shows, movies, where they had a phone operator and they pull a cord out here and they put a cord here, and then another call comes in and they pull a cord here and they put it here. It rewires your brain. Just like one of those scenes where a motherfucker is pulling cords and placing them it rewires your brain. And once you're done with it, you're going to evaluate things in a different way. You're going to look at things in a different way. You're going to consider things in a way that you did not consider prior to having your brain rewired. It's great for artistry. It's great for personal reflection. It can be great to work through trauma. That's something that they're actually like legit trying to do with people now. When Paranoid Panda did a live stream and ate a bunch of mushrooms, he worked through the trauma of going Dutch on an abortion, which I Jesus Christ, that's a weird fucking thing to say out loud. You go out on a date with a girl or guy, but it's not like serious between y'all, and you're like, let's just go Dutch. You pay for you and I'll pay for me, and when the check comes, I'll pay my part, you pay your part. Well, that's what Paranoid Panda did on a fucking abortion. And he struggled for about 2 months with the guilt of I assisted in terminating my child. And then after that 2 months was up, he figured out, holy fuck, that wasn't even my kid. I paid half of the price right down the middle to kill some other motherfucker's kid. And that emotional roller coaster is what ended up making that motherfucker end up be a drug degenerate thief that lived on the streets. He almost lost his fucking mind. And if it wasn't for me, trying to be a better Christian, and give this guy something to live for, who knows where he'd be. But if that's the case, yeah, because he feels great after he worked through that trauma. And it was funny because like, he kept laughing about it. He's like, I guess this is what we're doing. I guess we're talking about killing a baby and being bamboozled into thinking that it was yours. And for 2 months being fucking having your heart put through a goddamn ringer. And you're carrying that burden. And like that's a fucked up thing to deal with. But at the end of the day, at least it was yours. You know what I mean? Like some people might go, oh, thank God. Thank God it wasn't. Not Paranoid Panda. Which you would think it would be the opposite way with him. I think a lot of people it would be the opposite way. But it was that roller coaster. I mean, how do you bounce back from that and just do a holy fuck? It wasn't mine. Thank God. No, that like he had like a whole other level of fucking guilt. Next thing you know, that motherfucker's shooting dope. Maybe that's an exaggeration. Maybe that's a true story. 6 hours in, like you got fucking zombie. Let's take a look. It's so hard to. Whenever I put in Zombire, it does like a fucking autocorrect and puts zombie. It's so annoying. Two 28, 55. Wow. He got 55 for Richie Ramone. Jesus Christ. Can y'all imagine if I was talking to fucking one of the Ramones on my live stream? How many more goddamn guaranteed I would get more than 50 fucking views. And you know why? Oh shit, he actually got 208? Actress Stacey Forbes? Whoever that is. R.I.P.D. American Hustle Ted 2. Stacey Forbes. Sounds Jewish. This motherfucker had Kane Hodder on his show. 69 views. 69. I guarantee if I had Kane Hodder on here, I'd get more than fucking 6. Because you know I can carry a goddamn conversation. I got the gab. I don't have a problem with fucking not having dead air. I got 3 other motherfuckers to make sure that I don't have any dead air. This is a one-man fucking show. And I guarantee you, I haven't even watched his fucking interview with Kane Hodder. I guarantee you, if it's anything like when he talked to the guy from fucking Chainsaw Massacre, and he didn't even ask him about the smell of the house. Oh my God. If you guys were doing a live stream and Kane Hodder came on your show, what would you ask him? What would you say to him? I mean, what comes to mind for me, like right off the top, is Like let's say we just started the show. I'm gonna say, okay, Kane, as everybody knows, there's a whole list of stuntmen and actors who played Jason Voorhees. But I personally feel like you are the Roger Moore of Jason Voorhees. Yeah, look, I love Baghead Jason. Baghead Jason is my favorite Jason. With that being said, Jason is not a character that speaks. He didn't have any little quips or one-liners like fucking Freddy Krueger. He is a physical actor, much like what I was talking about earlier in the show, like Art the Clown. Everything has to be conveyed with physicality, but different. You can at least see Art's face, and it's easier to emote and to show inflection in like, now you pissed me off. You don't see that when you got a motherfucker with a bag on his face. You don't see that when a motherfucker has a hockey mask on his face. And then, he doesn't do large parts of those movies without a mask on his face. So, if you see like one little part where he's like, it's not really comparable to Art the Clown. I personally think that he gave character to Jason Voorhees. There was a certain way that he fucking carried himself. And one of the ways was you could see his fucking chest heaving. He had a certain breathing pattern. The Kane Hodder Jason carried himself in a different way. And I feel like he was more threatening. That's me. Just like I feel like Roger set the standard for what James Bond should and could be. Yes, Her Majesty's Secret Service with George Lazenby. For those that don't know, Sean Connery started out as James Bond. Sean Connery left. They were going to do Her Majesty's Secret Service with Connery. He left. They had to find somebody new. They got George Lazenby. George Lazenby only did one movie. And Sean Connery regretted for the rest of his life that he did not do that fucking movie, because that is the best goddamn James Bond movie that exists. And I say that as a huge Roger Moore fan. Jesus Christ, if Roger Moore would have been in that movie, that would have been a great start to his run as James Bond. And then Connery came back. He's like, oh, you know what? I actually want to come back. Oopsie. Anyways, goddamn, if y'all haven't seen the James Bond movie, Her Majesty's Secret Service, it is so fucking good. I'm telling you, leaps and bounds better than any of the. I love Octopussy. I love Moonraker. Live and Let Die is interesting because they went a black exploitation route. I would like an African chubby trans woman dressed as a cop to pound my fat ass. Wow, Serpent, you are, that's something. Hey, I don't want anybody dressed like a cop fucking me, man. I got these motherfuckers fucking me enough as I just try to go about my business. You know? And granted, I haven't been harassed by the cops in quite a while now that I'm flying straight. We'll see when Paranoid Panda goes and tries to give fucking mushrooms to the guy. And look, if he's not selling them, if he's just giving them away, how much trouble can you really get in? It's California. I could be caught with a bag of meth, and chances are they're writing me a ticket. Can you try that in Texas? Try that in Oklahoma. Let the cops catch your ass with a little bag of meth or heroin, and I guarantee you, you're going to jail. Every time, unless you know the cop and the cop decides to fucking let you slide. That's the only chance. Cop catches you with fucking fentanyl, cop catches you with fucking heroin or meth or cocaine in Texas or Oklahoma, your ass is going to jail, and you're going to be doing some time. You better hope you got bail money. You better hope that you can complete a program of probation, maybe 9 months, maybe a year and a half. Because and look, they're betting that you can't complete it. They're like, no way, this motherfucker's going to revoke his probation, and we're going to get his ass right back in here. It's a sucker's bet. You tell him, fuck probation, I'm sitting it out. And hopefully you're at least in a good enough position in your life where you can fucking be in jail for a little while and your whole life not fall fucking apart. That's the only option, man. Fuck probation. It's not good. I need to pee. We're going to go outside. We're going to have another smoke. And I don't know. Maybe we'll wrap it up. Maybe. Hold on.
There's food down there, I think. I think one of the girls may have food down there. It's here.
Yeah, they did. Kane Harder is my favorite actor that played Jason. However, I think one of the best Friday the 13th movies is Part 6. Don't get me wrong. I love Part 4 and 3. I get it. A lot of people don't. They're not crazy about Part 3. I fucking love Part 3. But I think Part 6 is one of the best parts of the Friday the 13th series. 4, 3, and 6 are the pinnacle. The Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. When it comes to Friday the 13th. If I had to do the same thing for Nightmare on Elm Street, I would say part 1, part 3. Maybe part 5. I don't know. 4 or 5. After 5, it just started getting really fucking silly. Like they started ignoring their own shit. I mean, they did that from every movie though. This first Nightmare on Elm Street's great. It's great. Second one, mm, I hated it when I was a kid. I didn't realize that I had been pre-programmed to hate gay shit so much that I was detecting the queerness of that movie. Now that I'm not raised in a small town in Texas and surrounded by right-wing Republicans that are, trying to mold me to maturity. I have a certain degree of appreciation for the gayness of part 2. It's super fucking gay. The whole thing is a metaphor for being gay. So, like, I kind of like that now, but I think when I was a kid, I didn't. And whether you do or whether you don't like Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, one thing that you should be able to fucking admit is the tone is completely different than the first one. And and the third one, the tone is completely different from both the first and the second. I kind of feel like it was better about taking chances until it wasn't. And it wasn't around, it might have been 6. I think that might have been by the time that Freddy's Dead, I believe, is the one where he fucking showed up as the Wicked Witch. And that was when he had just jumped the shark so fucking bad at that point. That was so fucking dumb. Let's see what everybody's saying. Octopussy is that little pickle puss. Oh, you want to see Pickle Puss before we end the show? I actually was gonna set it aside. A truck parked in front of your house, EA. They don't meth around. That reminds me of that song from Reno 911. Don't meth with meth. I think I think that's where that's from. My favorite look for Freddy Krueger. Honestly, I really loved the way that he looked in A New Nightmare. The new sweater, the new fate, like, dude, New Nightmare Freddy was fucking awesome until he turned into a demon and it looked fucking dumb. That did not age fucking well at all. Yeah, the first is far superior. Yeah, Dream Warriors is good. The third one. Part 4 is good. I have Lisa Wilcox's autograph from part 4 on a fucking Friday the third. I mean, excuse me, Nightmare on Elm Street license plate that is actually from Zombire. Look at me saying something decent about fucking Vlad. I think the next con that I go to, maybe I'll take that to the JSA booth and have them authenticate it with a JSA sticker for $20. I think that probably would be a good investment because I didn't pay anything for that fucking box. He gave it to me. Since he gave me a couple of boxes, I guess I'll just let that $100 slide. I mean, he's a piece of shit. It was part of an agreement. You agree to something, you should follow through with it. But he's a fucking shisty bitch, and that's what shisty bitches do. Man, I hated the fucking remake. And I really like the actor who played him. He was great in the first season of Preacher, and he was phenomenal as Rorschach in The Watchmen. Like you go back and look at that flawed movie, and I'll be damned if Rorschach is not one of your favorite fucking parts. Like, even if you didn't like the movie, you liked the Rorschach shit. And you might have even liked it so much that, spoilers, the movie's been out for over 10 years, fuck you, that Rorschach dies at the end. If you liked Rorschach, there's a good fucking chance that bothered you. I think that might be correct, EA. He completely stopped giving a fuck. And he started putting shit from Autograph of the Month Club. And he did start putting shit from BAM. And it's like, dude, this is a $50 fucking box. And this is a fucking BAM autograph from a $35 box. And it's not like it was just the autograph. It also came with a pin. So you got a pin. Cool. But your box is $50. Yeah, and maybe you throw a candle in it. You know, that's kind of cool. There's going to be a candle in the new Supernatural box. The new Supernatural box is not good. Like, the one saving grace of that box is normally the clothing item or items. The last time it was like a jacket and a sweater, or not a sweater, but a jacket and a scarf. And I remember the last box that the clothing items were cool. The color of the jacket in the, like, the design on the jacket is good, but the color is like a goldish brown. I don't like the color. It's not fucking cool. But I think I was considering, I don't know if the next box is our last box or if we have another one coming after that. But I've been considering getting her more of them, just for the off chance that there's actually something good in it. Which it appears to me is every other box. Every other box has something in it that me, or more importantly, Allison is like, this is a good item. She wears her fucking Supernatural shit that have come in those boxes. So, you know, I'm glad that I decided to fucking get those for her, and, you know, not just fucking spend money on myself. Pull a fucking half geek. Everything that I buy is for me. Like, God, man, what a fucking selfish goddamn world he lives in, dude. I just can't even imagine. Like, you don't never do nothing for your wife? as much as you brag about you doing like taking your daughter to get a fucking banana split, you would think that you would brag about doing something sweet for your fucking wife, other than I got to sell a bunch of shit to replace our goddamn washer and dryer. Just a weird move. EA shared it. Hey, Amy, she made it back. Yeah, look, I think that he looked okay in the remake. I know that when I saw the trailer for the remake, I was excited. But, you know, like some of the shit was damn near shot for shot. You know, and you're starting to cross over into the why the fuck was this movie even made? Like the Psycho remake. Like, like if you have a different take on it and you want to take it in a different direction, that could be interesting. If you're literally just remaking what already exists and is superior with lackluster technology, the special effects were much better, in my opinion, even when they were goofy, like his arms were super fucking long, and it looks like somebody with fake arms. But to me, that was fucking better than anything in the fucking remake. I don't think they did that in the remake. Did they? They didn't do the long arm Freddy in the remake. I think they should have. If you're gonna fucking just like do the goddamn dead kid in a fucking body bag in the hallway, it was just double down. Do the fucking long arms too. Yeah, I I will actually go to our show and click that link, EA. Oh my God, who is this? 513? Well, I will be number 14. And I will just say 514. Give her the HF and the Paranoid Panda emoji. You got a heart reaction from the publisher of the video, but she did not comment. And she didn't even give you a thumbs up. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I give them a heart, and I don't give them a thumbs up. But that's because sometimes people come at me sideways in the comments. I bet you wouldn't believe that, but it's true. It hasn't happened in a while. I will say that. Um, yeah, it's been a while. I guess I need to fucking. I guess I need to step it up. There was a time when I was getting way more hateful comments. And I haven't gotten one in a while. Yeah. It looks like we need to oh. So sophisticated redneck, I believe, is the last person that gave us a shitty comment. I'll be real, man. If that's you on the video, just stop. If it ain't you, I don't know where you found it, but keep it there. I like a no nonsense guy. You down to fuck? Kissy emoji. Yeah, that's how I respond. You want to come to my fucking page and talk some shit? Say, I don't know who this person is. Is it you? Is it not you? Well, wherever you found it, you better leave it. I didn't even give him the panda emoji. But when I read that comment, I imagine the paranoid panda voice. I like a no nonsense kind of guy. You down to fuck? That was 3 weeks ago, for those that might be wondering. All right, let's look at Pickle Puss. And then we'll wrap up this fucking. Man, we almost went 7 hours. Kind of impressive. Just saying. All right. There we go. Yeah, Pickle Puss is real. Just look at the way she holds it. There is nothing perverted about that. This is the baby girl eating a pickle. What's wrong with that? I thought there was sperm stuck to the bottom of this keyboard. Not real sperm. The sperm that fucking Psycho Rocker keeps finding all over his residence because I handed him a fucking handful of sperm confetti. And he stuffed it in the baby's he stuffed fake sperm in the baby, and everybody's like, what? Report. No, he stuffed it in the baby carriage. There's a little pocket, and I put them in his hand, and he was just like, oh, I'm just gonna put these here, and then he forgot they were in there, and then he goes to put them in the car, and they all fucking spill out. He brings the fucking baby stroller back into the house. He fucking unfolds it, and they're fucking everywhere. Like, they're the gift that keeps on giving. God damn, that was like one of the best investments this channel has ever made is this bag of googly eyes and black and pink penises and little babies. God, and little sperms. Some of the sperms are white and some of them are silver. Just like in real life. Yeah. Good times. If I end up doing mystery boxes, yeah, there's probably going to be some of those in those too. So, you know, I'm going to be focusing on this week coming up after Zombie Jesus Day. So, around Monday, I'm going to start looking for boxes to ideally do the $50 Funko boxes. And we'll talk again. If I get boxes that will hold 2 Funkos without a lot of extra room, I can assemble 10 boxes, $50 a pop, and I will get the values down for each boxes. and make it completely transparent. Look, this many boxes are worth this. This many boxes are worth this. This many boxes are worth this. I'm not going to show the signed Funko, but I will show some of the other top hits. I want there to be an actual mystery to that. That's the way we're gonna do the first one. And I said that if all 10 boxes don't sell, then if somebody does not pull the top prize just carries over, and then we add another top prize to it. So it would still be probably another $50 box run, but there might be a little bit of a scale of where, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to fuck myself on the payout, but at the same time, I want to give you a chance to get some good shit. And I think that I could do a good $50 box. It's low risk, and some of this like, I got $60 Funkos. There's like one Funko. It's worth $60, and it's trending up. A year ago, it wasn't worth $60. It's trending up. It wasn't worth $65 a year ago. It was worth half. And it's vaulted. So it's just going to continue to go up. You either have it or you don't. I've got multiple like that. I got one that's worth 75. One Funko worth 75. Do I really want to get rid of it? No. But I'm not going to load all these boxes up with bullshit. I'm not going to do people that way. I've got a good fucking track record with anybody, even people that don't like me, like Arcade Pop. Yeah, he did end up saying, yeah, your boxes were trash, but yet he was praising my boxes and fucking dad bod shenanigans when I was in the contest with him. Who's got the better box? A guy that does this as a career. His motherfucking job is boxes. And he said to me, how about I just buy boxes from you and then I use that stuff in my boxes? That's real shit that he said. I used to have a fucking screenshot of it. If I went back and looked at the Arcade Pop videos, I could find where he said that. He absolutely said that shit. He absolutely said that. And that's going to carry over. I'm not like, so part of me kind of likes the guaranteed value. And then like the realist part of me also kind of likes, hey, maybe you fucking spend $50 and come up 120 plus. You know, because on the ones that don't equal out 50, it makes up the shortfall of the 120 from a $50 investment. It's like not even Steven. It's where I lose a little, you lose a little. We kind of meet in the middle. I think that's like the fairest way to do it. But if I got responses from people and they're like, look, I'm not like super into the idea, but if I was, I want guaranteed value. If I got enough people that said that to me, dude, I do $50 guaranteed value, and clearly some of them are going to be over 50. Clearly some of them are going to be over 50. I would say it's going to be hard for me to do under 50 regardless. I mean, I can make it work. I mean, I got fucking Funko Pops that are worth like, 10 or 15, just like everybody that's got a big Funko Pop collection, but I've got plenty that are worth 30, 35, 40 or more. So I could put these $50 boxes together. It'd be fucking easy. And I don't know. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe the $150 flat box is the way to go. Maybe the all Funko box is way. I don't know. But something's coming. We are going to have to sell some shit. And I'm not going to do either of the half-cocked things to do. I'm not going to fucking price gouge you. And I'm not going to lose my ass. I'm not going to lose multiple hundreds of dollars on this because I'm not that desperate. Like I said, I can put the shit on eBay. Problem solved, you know? The last time I had to sell shit, I sold shit and I put it on eBay. And what was fucking crazy about that, y'all, is I didn't even have to sell that shit. Let's finish the show with a truth time about the Hate My Name channel. So, leading up to CreepyCon, I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm broke as fuck. Like, how am I like $600 in the hole? It appeared to be $600 in the hole. I had about $300 set aside for CreepyCon. And I'm like, that's not enough. Like, yeah, the tickets were paid for, but we're going to have to eat. We got to get, I paid for the hotel room. I'm going to have to get shit authenticated. Some of that shit, like the Death Note, is going to be more than $10. It's going to be $20 for each one of those. So that's $40 right there on shit that I didn't even get from there. But I have to get those authentications because at some point in time, those are going to be sold, and they need authenticating. So I'm like, this $300, that's not enough. And so I sold about $600 worth of shit. It was actually a little bit more than $600 because I ended up having about $1,000 to take to CreepyCon. However, like right before CreepyCon, I get paid. And so like some of that money is going towards CreepyCon, but I still got to use some of that money for rent. And when they give me my check, they go, "Oh, here, did you forget about this? I forgot to pick up one of my checks." Oh, this shit is almost a month old. What the fuck? Like, I had sold that shit to cover rent. Somehow I forgot to pick up my check. And I'm like, I got CreepyCon coming up. I've already got like 300. Plus, I'm going to take part of this paycheck. And so they're like, "Oh, yeah, you got another check here, too." Like, what? So, yeah, it was actually over $1,000 now that I think about it, because I still had money when CreepyCon was over and done with that I did not spend at CreepyCon. So I could have gotten more shit, but I just didn't want to come home completely broke, you know? But I goofed that. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck, like, doesn't pick up a check for a month? Weed, y'all. Like, it's fun to smoke, but sometimes you fucking forget stuff that there's just no excuse. I don't even know how. That's fucking, it's weird. It's fucking weird. She eats the pickle real good. Damn, it is a big picture. It's it's weird as fuck, man. And I'm gonna be real, that's not even mine. It's funny to joke that it's ours. It's not. Our roommate bought that. She loves pickles. She spends a lot of time like on Facebook Marketplace and where people offer up shit for free. and she offers up shit for free. Like frequently, we've got steps on the side of the house, and she will have like little bags with people's names on it. There'll be like 5 motherfuckers that will come up. They'll like pull right in front of the house and take like forever vehicle. Like the dogs are barking and shit because they think maybe their mom is home. And they come up, they get their little bag, they fucking. And she was on one of those, offer up free or whatever. And it was some woman's husband. The husband died. And he was a doctor, and one of his patients painted it for him. And as she was going through and, getting rid of all kinds of stuff, because he's dead now, she fucking put that on there. And my who loves pickles was like, I want that. And so she went and fucking picked it up. I think she got it for free. I think that lady just gave it to her. And when I saw it, I'm like, man, we got to make a joke about which one's creepier. The picture up in Jamie Lee Curtis's fucking house where there's a small child stuffed in one of these bins like I have here on my tattoo. You see, don't put your baby in a box. This is on, you go to Walmart and they got those plastic tubs and you take the lid and you flip it over and there's a sticker just like this. Like, hey, I don't know if you know this or not, but it's maybe not a good idea to let your baby get in a box. And why do I have this tattooed on my arm? Because I think it's fucking hilarious. I look at it and it makes me smile. I look at it and it brings joy to my heart. Just like if you get a bucket, like sometimes it's like chemicals or whatever, and they have the picture of the baby going into a bucket, and then there's like a little bit of liquid at the bottom, and it's like even the smallest amount of liquid can fucking drown the baby in a bucket, and they got a circle around the baby in the bucket. And my plan is to add that right here on my arm, to have both. And why does it bring so much joy to me when I see that? Because we live in a world where you have to tell motherfuckers it might not be a good idea to put your baby in a box or let your baby get in a fucking bucket with liquid. Like, we're that fucking removed from common goddamn sense. Hey, we need to, somebody might try to sue us. Might have seemed like a good idea to let your baby get in this fucking bucket. Panda was trying to talk me into to making it a racial tattoo. He's like, look, you see how they got the little waves of liquid? I go, yeah. He goes, dude, make it fried chicken. Like, what like, you're doing a shadow effect, how are you gonna do? He's like, dude, listen. You make the rest of it shadow effect. You do you do like shadow effect on the baby. You do shadow effect on the bucket, but the chicken, you color it like legs and thighs, and then you put an afro on that baby's head. I'm like, bro, that's like racially insensitive. And he's like, you can even change the words. Even the smallest amount of chicken in a bucket can fucking choke a black baby. That ain't right, man. That ain't right. Like, I got a tattoo of Africa on my fucking chest. I'm not doing that. But the baby in the bucket with liquid, that is funny to me. Yeah, caution on coffee. It's hot. Oh, no shit. A lot of people talk shit about the person that sued McDonald's because they got burned with the hot coffee. What a lot of people don't realize is that person didn't just get a slight burn. That person got burned really fucking bad. Now, granted, they fucked up. Maybe they didn't put the lid on. When I say they fucked up, I mean both. Maybe a little bit of both. Maybe they didn't put the lid on correctly. Maybe the person was being careless with the coffee. But that liquid gave them like severe burns. And coffee should never be that fucking hot. Like, if you throw hot coffee on someone, yeah, it might burn them. But it should not make your skin fucking bubble. You know? Unless it's like straight from the pot. Pardon me. Straight from the pot. You know, like fucking Fast Times at Ridgemont High. You know, maybe. Maybe. But, you know, if you smash the hot pot, you know, then you get like the exposed skin and then the bubbling ass. I don't know. I find it hard to believe. Like, that was extra fucking hot. I got burned on my tits. Did you put a salve on it? Did you rub like a salve on your burned titties? Because I'm just sitting here thinking about you rubbing fucking salve on your titties, girl, and I'm going to be honest. I got something going on down there. Something's happening. Something's happening. Like I was saying, I'm shifting around. You know, you got a little kid doing the pee-pee dance. You know what I mean? It's not the pee-pee dance. It's wow. Talk about it. Did it get the nipple? Did you burn the nipple or just the breast? Was it the under part of the breast, the curvature, or was it the top of the titty? She says yes. I don't know which one. Oh, I hope it's yes that she rubbed a salve, because I would hate it if she was like, no, I just let that shit bubble up, man. Stop trying to get off on my fucking stories, bro. I hurt myself, and you're fucking over here talking about creams and salves. Saying, man, you know. I'm sure there would be, you know, some fella that would be willing to help you out with that. If Dale was still here, if his old ass could stay up for a 7-hour live stream, I guarantee you he would be offering to rub a cream or salve on your burned titty. But there would end up being some kind of stipulation about him peeing in your butt. And like, I don't understand it. You know, everybody fucks weird to somebody, as Dave Chappelle says. You know, that's why you shouldn't get too worked up about the gay shit, you know? Everybody fucks weird to somebody. It might be weird for a couple, in your opinion, to invite other people into their bed. Girls and guys. You know? Sometimes couples. So you got a couple here, male and female, and sometimes that couple invites another male and female. Sometimes it's just a female. Sometimes it's just a male. That's weird to some people. Some people fucking got a real problem with that. Guess who don't? One-on-one only. I'm selfish. You know, I was told that by a good friend of mine. She had a lot of pushback on that. When I was telling her about my own personal experiences, and she's like, I wouldn't want to share you with anybody. And I'm like, it's not always me being shared. Sometimes it's her being shared. I'm a part of it. I'm always a part of it. But yeah, I've been shared with the female in the couple. I only fucked one of them out of multiple different couples that we've been with. I've only fucked one of the girls, and she had a hairy pussy. She had a hairy pussy. Like, it was long. It was like I could have swore when I went down on her that I heard, it might have been an auditory hallucination, but I'm pretty fucking sure that when I went down on her, I heard, it was a little bit muffled, no pun intended, 7 years ago. I'm pretty sure that I heard that when I was eating her pussy. And she gave me oral, and then I decided to fuck her. And there's been other girls, but like, I'm not doing it to fuck other girls. But I fucked her. I did not last an exceptionally long period of time. I mean, it wasn't like American Pie or anything. It wasn't like, don't get it fucking off on some wild shit. I'm just saying, it wasn't like some epic porno shit where I like, afterwards I was like, I was I was walking, out all broad shoulder. I was just walking out, fucking, whatever. That one was a weird one because it was two couples, and an extra guy. And so she was with the other dude, and she was with me. And then the other two dudes at different points in time were with my girl. And that was a fucking party, man. I can see how some people be like, man, that's fucking weird. And I'm pretty sure that you said earlier that you weren't really on some weird sexual freak shit. I said we didn't wear masks. I was very specific about that. Very specific. Yeah. I saw the movie Bohemian Rhapsody. And in that movie, the guy said to his wife, I think I might be bisexual. Freddie Mercury. I think I might be bisexual. And his wife's like, you're fucking gay. And he's like, and he was gay. He's a gay man who had a wife. It's like half geek. When I saw that movie, I said to fucking Kissy Face, well, we ain't getting married until you fucking fooled around with a girl. Because she's into girls. She's made out with girls. You know how girls do when they've had a few drinks at the bar or at a house party. You know how girls get when they get giddy and silly. Sometimes they just kiss their friends. They're not really into their friends, but for whatever fucking reason, they start making out. And she'd done that a couple times, but nothing like, no girl had rubbed her pussy, let alone anything more than that. And I said, I'm not fucking marrying you. And you have never done nothing with another girl. That's, I don't want to go through what I just saw in that fucking movie. Like, you need to experience this And I need to be able to see that I can be good with it and be confident, not feel threatened by it. I don't feel threatened, like even another dude, chick, I don't feel threatened at all. I think people refer to that as big dick energy, but like it's not even that. Like I'm not fucking huge. I'm not gonna like do the stereotypical. My dick is huge. It's not. It's not. I'm confident, and I know that what makes me me is nowhere near what makes them them. Kissy Face loves me for me. It doesn't even matter if some girl fucks her better, or some dude for that matter fucks her better than I do. Doesn't matter. How many people do you know that at the end of the day wouldn't be bothered by that? And it's particularly Amy, because she said I'm selfish just one-on-one. How many people do you know that could be in a relationship with somebody and someone else could pleasure them more sexually, whether it be male or female, and I don't care. It's not because I don't love her. It's not because I don't value her. It's not because, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I just want you to be happy. You think that we've talked to any of these people, like, or we're like in friendships with it? Like, like it's normally like a one-time thing, and it doesn't happen that often. It happened like when we first started doing it, it happened a decent amount. Like we were going to town. It was a new thing for us. Now it's maybe like, I don't know, twice a year. We had the whole COVID thing, so that kind of fucking, you know what I mean? Like you're not trying to meet new people, especially new people that are used to meeting new people. So that kind of put a little bit of a hold on it. We have done it a couple of times since then. We might do it again soon. Who knows? It's just one of those things. See, you like lesbian stuff more than gay. Well, look, we've talked to couples. There was one couple that we were talking to, and they always flaked out. Like, I don't think they were about it. But, and maybe this is why they weren't. Because the dude was bisexual. And, like we share, like photos and videos when you're trying to fill people out, take a look at what they got going on down there. And how they perform. And dude, this guy's wife, I was like pretty attracted to her. Like I think she was fucking hot. And Kissy Face thought she was hot. The guy Kissy Face thought was, okay. But like he was extremely bi. He was more interested in hooking up with me than hooking up with her. And one of the videos that he sent was his wife giving him a blowjob while she was fingering his asshole. And just when he was like, he would like periodically talk about sucking my dick and shit. And I was just like, bro, I'm not into that. I don't want that. I hope that's not like the deciding factor on getting to meet your wife. But as much as I was into his wife, I wasn't into her that much that I was like, yeah, bro, you can suck my dick. So yes, Amy, there's definitely an aspect of me liking lesbian stuff more than gay stuff. I'm not into dudes, and I don't see why it shouldn't be a fucking big deal. Like, it shouldn't be any more of a big deal than the fact that Kissy Face does like females. It shouldn't be any bigger of a deal. Like, if somebody's gonna make a big deal about the fact that she likes females, and not say like you're down that very narrow path of just everything anti-gay. I'm just saying, like, if Allison came at me that way and was like, "Look, I'm into girls. Why can't we're doing experimental stuff with these people? Why don't you let this dude suck your dick?" I was like, no. Like, I mean, maybe if there was like a whole discussion between me and her, and she's like, "Look, I need this." It's like, and I know that might sound fucking weird, but she used to spend a lot of time reading fucking gay supernatural fan fiction where Cass and Dean are fucking. She's back when she liked Misha. She doesn't like him anymore. He's a piece of shit. But back then, she thought that was hot. She thought that was hot. Fucking gay man on man fan fiction. So it would not be that far removed from reality that it is possible that she'd like, I touch myself to this fucking gay part. I could really get off on you fucking some dude in his asshole. Like, that's a whole fucking conversation. Like, if she asked me that, I guess maybe the best I could do is say I might consider it, but I would begrudge her for it. I would not be happy about it, and I would be sour grapes. Like, I legit feel like I would be sour grapes. I'd be like, look, I'll do it because you like it, you want it, but I'm not happy about it. I'm doing this for you per your request, but it's not because I want to. And God, I hope she believes that. You know what I mean? Yeah, try to play it off smooth. This was your idea. And then I'm, 2 hours later, I'm fucking some dude in the ass, and I'm like, it all worked according to plan. You know what I mean? Wow. 7 hours and 22 minutes. That's a hell of a fucking show. Try to fucking God damn, dude. This one's real. Like, I really need to go back over that Panda show and get some clips. We only got one. We should get a couple of funny clips. There were a couple of funny clips from this, but I'm not watching 7 hours. God bless anybody in the replay. Normally we do nothing but talk shit about those people, but we're going to go through real quick as we wrap it up, and we're going to give everybody else another shout out. Shout out to wow, it doesn't do the full chat because right at the top it says EA, and I know that Psycho Rocker was the first person to comment. So, all right, EA, Miss Amy Odell with the sweet, sweet, sweet voice and the burned titty, Half Geeks burner account. Psycho Rocker, Anthony, Fright Paws. Fuck, I missed your comment. That annoying Tracy girl that harassed me. Fright Paws, that was Santa Jr. We call Rusty and not Dale. So Tracy is Santa Jr. Sorry I missed your comment. Shit, my bad. Serpent Napier, very active in the chat tonight, and I feel like we learned a little bit about Serpent Napier. Possibly this is a gay man that's into trans people and also a little bit excited about sexual stuff with Panda, which, hey, I try to explain to you people, and he does too on the reg, we're not the same people. So whereas I might be reluctant to do some gay shit for any reason outside of it being per request from somebody that I'm in love with, I feel like the guy that was with a Tina Turner impersonator, he might be a little bit easier to sway on that one. We can't forget Noel. Noel, that is our resident troll who might make history on Monday on the next Zompire Horde podcast. I really am excited to see how that fucking plays out. We had Wet Movie 1 show up. I can't see that. I'm just remembering. So you're a giver and not receiver. I mean, if it's gay stuff, look, I'm not into butt stuff. I did eat Kissy Face's ass one night when I was drunk. You know, these kids today, they love eating ass. I don't know what the big deal is, but I spent the majority of my life not eating an ass. And if I had to persuade you one way or another, it's probably a good idea to spend your entire life not eating an ass. But we had both just showered. We were planning on doing sexual stuff. And I was drunk. And I just kind of forcefully flipped her over and went right to her ass and started eating her ass. And she said it was so fucking hot to be dominated like that. And then she's like, where did that come from? We've been together for years. You've never done that. And I'm like, I was fucking drunk. I don't know. But she liked it. But would I like it if she did that to me? Absolutely not. I do not want somebody licking my ass. I do not want somebody fingering my ass. I do not want somebody fucking my ass. Although, might be good at sucking dick, I got a pretty decent gag reflex. I learned that from doing one of my YouTube videos when I peeled a banana and then performed fellatio on it for the franchise Kicks Baby Gorilla. That was in one of the Sex Timber videos. I remember that. I think that was the name, what we were calling that. Sex Timber. Jesus Christ, man. We've done a lot of weird shit on this channel. But I just a dick in my mouth, and the idea of a dick ejaculating in my mouth. Oof. Yeah, I'm not. It doesn't do anything for me. You know, like if I had to choose something gay to do, I guess it would be let a dude suck my dick. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather have a dude suck my dick than a dude fuck me in the ass. I'd rather have a dude suck my dick than a dude come in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like, if I had to pick and choose, you know, I'm not much of a selfish lover, but no, I don't want somebody coming in my butthole, and I don't want somebody coming in my mouth. And I also am, you know, especially if, you know, I'm with a girl, I'm a generous lover, not length or girth wise, but when it comes to foreplay and oral, I'm generous there. And you know, the whole dichotomy is going to be thrown off if, you know, I'm getting some amazing fucking gay blowjob and I'm not reciprocating. So I might be like guilted in it, like, I guess I'm taking a shot in the mouth tonight. I really didn't want to, but you did suck the shit out of this. I'm like, God damn, bro, you hooked it up. Like, objectively, I've met some girls that were really good at this, and it just goes to show that if you got one, you know what you like. You know what I mean? Like, it's easier for a dude to figure out how to suck a dick, I guess, than a girl, because they don't have one. I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never had a dude suck my dick. And Panda only had a trans Tina Turner impersonator suck his dick. So is that really a guy? I don't know. I'm so glad that he is able to reap the rewards of the narrative changing, that trans women are women. So he's like, thank God. Phew, I thought I was gay. I got that fucking blowjob from that black chick, that fucking Tina Turner. I thought I was gay. Nope. That was a woman. A woman with a really big dick. Really big black penis. Let's see. Your channel needs a 12-month calendar. Aggressive can be fun. Yeah, she really enjoyed it. I can only imagine what the images would be for the 12-month calendar. You know that my roommate has a calendar of the dogs, and they are of iconic pop culture shit. So like there was I think there's a Pulp Fiction one where the dogs are wearing the suits, and I think one has the fucking hair for Samuel Jackson, and then there's like a Wayne's World. It's really stupid, but it's cute. I want Mariah Carey. Look, Mariah Carey's hot. She looked really good in the that one goddamn video where she was in the fucking movie theater with those hot shorts. I think that I remember that correctly. But I kind of she's no Christina Aguilera, and she's no fucking like I would actually put, there's certain women that I don't think, like when Christina Aguilera said, I swallow because I look at it like it's the reward for all the work I did. I was like, man, what an awesome chick. But I guarantee, I'll give you an example. Mariah Carey, I bet that bitch has never thought that in her life. And Jennifer Lopez, I'm pretty sure she also has never thought that. And he goes, oh, you're just picking on women. No, there's DJ Khaled. Okay. Another one. And he very famously is known for not eating pussy. He's married. He's like, yeah, I don't even eat. I don't eat my wife's pussy. And she sucks my dick, but I don't eat her. Like, when you got that level of ego, like DJ Khaled, like fucking Jennifer Lopez, like Mariah Carey, you're all about no. You please me. And any pleasure that you get is going to be from you pleasing me. I don't know that Jennifer Lopez is that way. I suspect. That's the aura that she gives off. I don't know that Mariah Carey is that way. That's the aura that she gives off. To know that Christina Aguilera ain't that way, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like I like her so much more than I ever did. And I ain't forgot that Max M spread. Wow. So sir, we got a lot here. So, Amy says she haven't had sex in 6 years. Amy, You're not a bad looking girl. What do you've had sex before? You've had sex before. Now, I don't want to be presumptuous, but I would have to say that at least one or two, maybe a few, you must have had some good sex at least a couple of times, right? You never had good sex? You've had to have had good sex at some point in your life. Some guy knew how to push the buttons. Some guy had, like, it. Whatever it was. You know, maybe it's swagger, maybe it's rhythm, maybe it's technique, maybe you're a size queen. You know, I don't know, but there's somebody. God, please do not tell me, Amy, after you got me down this road of you rubbing fucking salves and creams on your titties, please do not tell me that you've never had good sex before. I have to assume that you have. And then when you tell me that you haven't had sex in 6 years, I just got to scratch my head and go, come on. You're a good looking lady. Like, you're doable. Like, there's no way that most guys would try to keep that shit from their homies. Because there are girls out there you hook up with and you take that shit to your grave. And I would think that most fellas, like, yeah, that's who I'm seeing. I'm seeing Amy. Early 20s. You haven't had sex since your early 20s? That was 6 years ago? Or that's the last time you had good sex? Camasteria? That my eyes are getting wobbly. Kama Citra. Kama Citra. Like Kama Sutra? Is that how you is it spelt that way, but it's pronounced sutra? So you're like into tantric? Are you saying like tantric sex? You're purposely abstaining from sex. I went through a thing back in I think it's around 98, 99. That's about right. Where I was doing a lot of hallucinogens, and I came up with this thing that I refer to as the soul theory. And the soul theory was that I spent the majority of my youth considering sexual liaisons and escapades as just a notch on the belt. And there were a lot of fucking one night stands. So like there were a lot of girls that I hook up with them and then I'm just like, I'm done. Like I have no desire to ever talk to you. When young men, you know, in pre-20s, like 30s, this is common that they want to spread their seed. And some people try to chalk it up to biology, and you know that's how we propagated the races and things. But you know, maybe it's a little pinch of that and a little pinch of you just being immature or whatever. But I lived, I was keeping score And it got to where there was a number that I got to, and I said, I'm not keeping score anymore. Like, I've held on to this for years. Like, that's another one. And I want to be specific that, and I had some pushback when I was explaining this to a female, because of the way that I kept score. So if a girl gave me a fucking hand job and I ejaculated, that's one. If a girl gave me a blowjob and I ejaculated, that's one. There was an occasion where I hooked up with 2 girls and I did not ejaculate, and I still counted it because it was 2 girls. I didn't fuck them; it was all oral. But this girl that I'm telling this to, she's like, it only counts if you fuck. Well, girls keep count different. If I ejaculate, I count. If there's 2 girls getting down on me, even if I don't come, I'm counting it. Now, one of the times that I was with 2 girls and I didn't come, I was on a bunch of ecstasy. There was another time that I was with 2 girls and I was trying to be a show off, and I drank way too much. And I blacked out. I guarantee you, I passed out. I was probably straight up snoring, sawing logs. And I had 2 girls on me at the same time. And I woke up and I was in bed alone. I'm like, oh my God. And like, I was trying to be so cool that night too. I'm not even going to tell that story. But after like all of this, going on for a while, I came up with this crackpot theory. And this was totally because of me doing a lot of hallucinogens. And it was the soul theory. And it was like, eventually I'm going to meet somebody. And I've done all these encounters where I'm just like, okay, this is for tonight, and then tomorrow I'm done. And I'm just whittling away my soul each time. I'm giving a little piece of my soul to each one of these fucking things that I probably shouldn't have done. I did it for the here and now, not for any sense of long term, but not because of any sense of real connection, just to get off. And I went through like a 2-year period of time where I was like, I'm convinced. I'm like, I'm sticking to the fucking soul theory, and I'm not fucking. I'm not even trying to hook up with girls. And eventually I fucking pulled my head out of my ass. That's the beautiful thing about mushrooms. Eventually you end up doing them enough, you get rewired and you go, man, that was a dumb fucking thing. But I did dial it back. So I wasn't as aggressively seeking it out. And I wasn't as aggressively discarding the experience immediately after it happened. So, I mean, there was something that I gained from it, but I feel like I was lonely for 2 years for no real good reason. Maybe I needed that 2 years to gain perspective and to mature, because I will admit, after that 2 years of that, I was a better partner or fling, wherever that laid on the fucking spectrum. Last time you had great intercourse was in your early 20s. So, well, I was raised in Texas, and where I was raised, they say don't ever ask a woman her age. So I can't I can't imagine a way to ask you what your age is that would not come off as offensive or rude or unsavory. You can use any of those terms. Pick one. But my heart goes out to you. Now, I would. Man, this is getting personal. I would have to assume that even if you haven't been with anybody for 6 years, surely every once in a while, you take care of yourself. Surely you're not like doing a straight edge approach where you put like X's on your hands. You're like, nothing. Like when I shower, I make sure that there's low pressure on that, and I just get it wet enough that it's clean. You know what I mean? Because some girls, they go to town with the fucking shower, but especially if it's removable and it's got an adjustable setting, you know what I mean? So I would assume that you still take care of yourself on occasion. Maybe not like some chronic masturbator that's, fingering herself to death, but graduated high school in 99, and so say roughly 18 or 19 years old. And then it's 2023. So that's like 24 years ago, roughly. It might be it might be within like a 6-month, depending on were you 18, were you 19? You know what I mean? Like roughly 24 years. And you were in your early 20s was the last time you had great intercourse. So early, I would say, is before 25. So what are we looking at? Like 11. There's a little bit of give. Has it been 11 years since you've had really good sex? Has it been 11, like has it been close to a decade since you've had good intercourse? And then 6 years of nothing at all? So that's where like that 6-year gap of nothing at all. And then from the really good early 20s to the 6-year mark, there's still a gap. So in that gap, you were having sex, but it just wasn't really good. I would assume that's the case. What state do you live in, Amy? You seem like a country girl. Are you from Missouri? You almost strike me as a girl from Missouri. If I had to guess, if I was trying to do the old Great Karnak, I would go, this girl is from Missouri. You were married. That obviously didn't work out. I'm sorry to hear that. That's something a lot of people go through. Not a lot of marriages work. I feel like a lot of people are peer pressured into thinking that's just the norm. I'm supposed to get married. Did you get married at a young age? Did you get married before you were 30? Were you still in your 20s when you were married? Or did you get married in your 20s? Ooh, I got a good question. We're going to fucking Howard Stern this shit. Was the really good sex from your early 20s, your husband? Good question there. I'm quite proud of it. Hey, you don't have to answer anything close. So it was somebody right before the husband. You had really good sex, and then the husband, he was okay. He was good in Iowa. Oh, you mean close to Missouri? Okay, yeah. When you start throwing out repeated questions, it gets hard to fucking know which one you're answering. Yeah, that's not too far. Man, how about that? That's as far as the guessing game goes, it wasn't that bad. It's not like you were like, no, I'm from fucking Seattle. You know what I mean? So you're all, what? No, I'm fucking Utah. You know what I mean? So yeah, you didn't strike me as Utah or fucking Seattle or right out of high school. You got married right out of high school? I'm not asking any other questions. Did you get married right out of high school? Yeah. Okay. So that would have been like 18, 19 is when you got married? How long were you married? How long did that last, if you don't mind me asking? And that's the way that we determine, was the good sex from your early 20s your husband? Well, I like Robert Englund. Tobey Maguire's okay. Michael Jai White, he's all right. I would in no way say that any of them are my favorite actors. Gary Oldman, Daniel Day-Lewis, that girl that plays Jane on Doom Patrol. She's fucking great, man. All right, so you're and you would say that was your best sex. So the best sex that you had was with your husband. Did y'all get a divorce and you haven't been with anybody since? Amy, please tell me. Please, for the love of God. I just, you're going to break my heart. Please tell me that you had sex with somebody after you got divorced. Y'all were only married for a year? Oh, previous to your ex-husband. So he brought it. So I was right earlier. The ex-husband was okay enough to marry. You know, he wasn't best in show, so to speak. Now to get back on track. So after your husband became your ex, is this when the 6 years of not being with anybody started? Because normally, and look, by no means are we normal over here, but normally, if you're like in a marriage or you're like in a long-term relationship and then that fizzles out, a lot of people, they rebound, especially if this is something that they did at a young age, and they're like, well, I need to experience the world a little bit more. That didn't work out. Let's give some other guy a chance. I mean, I'm so curious about this one detail, Amy. Did you hook up with anybody after you got divorced? Or have you been with just yourself since then? Because if that's the case, we got to get you something going on, girl. You're too attractive to not. I mean, look. Unless that's what you want. If you're like bound and determined to like, look, I'm tapping out. I can take care of my own sexual needs. I don't want to get involved in all the drama and all the clingy and all the, all the other bullshit that goes along with it. I can respect that. I'm not going to tell you how to fucking live your life. I will give a friendly little bit of advice, though, and say, if you haven't had anybody since the husband, maybe give a guy a shot. I can suggest some apps that you might be able to find somebody that you got maybe something in common with, that maybe shares your values, or some of your ways of thinking. You're never going to find somebody that's exactly like you. And why would you want somebody that's exactly like you? You got these fucking scumbag dudes that are like, like Jurassic liars. That is like, the woman needs to be submissive. What I say goes. Your input on this is, it can be overridden at any time. I don't even want you to have this opinion. You're now going to share my opinion, whether you believe it or not. There are dudes that are out there, and don't get me wrong, there are women out there that do it too. I think it's probably a little bit leaning towards more that's a male thing, a control thing of men that I would think they're more guilty of. But we mentioned Jennifer Lopez earlier. I'm pretty sure that you removed a message, Amy. Can I still see it? I can't. Maybe I'm just gonna say it was a typo. I wasn't looking. I could see that being removed. Maybe you said something and you're like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't tell this guy. But you seem like a nice lady. And I think there might be a guy out there that's nice enough to be worthy of your time. It's possible. Some people have expectations that can't be met. I'm not saying that's you, but that is a thing. Some people might say, well, you got too high of a standard. Like Gabe at work, I work with a 23-year-old virgin. Dude is 23 years old and he's never even accidentally fallen into a pussy. When I started life of celibacy, I understand what love is. I'm waiting for true love. Okay. It was great chatting with y'all, but I got to go to bed. I get it. It's a late night. After the ex-husband went through a something phase. Starts with a W. I can respect it. You're just waiting for true love. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I just feel like there's an injustice in the world when an attractive female who appears to be built for fucking ain't doing no fucking. It's almost, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the Matrix has got a glitch in it. Like, I wish you well. I hope that I hope you can find that love. Everybody, no, not everybody. Most good people deserve it. Mike Tapp doesn't deserve it. Half Geek doesn't deserve it. I think it's debatable whether Collecting with Rob deserves it. You know, like on a surface level, you want to go, man, I feel like if Collecting with Rob could just find like one female, no matter how pathetic, no matter how overweight, no matter how unattractive, no matter how unintelligent, you know, the whole cornucopia, if you will, no matter how loose of a pussy, no matter how many fucking venereal diseases, there's a whole list. Maybe they could still find happiness together. But when I think about somebody that is being celibate, I think of the incel that is known as Collecting with Rob. And this 23-year-old that I work with, Gabe, you know, I feel like he could have gotten laid by now if he would lower his expectations. He has said on multiple occasions that there were a couple of females. Granted, one of them was like 80. He had an 80-year-old at the restaurant hitting on him. And I'm like, dude, do it. And he's like, he got so mad at me. He's like, dude, I'm not fucking an 80-year-old. I'm like, dude, beggars can't be choosers, motherfucker. Like, what? Like, she probably knows how, you know, she knows things, bro. You think she made it to 80 and she don't know what she's doing? Girl would probably blow your fucking mind. Who cares? Just get it over with. Use that to gain confidence, you know, to make it layman's terms, to get your mojo back, you know. It's like my buddy Jeff said, you know, every girl that I knew Jeff for almost 10 years. It was just shy of 10 years. And he was in like a 2.5-year relationship with this girl named Katie. And out of all the girls that he was with prior to her, I feel like all the other girls were hotter. Katie wasn't bad. I could look her up on Facebook right now. I'm Facebook friends with her. She's cute, I guess. I never was like attracted to her, but honestly, like if I had this scale of 1 to 10, a 6. She's above average, but not by a lot. But most of the girls that I saw Jeff with were 8s or 9s. Like I seen him with some gorgeous fucking, like gorgeous, and him broke up, and I had to go to jail to set out some tickets, and he picked me up at the jail, and he had this new girl that I never fucking seen that's with him. And he had her kiss me. I get out of the jail, and this girl just walks up and kisses me, and I'm not into her. Like, no, it's not happening. It was nice to come out of jail and get a kiss from a female. I'm not going to be a prick about it, but she was kind of gross. She was definitely gross by Jeff's standards, because even the girl that he was with for 2.5 years that I wasn't into, if you compared them, Like, bro, I would way rather fuck this girl that I was not even into. Like, this girl, like, what do you... So I pulled Jeff to the side and I go, bro, what is up with this? And he goes, what do you mean? Dude, almost every girl I've seen you with is hot. Now, granted, I didn't think Katie was that hot, but Chrissy, Alyssa, dude, you were with both of those girls are knockouts. You were with fucking Andrea. When I met you, you were with Andrea. Andrea was fucking gorgeous. You were with Stephanie. Stephanie was on fucking Jerry Springer. Bro, what is going on with this? That you fucking came and picked me up at the fucking jail. And he broke it down like this. He said, sometimes what you need is a piece of skin between the last one and the next one. Now, while that is not put out in an elegant way to where you can really understand what the fuck he meant, let me break it down in layman's terms because it was not easy enough to read. Sometimes when you lose your confidence because this girl you've been with for 2.5 years just broke your fucking heart, sometimes you need to get that confidence back by lowering your standards. And as soon as you feel that self-worth, you can rebound that and use that momentum to get to the next one. And that made sense. There is a certain degree of logic to that. I wouldn't advise it for everybody. It's clearly not what you're looking for, Amy. I would never try to argue that it is. But that made sense. There is a certain logic to that. It's like women can smell success on you. And I don't know if that's just like lingering feminine hygiene issues that happen to have secreted themselves to your skin. I don't know. But I just know from personal experience, like, you'll go through a drought where like no chicks are interested in you. And then you start talking to one chick and then they start coming out of the woodwork. Like, you got something kind of like, it's starting to, like a little thing is starting to happen here. And then they popping up all over the place. Like, wow. Where's this coming from? Where was this 2 months ago? And so in the most basic of terms, I would agree with that. You get something about that confidence. It's something about being able to carry yourself as not being a fucking loser who's 23 years old and has never fucking been laid. It's just weird. Just get it over with. I even said to him, I'm like, dude, we can fucking, several of us, not like, I'm not going to just do it on my dime, but I would donate if I had 2 or 3 other dudes that we work with that says, yeah, I'm going to donate too. Well, let's put in for a prostitute. Let's get this motherfucker a prostitute. And when I suggested that, he went ballistic. Not fucking like, he got so mad. He got so butthurt about that shit. I'm like, bro, you use that momentum to parlay that shit into the next girl. You're going to have confidence. And maybe you're not going to 2 seconds because it's the first time you're like, oh, it feels so good. You know what I mean? So, as long as you're happy, Amy, we're happy for you. 6 years is a long fucking time to not know the touch of another person. And I'm sad for you. If you don't want me to waste my sadness on you, I get it. And I'll try to retract it. But People that I don't have problems with, I just want the best for them. And people that I do have problems with, I want the worst for them. I don't see why that's such a fucking conflict. You know, it makes it real easy for people to decide, I guess. You know what I mean? They're like, I could have my name fucking hating my ass, or we could be somewhat nice to him, and he seems reasonable. You know, like as long as you ain't from Canada, he kind of seems reasonable. As long as you don't come at him sideways. You know, you don't give me a reason, I'm fine. I'm fine. But I swear to God, and this is no bullshit. There's not one thing anybody has ever told me more than I hope I never piss you off. If I swear to God, you have people say, if I had $1 for every time, if I had, like, dude, seriously, if I had $1 for every fucking time, it would be interesting what I could do with, like, and am I just counting each one individual person that said it, or am I counting every time a person said it? Because some people made sure that they fucking said it to me again. Katie, the girl that we were just talking about, that was with Jeff, she said to me, remind me to never piss you off. And then she pissed me off, and I made her fucking cry. And all I did was hit a fucking table with my hand. I nowhere near her. Okay, she's on the other side of the fucking table, but I fucking pounded that fucking table, and I made the plate fucking raise up off the table a little bit because I hit the fucking table so much. And what I said was, you remember when you said to me, remind me never to piss you off? I'm fucking pissed. You want to know what that was all about? I'll tell you one more motherfucking story. We went 8 hours. Jesus fuck. It's a good story though, and I know I have never fucking told this. So I mentioned Alyssa. Because Jeff was with Alyssa, and she was fucking hot. And then he was with Katie for 2.5 years, and she broke up with him. And he started talking to Alyssa again. And while he's talking to Alyssa, he's trying to patch stuff up with Katie. He's playing them both. Alyssa's in Arkansas. Well, Katie finds out, and she gets Alyssa's phone number because Alyssa has 2 friends that are currently living in Dallas, and they still talk to Alyssa all the fucking time. And so, Lauren, the girl of the couple, is good friends with Alyssa, and she's calling her and saying, hey, Jeff is with this girl named Katie that we work with. They broke up, but I think that they're still like on the mend. And Alyssa's like, what? This motherfucker's been calling me in Arkansas and trying to get back together with me. And so Lauren gave Allison Katie's number, and they fucking talked for weeks. For weeks. On the phone, planning this shit. We're going to catch Jeff in a lie. He's trying to tell us both different shit, and we're about to catch him. And so I'm over at Jeff's apartment, and there's like a 4-lane street divided by a median, and then like another 4-lane street. His apartment complex is on this. This is like it wasn't Baskin Robbins. It was fuck. What was the name of that Texas ice cream place, but I can't remember. But I went there to get a milkshake. Right next to it, Brahms is what it was. I fucking remembered. All right, so there was a gas station right next to it, and so I cross all the lanes, and I get across, and I'm going over here to Brahms, and I look, and I see Katie's fucking Jeep, and I see Alice, not Allison, but what was her fucking name? I don't even remember her fucking name now. I just said it. Anyways, I see the other girl, the girl from Arkansas, and they're in the parking lot of this gas station. And as soon as I see the two of them talking to each other, it doesn't take long. Like, I immediately go, oh shit. And so I walk up to them, and they go, Chris, don't say a fucking word to Jeff. We're getting ready to blow up the spot. I mean, they didn't say it like that. I'm just giving you the short end of it. I did not end up getting my milkshake. I went right the fuck back across the street, and it was a gated apartment complex, and because I knew there's like a walk-in gate, and then there's a punch, like you can punch in the walk-in gate and then punch in the drive-in gate. And it took longer for them to do the punch-in gate because, for one, they're two fucking cars. For two, they weren't expecting me to walk up, and they were getting their plans together. And so they had to fucking, okay, blah, 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 we're going to do this. And so I went back across the street, and I go, Jeff, dude, both of them are at the fucking gas station right now talking. And they told me not to say a fucking word to you. So I guarantee you, whatever the fuck is about to go down, you ain't gonna like it. And I never seen, like, dude, this guy was like, the law was getting ready to get him. Like, he fucking threw together a bag with clothes and was, by the time he had his hand on the door, they were knocking. And he walked right past both of them. Both of them are like trying to get this whole reaction, and it did not go the way that they planned. And part of it is probably because I came back real quickly and warned him. I mean, he had enough time to pack a fucking bag. So, they came to me and they said, look, both of us have things in Jeff's apartment that is ours, and we want to get those things. We feel like we should be allowed to get our own items from Jeff's apartment. I'm like, look, y'all don't put me in this fucking bullshit. Y'all can come here when Jeff is here. Y'all can talk to Jeff. I don't know everything that's yours, and I don't know everything that's yours. And that puts me in a fucking predicament when he comes back and he's like, where's this? Where's this? How do I know that you're not going to take some of her shit and she ain't going to take some of your shit? Like, no, that's not happening. I appreciate the situation that you're in. I'm not saying that you should not get your things back. I'm saying you're not putting that shit on me. That's not my job to distinguish what is yours and what is yours. I think that's fair, right? And they're like, okay, sure. Well, see, Katie had been at the apartment earlier that day, and unbeknownst to me, Katie unlocked the sliding glass door. It's a first floor apartment. It does have a little, it like if you were up a level, it would be a balcony. It's a porch, and it does have a little wall that you got to climb over. It's like if you're standing up, it's like about that high. So I mean, you got to get over that. That you're right there in an empty fucking. I mean, there's like there's 2 chairs sitting on the goddamn patio. Other than that, I think there might have been a fucking little table with an ashtray. Other than that, there ain't a goddamn. There's no bicycle. There's no workout shit. Like, it is bare minimum. You ain't got a lot of shit to climb over. It's just you're done. You're over. And super easy if the goddamn sliding glass door is unlocked. Now, I explained to both of them. I go, look, I got plans tonight. My plans are going to see Jello Biafra, the lead singer of the Dead Kennedys, do an open mic night at this club. I got to drive like 45 minutes to fucking get there. My girl is going with me. Like, we have this planned. I'm not going to be here. So they fucking knew that I was going to leave. And they just waited until I left. And they came back and they got into the apartment. And in that time between then, they went to PetSmart or the other pet store where you can purchase things like this, and they bought I don't know 200 of the feeder crickets. You know, they put them in a bag and then they squeeze like the nitrogen air or whatever like into the bag so that the crickets don't die before you get them home. And then you put them in your aquarium and let your lizards eat them. Yeah, they got like 200 crickets. And after they got all of their stuff out of Jeff's apartment, they released those 200 crickets. And so the entire apartment was ramshacked. Like, just everything was strewn about. What's really fucking funny is I had foresight. I had something. I did not think to check the sliding glass door. I didn't realize that those girls were that clever. They caught me slipping. They got me. All right. Here's where I got them. Because I knew that some of the the cooking ware was Alice. What was her name? Allison? I don't know. Alyssa. That's what it was. Thank you. God damn. I can't believe I forgot her name. Alyssa. Close enough to Allison. Alyssa, some of the cooking ware was hers. And after they left, after I told them, I'm like, y'all are not getting your shit when it's just me here, because there's so many different ways that could backfire. Y'all need to deal with this with him. It's not my fucking issue. Please do not get me involved in this. And, you know, out of respect, you know, I'm friends with both of you. Neither one of you are mad at me right now, right? And they're like, no, we love you, Chris. We ain't got no problems with you. We want our stuff, but we see where you're coming from. It's all good. But something in my gut said, I don't trust these bitches. Boy, they had it all organized and orchestrated. Like, just something about it. My distrust did not motivate me enough to lock the fucking sliding glass door or to check the sliding glass door, but something told me. So I went into the kitchen and I grabbed a skillet. I grabbed a fucking steak knife, one fork and one spoon. And I went into Jeff's room and I lifted up his mattress and I shoved that shit into the middle of the bed, to where if you went to the side of the mattress and you lifted it up and you looked, you know, so you go down to the end of the bed and you lift it up, yeah, you're probably not gonna say. If you go to the other side, that shit is like perfectly nested in the goddamn center of the bed. I get back from Jello Biafra. I come into the apartment and there are fucking crickets everywhere. Dude, you can just hear them. You can see them fucking jumping around. Everything is like just dumped out, like papers and personal effect, just clothes. Everything is just fucking all over the goddamn apartment. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? I realized, bro, I got. And so Timmy, which is the guy who rammed that, if anybody made it from the earlier part of the show where I talked to about this to now, give me a shout out in the comments if you fucking heard the earlier part about the tampon getting rammed up inside the girl's vagina. Congratulations, you made it through a long fucking show. I'm pretty sure I talked about that shit hours ago. Anyways, Timmy was that guy that rammed the fucking tampon up Valona's pussy to where she couldn't get it out. He lived at the same apartment complex with a girl named Veronica, and Timmy had a camcorder. And I went to Timmy's apartment and I go, dude, they fucking robbed the apartment and there's goddamn crickets all over the place. I want you to bring a camcorder, and so we can get, like, I haven't even gone through everything. I just saw it. I came here. Get your camcorder. Let's, like, film it. So maybe, I mean, I ain't about calling the cops, but maybe we might need this for fucking legal purposes, dude. And so he comes over and he records it. I wish I still had it. I used to have it on a VCR tape, but there was a part where I'm going through the apartment, commenting on everything. I'm like, look, this is where they fucked up. Like, all this shit. They look at all these clothes that are on the fucking floor. Look at, there's like 2 drawers that have just been dumped. There's like fucking change on the floor. There's fucking the floor is covered like some kind of hoarder's house, and it was not like that just a couple hours ago when I fucking left. And so I'm going through, I'm like, look, this is not the way that it was. This is new. This is missing. This is new. And I'm going through it. I'm giving the full fucking commentary. And then we go into Jeff's room and I go, but check this out. And I reach way up in the middle of that fucking bed and I pull out that fucking skillet. And I pull out that fucking knife and the fork and the spoon. And I said, yeah, they took his stereo. I don't know if it was their stereo or his stereo, but he had a stereo. The stereo wasn't there. I'm like, we got stereo. They took the fucking beer. They got fucking crickets all over the place. And then I reached up underneath the fucking bed. I pulled the fucking skillet and the knife and the fork and the spoon out. And I go, but I got a fork, a knife, a spoon, and a skillet. And in a world of crazy bitches, that ain't half bad.